What's up, everyone? Beast Mode back again, and we got some breaking news. We are spontaneously holding a Beast Mode circuit series for everyone just because the RBET tournament was postponed a week. So it's next weekend. And, there's a lot of players who took some time to play in the tournament. Unfortunately, it just wasn't able to happen today. So we're going to host this tournament today. And it's going to be, I don't know, how many players do we have right now? Probably 50-ish players. We're just finishing up the bracket now. It is a single elimination tournament, just like all the others. The other BCS tournaments were 16 players, but today we're making it bigger just because it's a Saturday and, there's a lot of players that want to play. So we're just finalizing the bracket now and hopefully to start in the next 5 minutes or so. Like I said, single elimination. We just play out till there's one winner, and the winner right now is if you're in the beast mode server, which you should be if you're playing in a tournament. You'll get a title, a role, and actually we're gonna do top four. Top four players will get a title and a role in the server, and will be invited to the beast mode circuit series championship later on in the year. If I can figure out donations, I think people want to donate to the winner, so hold on that right now. It's not guaranteed, but pretty much we're playing for the fame and glory. It's all going to be on stream, and I'm happy that we're able to kind of throw this smaller tournament for everybody this weekend. I will have my buddy JG on commentary with me soon. He's just finishing up right now, and maybe throughout the stream we can rotate in some of the bigger names in the tournament series, in this tournament scene rather, and or YouTubers. Maybe we can get somebody else to just hop in to keep the stream fresh and the commentary fresh. So we're just finishing things up here. This is the bracket. I'm just trying to reload this here. I'm hoping everybody can even hear me. I don't even know. Let me just check if I'm actually live. And let's see. I'm using my other mic today, so hopefully that sounds good. Trying my best. Hold on a second here. I am live. We have 4 people watching. It's just you, me, and the unknown. Okay. Can you hear me? That's the question of the day. Just want to make sure. Oh. Sorry. Just trying to get everything situated before we start this so it's smooth. Yes. Okay. So I am heard. Does it? Yeah, sounds good. Great. So yeah, we're using a better mic today, so hopefully we get some better quality sound. Let me just refresh here. Reload. We have 51 players. I think we need to have an even amount though. Let's see here. Fixing the bracket issue. So we are trying to finish this here. Manatee is working on it. He's the judge for the day. This is the first time we've held a tournament this big, so just bear with me. We have people just donating their time trying to make this happen. So I know people are getting antsy just because the RBET was supposed to start like an hour and a half ago, but obviously there was some issues, and that's happening next weekend. So they think you're good or something. We have only 4 people watching, so that's crazy. I don't know where everybody is. Maybe they're all playing and not watching. Let's see. Uh-oh, we're having some issues here with the bot, I think. And which typical of just a tournament in general, it doesn't always run smooth. It's easier when we just play the 16 players, but I wanted it to be bigger today just because there's a lot of people that were ready to play the RBET and just unfortunately weren't able to because of the technical difficulties. So yes, we are starting very shortly. Very shortly. We're just trying to work this bracket out. I have one person running the whole tournament pretty much right now. I'm not very good with this. We have 50 players, so hopefully this is it. I think is now closed. Okay, it looks like he's closed the tournament here. So we should be starting soon. Once I get the okay, we run it. To not start yet. Yes, nobody is live yet. This tournament is not live until I get the okay from Manatee. Free the Manatee, check him out. He's a good dude. He's been pretty much running all of these tournaments every week. He considered playing, but I didn't have the staff essentially to run the tournament, so he's taking one for the team and he's gonna run this today. So, you know, this is a spur of the moment thing, so I'm glad people are being somewhat patient. I know they're eager to play. Star, I don't want to interrupt here. Let's see. We got 10 people watching still. I think everybody is signed up at this point. Bracket is not final. Manatee is fixing the bracket, but the tournament is closed. Nobody else is signing up. So once he gives me the okay, the robot is thinking right now, so we have to wait until he's done thinking. And I will be 10 minutes max. Hopefully that's okay. Let me just... Us a minute. Manatee is just getting the pairings ready. I did not spell that right. So here we go. We got 13 watching now. Good. See how many more we can get to fly in here and hang out. Once I get the okay, we're going to be good. Let's see if anything's changed here. Nothing's changed yet. I almost don't even care. Like, let's just start this. If you can't get it to reseed, then we just roll. Because it's random anyway, so does it really matter? Not really. I know we have a lot of people waiting here. I get it. We're trying. Let me message. We almost ready. Looks like we're having issues. We are still having issues. We're trying. We have one person running the scenes here, or running the tournament, so we're trying the best we can. Challenge, lagging, not communicating with the bot. So I gotta keep at it, but I don't know what else to do. Okay, so we're having issues with the bot, I guess. Where is Manatee? He might need to be in comms. Can we just run it the way it is, or do we have to reseed this whole thing? I don't know. Sounds like JG's finishing up. We're trying here. Yeah, I'm fine with whatever it is. If we just need to run it the way it is, I'm okay with that. Can I drag him in here? We are literally minutes away from running this tournament, and just trying to figure out the bot here. It's acting up a little bit. I don't know if that was a problem with the RBET. It was just issues with the challenge and the bot, I think. Scraggles. I don't think we're reopening this. I think we're just going to try to run it. Where is... Let me just mute him right now. Locked at 64 players. Just trying to see if we can run this without having to reseed the whole tournament here. Just like start and go. I don't know. So we're still trying here. It's this challenge website is just not working today for some reason, but let's keep our fingers crossed. We're trying to do the best we can. So We can. We just okay. Just start. Start. Whatever you have to do. All right, we're running it. We can show. We can. I can just shuffle seeds so it's random. Who gets the buy? Up to you. I don't care. Let's just run this. It doesn't matter. Buy, no buy. Let's just run this. Is this the new challenge? Yeah, this thing's like acting up. As you can see, I can't even like open the bracket, so I'm not sure. It looks like people are like trying to play, so something's going on. I gotta find the challenge bracket here. Let's see, is this it? I don't even know how they're seeing it because it's not working for me, but can we start? Yeah, as soon as I get a bracket. Let me see. Where's the bracket at? Am I good to join the stream? Yes, you can join. You're good. You're here. I think you should. Can I hear you? Hold on. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I can
you hear me?
Good.
How's everybody doing? JG back in the building.
JG's here in the building here. I think we're starting like right now. I just don't know why I can't see the bracket. The bracket here is I will notify you to start. 1 more minute. Challenge is being lazy. All right. So we are about to start, y'all. Just hang tight. Hang tight. I know I've been saying that, but we gotta hang tight. All right.
We're doing the best that we can. We've got a one-man show basically with Manatee running everything. Yeah. So okay. we don't touch technology, and this is why we're on the stream.
I don't. Whatever this is right in front of me, I just don't care. Like, how do we do this? Who's playing who?
Right.
Tournament. You may begin. So it looks like we're live here. Okay, we are now live.
Beautiful.
Let me figure out what match we're gonna watch, JG. Let's figure this out.
Yeah, we've got a stacked bracket today, so it's gonna be hard to pick just one match that we want to watch. So
we got Chico versus the Poke Rapper. I think that's got to be the call, right?
Yeah, I think so. Big shout out to the Poke Rapper, our teammate and personal friend of ours, Mr. Anthony Pasquarello.
Yes, indeed. He's got a
great player.
Got a channel.
Go check it out. It's the Poke Rapper, all one word.
So it looks like the tournament has started. If you are in the tournament, go to the bracket, find your opponent, and just like any other tournament, you host them up here. Okay. Not overly complicated. We've been doing this for the last few weeks. Just 16 players. We've got a little bit more today. That's all. So we have a 50-person tournament today, which is cool. First time we're doing one this big. How did they do seeding? Random. It doesn't matter. It's a random. Everybody signs up randomly. So whoever you're playing, it is what it is. You know what I mean? When we're trying to do the best we can here, it's as random as it can be. I believe Manatee did set it as random. So, let's see here if we can find. Oh, I got to refresh actually because my Dueling Book's bugged. So we are live, y'all. We are live. Let's get into a game here. Look at they're hosting them all up. Let's see if we can.
Bryce. Manatee said that we managed to seed it according to the format library rankings.
Okay, well then that's how it's seeded.
So it's based on FL. Yeah,
it's based on your FL ranking. So regardless, if you want to win the tournament, you got to go through anybody. So if you're worried about playing, a better player, if you want to win, you got to beat them because it's single elimination. So it doesn't matter.
Correct. And just to let you know, Beast Mode, Poke Rapper, and Ace of Spades are live.
They are live.
I'm in there right now.
All right, I'm hopping in as we speak. So this is.
So it looks like the Poke Rapper's on Black Wings.
Okay.
I
just want to ask the chat. Everybody can hear JG, right? Is he too loud, too soft? Just let me know. I want to make sure that everyone can hear him. And let's see. Oh, he's got the whole hand out. Okay. So what do we have? Black Wings versus this looks
it looks dragons.
Yeah, he played dragons. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
maybe not quite.
Fairies.
Looks like fairies. It is fairies.
Yeah, some sort of fairies.
Okay. So we're underway. The Beast Mode Circuit Series tournament. We have 50 players today. Single elimination. We will finish the event today. We have one moderator right now. Once people start losing, I'm sure we'll have a couple more. We're just trying the best we can. This is a spur of the moment. Please like the channel if you're in here, and we're able to kind of throw this together in the past hour, which is pretty cool. and I appreciate all the help. Definitely a big shout out to Free the Manatee. If you guys don't know him, he's been a really good dude and has been setting up these tournaments every week for us to play. So, so if you see him on Duel in the Book, say hi. And our first match here, we have Blackwing versus Fairies, which most people will say Fairies probably favorite.
Yeah, definitely. Fairies is very nice in the Blackwings.
Yes. So, let's see.
Cyber Dragon. Looks like the Pokérapper's main decking is Cyber Dragon.
Yeah, I think some of the traditional Blackwing decks are doing so.
Yes. I mean, it's a great card, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to hear the sound coming in my brain. So I muted the game. All right, let's see.
Another DD Warrior Lady.
Yeah, DD Warrior Lady is if you watch Keegan's last video, E3 Yu-Gi-Oh, he's pretty much saying that's like the top tech choice right now. Obviously, Fairies main deck it, so expect to see it.
Yeah, and the machine deck, and the dragon deck. A lot of people are playing that.
It's everywhere, right?
It's everywhere, yeah. Oh, so the DD Warrior Lady he got back with the Dimensional Alchemist. Okay. So he just basically looped it back.
Yep, and that's why that deck's so good, because Dimensional Alchemist is just so good.
Oh, for sure.
So good.
Busted card.
Except it can miss timing. That's one thing that we have to watch for. So if you're playing it, can miss timing with Raikos and Torrentials if you use priority. So obviously you don't do that.
Right.
So
it's probably the one downside.
If it has, it's the only downside, right? The timing issue.
Right.
So we are in round 1 here of a single elimination tournament. Ace of Spades ended up getting second place with the Disaster Dragon.
Disaster.
Deck. Yeah, a couple of weeks ago at the Deck Devastators tournament. So he is actually not playing Dragons today, which is surprising. He's on Fairies. Looks like straight old school Fairies right now, I would say.
Hard to say. It could be the Carpath version, but we've only seen a few cards. I don't know if Carpath played Freed though, right?
Yeah, I don't think.
I think this looks more like a traditional.
Oh, we have a Icarus Attack. It's probably one of the better cards against the Fairy deck, right? Except when they have Call of the Haunted and Chain for Dimensional Alchemist.
Yeah, it never feels good.
Yeah, so this is like getting going downhill rather for Pokérapper. It's getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, just all the card advantage.
Ace of Spades has like 7 cards in his hand. 22 people watching. Good. I don't know. The chat is not moving much. I hope it's working. Or nobody's typing. There are a lot of people are just playing. So.
There's the Blizzard.
Yep, good card.
The one card that gets you back into the game every time.
Every time. One card synchro. It's like one of the best cards in the format, right?
Yeah. Definitely one of the best cards in the Blackwing deck, which is hard to say because the deck's so busted all in around. But
God, yeah. Every card in the deck is broken. Oh.
Ooh, Honest.
Oh, except Honest is like even more busted.
Yeah.
I just enjoy the commentary and the gameplay. That's Lunatic there. He's been hanging out in the chat.
He's a loyal viewer.
Yeah, we had a stream last night, and now we're back with another one. I didn't expect this today, but we got the people want a tournament today. We got to give them one.
You got to give them one. You got to give back to the community.
That's it.
They're already here. Sit down and play.
That's right. Took the day off to play. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to play in the RBET next weekend, so Beast Mode will have to play at a different event to get his invite. So it's all right. Not overly concerned. Oh, Snack's in the building. Hey there.
Hi, Snack.
If you get bored, let us know if you want to hop into comms. Could use an expert.
Ooh, D-Prison. That's pretty good. Chain Book. Yeah, that's also pretty good.
Wow. Book of Moon's another one of those cards that everybody seems to be playing right now. It was also on the on Keegan's last video of tech cards. I would say he's been pretty spot on with a lot of the cards he's called.
Yeah, I think really Book of Moon is starting to gain popularity because of all the dimensional prisons, right? It just trades nicely with that.
Because especially if you're playing zombies, right? You can't let your goblin zombies get removed. So maybe Book of Moon is probably needs to be in the main board now that I see that. But
yeah, definitely. I mean, it's always been a great card, no doubt.
Let's see here.
One of the most consistently good cards throughout Yu-Gi-Oh history, honestly. I mean, Book of Moon Dust Tornado, MST,
Oh yes.
Heavy Storm.
So I would say at this point, oh my goodness,
Oh
Chico
Lord.
is in control of this game right now. Christia is just bananas. This is like the best card in the format, right? Let's see. Oh, Lunatic joined the tournament. Mr. Maple, how you doing? Damn, this RBT season has been so unlucky for you. Well, it's the first one of the first season, so yeah, I'd say it has been. Deck Devastators was a little unlucky for me, but that happens. Thank you. No problem. I'm glad that we were able to host this tournament for some players today. We didn't get 130 players signed up. We weren't able to hit the 64 player cap, but we got 50 players here, so that's pretty good. Weird that Chico didn't ask for the start step, damage step, calc thing, and just gunshot the honest. Yeah, because like I guess you would just do it in damage calc. But doesn't honest like always win versus Kalut pretty much?
Yes.
Fairies
every time
seems so strong in the meta. Yeah, Fairies is definitely a real deck right now. It's. I know people still believe that Zombies is tier 1, but I think that they could have been passed on there by the Fairy deck because it's really good right now. Let's see. Book of Moon is even seen playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Wow. I don't know anything about modern Yu-Gi-Oh, unfortunately.
Neither do I.
Actually, I do know that like there's a deck that you can literally block like all of your opponent's monster zones so they can't play the game like turn 1. It's so dumb.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. Yeah, the topping list was on 3 book, 3 chalice, old school lineup. Oh, really?
Huh.
So back to the game after I answer some questions.
Oh wow. Whirlwind Bora coming down for the Poke Wrapper here.
Okay, so this is the deck's power play, right? Whirlwind.
Whirlwind. Well,
best card on the deck. I'd
yes.
say.
Yeah, definitely.
We got 22 people watching, so thank you.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
That's it. I think that we'll have a few more after round 1 when half the field gets eliminated. That's how we do it. We do big boy tournaments here. Single elimination. We run them all in one day. If you win the tournament, you had the most consistent. You were the best player for the day. That's how it works.
For sure.
Yeah, I can't be up till midnight trying to run Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments.
DD Warrior Lady.
Yeah, do you banish here? I think you probably banish, right?
Probably. Yeah, it looks like he's going to.
Yeah, that makes that's the right play. Banish there. Let's see. So
he's Poke Wrapper's got double Sirocco and Gale removed. That's
yeah, you
that's
don't
the power
play
of the DD Warrior Lady,
deck, right?
No.
There's Christie again because if it didn't already have a broken enough effect where it summons and gets a monster from your graveyard and negates all special summons, it actually puts itself back on top of the deck so you can do it again next turn. Now,
correct.
Sometimes it's actually a dead draw if you can't manipulate the graveyard, but this deck does such a good job of it.
Yeah, definitely. They've got they got the Soul Purity of Light. They've got, the Recruiters to fill the grave. Yeah. Honest.
You have to bottomless this.
Yeah, definitely.
So, and again, people believe that Fairies just beat Black Wings. Well, we're seeing it firsthand here. Chico has 7 cards in his hand. And it's insane.
Oh, so we're doing the calc damage.
Yeah, I think most players are just going to calc here they're not even playing with all the other substeps.
Turn player prio. So he drops the honest.
So like honest always wins though, no matter what in the situation. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Even if you chain it to
honest always wins. Another Christia. Wow.
Let's see. We got 23 watching here. Let's see if we can hit some high numbers today. Let's see if we can get a big stream going here. So
that's the end of game 1.
Yeah, Chico wins game 1. He was in dominant position the whole time. The Fairy deck seems to be just too strong for Black Wings. I think everybody's probably right about that, calling that game that matchup Fairies to be favored there. Let's see here. Let's catch up on the chat while we're side decking. Why not?
How many viewers we got?
We only got 24. That's kind of crazy for a 50-person spur of the moment tournament on a Saturday. I'm just saying here.
That's not bad.
It's not bad. I'm hoping we hit 40 one night. Frogs seem like the only true bad matchup for Fairies among the top. Well, it seems like Frogs seem to just be in a favored matchup against every deck. I have not been able to figure out one that is really not favored in, aside from maybe Blackwings, but Spice says really beast Edison tournament. Yes, no. So there is no affiliation with the RBET tournament. I want to be very clear with that. We're not competing. This was just a spur of the moment tournament just to have some fun with everybody who took the day off. That's all.
We're giving back.
Yep,
that's all we do here.
Back a little bit. Have a good time. Join the Discord server if you want to play in the next one. Usually Friday nights. Start at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Oh.
So we got the power play.
Rowan Shura.
Yeah, that's the best play in the deck right there, right? Turn 1.
Turn 1.
My teammates think Chrysius. Yes. Oh, yes. Chrysius 1 does beat Frogs. They are correct. That does. Actually, I was at a locals recently, and it was Frogs versus Chrysius 1 in the finals, and I believe the Chrysius 1 deck just 2-0'd him very quickly.
It's very fast, so it's kind of hard for the Frogs to keep up.
Oh, and they play like a better Christier too. I mean, if they like Frogs can play Vandy Fiends, but Christier is just better.
Yeah, definitely. Having the Herald helps too with the the Monarch effects and stuff. So
a DD Warrior Lady just comes down and is like, "Oh, we don't even care that you summon Shura. Bye bye." Yeah, I played Fairies at one Deck Devastators tournament. I think it was the very first one. I was kind of playing like it was a locals more or less. I was having fun, and I had no idea what I was doing. I think you probably have to play with the deck a little bit to really figure out all the exact moves it needs. I think I went like 3-2 that tournament. I didn't do all that well.
It's a great deck, though. I mean, it's definitely on the rise, like you said.
Yeah, I'm becoming a believer. I was kind of like, that deck's trash. I think a lot of people were in the same position, kind of just didn't believe it was real. Oh, a misclick out of Chico here. That's not good. Ace of Spades.
We didn't see anything.
Yeah, I think everybody saw it. So.
Oh, Sonny's back in the chat.
Sonny's in the building. That's what I like to see. Chrysius Warren Dragon Turbo. Bad. Chrysius Warren Dragon Turbo. Even Hero beat. Oh, Sonny's giving us the matchups versus Frogs when they're favored. And he does play Frog, so I think he would know. I would take his advice.
Definitely.
Yeah. When
great Frog player.
Definitely. Bad Fader Roar.
Moderator question for you. Are we having people wait, or do they just start their next round right away?
We
have them wait, right?
Yeah, but the reason why they have to wait is because we can't get into the next round to be able to watch a game because you'll have somebody in the finals already. And,
by the time that you're done, right.
I assure everybody that we will have this tournament done. It is going to be fast. We're always efficient. That's one thing I pride myself in here with these tournaments because nobody wants to spend their whole weekend just staring at a computer. We try to do this as fast as we can. We have moderators on it, manatees in every game, just trying to keep people playing. So, as people lose, if they're Dimitri, whoever else wants to try to moderate and just keep an eye on slow play, that would be great. We also do not allow the Frog first turn kill deck in these tournaments. I'm sorry if you play the deck. It's nothing personal. It's just we don't want to hold up the tournament. We want to play. We want interactive, good Yu-Gi-Oh. So, like we're getting here.
Loot. Is that it's not the best Kalute, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure that's like the greatest, but
Ooh,
my
goodness. The spice.
That is a bit spicy. Delta Crow. Haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah. That's not even. Yeah, that's a nice plus for him.
Yeah. So unfortunately, the advantage is very similar here. Yeah, that other card does get destroyed.
Yes, it does get destroyed.
Is that how that works? Yes.
Yeah, it says destroy all face down spells that traps your opponent's control.
Correct. He just chained. That's all it is. It's already met the activation requirement. It was face up.
Correct.
Let's see here. While they're trying to figure this out, I'm sure they'll get through this in about 2 seconds because that's how that works. What's Sonny saying here? Doesn't Frogs have a good hero beat matchup? So I always thought that because like how does Alias deal with dupe block and all that? But Pro Storm believes that Hero Beat just beats Frogs, and Pro Storm is probably the best player in the format, in my opinion. So I've never really spoke with him in terms of like theory, but if he says that, I believe it. It's like Necro Valley Royal Tribute. Yeah, Snack is right. This is. Can we get Manatee in here to just tell them that that's how that works?
Yeah.
Or we can just tell them it works. Like, can somebody message? Yeah, you were correct.
Yeah,
it works. Thank you. It's good. They got it. We don't need to find Manatee for it. We'll just let them know that's how that works.
Okay.
We're good. We're moving on.
So PokeRapper is in a pretty favorable spot here.
Yeah, still close. You know, obviously he's up by 2 cards, but
yep.
I would like to be in this position if I was playing Black Wings right now. You're up on life. You're up on cards. I think that's pretty good.
Nothing on the field. Yeah.
Frogs can lose to Gladiator Beast, but Gladiator Beast just loses to itself, so it's whatever. Yeah, Gladiator Beast is a deck that I just don't think is that great, and people still play it, and it can steal wins and beat certain decks at times. But yeah, you're right. Just, you know, if you don't open up a monster or you open up 7 and no traps, it's tough. We got 31 watching. That's cool. People are hopping in. So this is probably a DD Warrior Lady, right? Oh,
it's a Shining Angel.
Shining Angel. That's a lot of damage, though. That does hurt. That's
900.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Consecrated Light.
Yeah. So another card that Fairies can play that just stops.
Yeah, card is crazy. It's basically a floodgate.
But then you have Light Mirror that also stops the deck too. So it kind of, you know,
fighting fire with fire.
That's it.
Oh, another Warrior Lady coming down.
So if a Light Mirror flips here, that's pretty much it, right? Oh.
He's going to allow it.
Interesting. So this has been a grindy match here.
Ooh, MST.
So how does PokeRapper deal with the Consecrated Light? Like, what?
Well, we saw game 1 that he had a Cyber Dragon in the main deck, so that's one way.
That's probably the reason why that card's there. One of the reasons, right?
Yep. I know, like Hydro Pump is siding, Thunder King specifically to out this card. I think he talked about that. His Peak at the Beak run, number 2.
That's why Hydro Pump was so successful. He thought of everything. Like, I would be one of those guys like, Consecrated Light, sure, if they play it against, I'll deal with it that day. And then like someone slams it every game and you're like, oh man, I didn't think that out. So it's obvious that he does not have an out here, which is giving Ace an in back into this game. Like, he's getting back into this game just every draw, turn, pass, you know.
Yep. Slowly gaining back the cards that he was down on.
I think like one out is just set value and Icarus attack. That'll
it's set a Blackwing and Icarus, yeah.
Any, I guess you're right. I had to shut my door before you could hear my furnace running. I better go catch it.
I should probably do that. I should probably do that too.
Oh, we got a brain control slamming down here. So this is an out to the Fairy, the Consecrated Light.
It is. Yes, it is.
Let's see here. Chat's still popping here. Snack says, I kind of agree, Simon. Glads are basically an alt win deck. If you open a good hand, you essentially win. Just takes it longer to prove you won. Then all that's
definitely.
That Gladiator Beast deck, essentially the first 3 turns of the game just decide it, right? If you're attacking and tagging out and doing things, then you're probably going to win. And if you're unable to do that, then you usually don't. But at that rate, you might as well just play Dragon Turbo, and then you know if you won or lost turn 1. It's the same difference. And then you don't have to waste anybody's time.
No, it's hard for any deck to beat a Gladiator Beast deck if they, their first turn is summon Gladiator Beast and they set 4.
Another misclick here. This is the second time, so Ace has got to kind of just slow it down a little bit. I think he's just eager to activate cards. Seems like that's a second misclick. Because that's valuable information you're giving your opponent just by doing absolutely nothing but clicking the wrong card. And we've all been there. Trust me, I've done it. It happens. Oh, man. This Consecrated Light is just putting in work. Unreal. He could be on mobile. That could be the reason why it's almost impossible to play on the phone. It's like so hard. I play on my tablet every once in a while, and like I'm clicking all over the place. I don't know if JG's. Are you here, JG?
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I didn't know if you were. He went MIA. We got 32 watching. Let's see here. Oh, I don't even know if you can.
Oh, dust shoot.
Oh, okay, dust shoot. I was gonna say I thought he was trying to slam it. I'm like, whoa.
Well, Ace of Spades is back in the game now. He drew the dust shoot, and now he has almost full information. Doesn't know what the sets are, but
yeah, he is just playing slow. That deck plays nice and slow. Fairies just gain advantage and sit back and relax. Snack says she's played on a mobile before during a tournament. It was awful. Yeah, I wouldn't even play. It's just not worth it. I know Pro Storm won all of Worlds. He won Worlds on a phone, which shows how good he is, obviously.
That's too much. That's going to strain my eyes by the time the tournament's over. Mind you, how tired you're going to be, after playing for 8 hours, but then you're staring at a little screen. It's like, nah, you got to click the right way. That's too much.
I hope people are not tagging me in the Discord because I'm not looking at that, and I have one monitor still. So if anybody's looking for questions, tag Manatee. Free the Manatee, please. I see my Discord like lighting up on the bottom there. Pokey Rapper is bleeding cards. Yeah, he's not able to out the Consecrated here, and this game looks like it's just ending. And this is a prime example of what everybody says. Fairies just beating Black Wings, and that's that. That's a quick 2-0.
Oh, wow.
Chico wins round 1. He's moving on. Just not a single.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's awful.
All monsters that cannot be summoned.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, and the Breakers. That's a card I was actually side decking at Deck Devastators when I played the Fairy deck, because you can just break the Light Mirrors with it. It's actually pretty good. So let's look at this bracket.
Definitely.
Let's see where we're at here. This is obviously, this tournament is for ELO, rated points, fake internet points, because we use the same bot. So let's just hop into another game here. We have Fancy Diesel versus Yomiro. I think that's probably pretty cool.
Okay.
Yomiro is probably on Glad, so we can actually witness what everybody's talking about here.
We can witness in all of its glory, huh?
It's all of its glory. I know it's not the most thrilling here. I don't know what Fancy's on. So we'll have to see here.
Is he on that stun deck that he was playing yesterday?
I hope not. That looked like a pile of cards. We'll find out. Blackwing needs to side non-dark cards. Yes, absolutely. You cannot just have a deck of 20 dark monsters and expect to beat any deck, especially Fairies, when they can side deck or main deck Consecrated Light. I don't think they do main deck it, but side deck definitely.
There's got to be like Thunder King or Cyber Dragons.
Definitely, yeah. You gotta have probably, I would say, 5 to 6 outs to Consecrated Light, so you see it and it sticks.
Yep. Smashing Ground. Well, Smashing Ground might not even do it. Soul Taker probably. I guess Soul Taker. Yeah.
So this is Gladiator Beast for those who were talking about it in the chat. It's very fun, right?
Well, right now it looks like whatever Fancy Diesel is playing it looks like some sort of stun deck.
Yeah.
He's got Breaker and DD War Lady.
This is crazy.
It looks like a goat deck, honestly.
So did Fancy Diesel lose game 1? I think that's what that means.
He won game 1.
He won game 1. Oh, okay.
I think.
I can never tell. I think he's done.
I can't either.
Because we're watching it from his point of view. Yeah, I think he lost.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, see, even I get it confused. Don't listen to me.
You know more than I do. I'm usually playing these events, so I have no idea. Or not in the Beast Mode Circuit Series, but in most of the RBETs and Deck Devastators I play it.
Right.
So this is why DD Warrior Lady's so busted, because there's a War Chariot, so never mind. But it would have been nice.
Yeah, but now the thing is that he's tagging back in the quest, so he can't, he can't get the chariot. Yeah, not right. Not this turn, at least.
Yeah, once you loop like a War Chariot one time, it's over. Usually.
It's brutal for anybody to play around. Honestly, you really can't unless you have ways to disrupt the back row.
Ace of Spades says he's sided Fissure. That's actually a cool idea for the Consecrated Light, so you can hit it.
Yeah, that works.
It's actually smart. Yeah, I would say that. We got 29 people watching. Cool. We're hanging out watching some Saturday Yu-Gi-Oh! 50-person single elimination tournament. We are in round 1 still. Just caught another game. I think. Can we make sure that Manatee's just hovering around?
Yeah, I will touch base with him now.
He should probably go see 10-foot's game. His game seems to last the longest.
Okay.
Because he thinks every second. Let's see here. Devil. This.
Me.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm not sure if Fossil Dine is very good against them, but
he might have it in the main deck, honestly.
Yeah, so he's looping the Chariot, I would guess, at this point, right? Yep.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like Fancy's on some sort of stun deck. It looks like a just pure stun, like Dinah, DD Warrior Lady, like a Teledad era stun deck.
Yeah, this is like, I wonder if there's gadgets in it. No? Could be. Gadgets.
There might be.
Imagine gadgets. Just slam a green gadget down. Boom.
That's a Gale.
I love that card. Card's so good.
Yeah.
That's damage.
Oh, that would be game.
Oh,
he had the shrink.
That's crazy. Wins with a shrink. Oh no, he doesn't win the game here. He's almost dead here. If he didn't have shrink, he would have lost, right?
Yes, exactly.
I'm like half paying attention, half reading chat.
The Pokey Rapper, thanks for the feature, guys. Game 1, I got beat down, and I thought Game 2 was easy win, and then Consecrated kept me at bay for 8 turns. No books, no Icarus, no nothing. That'll happen.
That's why Fairies are favored in that matchup.
For sure.
If Fairies become popular enough, we might actually see the Blackwing deck get dethroned.
Yeah. That's always a possibility.
Yeah. We'll have to see what wins this tournament today.
So Yomiro tagged out Darius to bring back the hop on Fancy's turn, and then normal summoned the Quarry. So he's getting 3 tag outs here. This is pretty filthy.
Yeah, don't you just win here? Like, this is when the deck just wins. You can't beat that. You know, when the resources get low and you're kind of just drawing 1 to 2 cards and they just get 3 tag outs.
Plus he's going to be able to loop the Chariot.
Yes, that's true.
So we'll see how he handles it. Manatee is monitoring all the games.
Snack says feels like quite a comeback from Yumiro. Yeah, he's down 500, so he's got to be very cautious about what he puts in attack, and maybe maybe Fancy plays that rabbit card that can attack directly for 700. Boom.
And Nebo White Rabbit.
Yeah. Steals the game. That'd be something.
Okay, so he decided not to. Oh yeah, I think the effect is negated, so he couldn't tag out with Hop, right? Because of the Darius.
Oh yeah, he can't. You put Hop. Yeah, he goes back in. Fancy Diesel's a great GOAT player. He plays Edison too. I think he's done pretty well in the Edison scene, but I think he's primarily a GOAT player.
He's on our team too. Shout out to Team X2 Drop.
X2 Drop, which is what we do in most tournaments. We go X2 and drop.
Other than you.
Well, that's all right.
You're the one outlier on the team. That's all right. There's got to be at least one.
Always. This looks like Yumiro is in pretty much control of the game here at this point. Oh, that roller pressure would have been nice.
That would have been nice.
What, 2 negates with it, but still.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He drew the hop back.
I think that's that. Unless this is...
Yeah, it's game. That's game.
So I think that's it. Looks like Yomiro is winning. You're moving on to the next round. Gladiator Beast. So we've seen Fairies. We've seen Gladiator Beast.
And Blackwings.
All kind of noise.
Yep.
Let's see. Yep. Let's see what else we got. Who else is playing here?
Let's check the bracket. We've got
Hydro Pump is won already. Senior Karina's playing. Probably playing Frogs. Ghost Rider. Oh, how come the bracket's not being updated here? Are people reporting appropriately, or Because there's something called Chico. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I have to update it. Let me reload my own before I go on a rant here.
No, I refresh it and it still shows the Poke Rapper and Chico is playing.
Some people
So let
have
me
me on. So
let me buzz him real quick, Manatee.
Yeah, let's just see here.
Poke Rapper, are you in? Are you in? Is he here? Can you report?
I don't know if he reported or not. I'm hoping.
No, because he's in this stream. So
yeah,
let me add him.
It's got to be working to some extent because some people have reported. We could watch Xeris. I think that might be cool. He's a zombie.
Oh, Manatee said he's having to update the bracket manually because of whatever's going on.
Okay, well, how do we spell Xeris' name on here?
Xeris.
Maybe he's not playing. Maybe the game's already over. So we are having somebody manually update the bracket.
No, his thing on Dueling Book is booting.
Oh, that's right. Oh, here he is. That's right. Okay, so is this game one still, or?
I don't know. It doesn't say anything in the. Let me see.
Carpath is watching.
Yeah, I think this is game one.
Okay. It looks like this is the Christia Lightsworn deck that we were talking about, and it looks like he's just on his typical zombie build with the Raikou in the main deck.
Yes.
We have 33 people watching. Thanks for hanging out. We have a 50-person single elimination tournament that we were able to throw today just spontaneously. The RBT is going to be taking place next weekend just due to technical difficulties. So all of our tournaments here are single elimination. We just kind of try to get them done in one day as quick as we can. We have not had one this large, so we have had a few hiccups, but bear with us.
SFMM Cell. Yeah, I guess you're right. It just didn't say. It didn't say when you join the game if there, who won.
Yeah, this can't be game one because he does not main deck
the Lightmare.
I just don't know what the count is.
He might.
Does he? Is that high tech?
He expected a lot of Lightsworns in this tournament.
Yeah, and he main decks Raikou, so yeah, so this is definitely not game one. I would agree. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah. Dueling Book just does not have the record in the chat for whatever reason.
Let's be real. We just got to be happy that Dueling Book's even functioning.
Right. That's the next thing, right?
Check if you can click refresh button on the top right.
I did, and it still doesn't show. It just shows them talking. It doesn't show the record.
Oh. I didn't know you can do that. Thank you. I learned something new.
Solemn on the Stardust. So Joy Boy tried to make a Stardust with the Soul Purity and Light and a Plague Spreader. Didn't work out too well.
Yeah, Xeris is full control of this game. Light Mirror without an answer, it just shuts down the whole deck. You can't play.
Yeah.
It is very powerful. It's better against Christius One Light Mirror. It's not so good against the Carpath Fairy deck, though, because they play enough dark monsters where they can out it with Caius and all that. And
for sure.
Royal Decree. I don't think it does anything against that deck. Let's see here.
Big damage.
So he has to have like JD, even though it can't pop, but it's big enough to just beat everything. Oh, there it is.
He's got it.
Yeah. And he pays 1,000 here, so maybe he has a response. Wait a minute. Oh, I think he did that in case he had a bottomless. That was pretty smart.
Yeah, good. That was very good play.
But like, why would you do that, right? You're not going to bottomless that Judgment Dragon if the effect's negated and lose your whole board, right? So
Xeris doesn't have any cards in hand though, so
true. Might be hard to deal with this.
Yeah.
Let's see. Xeris is a good player. He won one RBT with zombies and topped RBT Worlds with zombies. He actually beat me in Swiss. So definitely a good zombie player. He's up there with the best of us.
Think emoji.
Think. He's thonking. So it looks like he is now on the defensive side. He has moved to defense. He can shout defense. He probably could have considered ramming the turtle there, but
yeah,
a lot of damage.
That is.
So
Depends on his back row too. Deep prison.
oh, that card is everywhere right now. You got to play Deep Prisons if you're playing the game.
Yep. Yep. It's a great card.
Using JD effect there is probably correct. Joe Boy's underrated, but yeah, I agree. I think that was heads up just in case there's a bottomless. You know, it's worth 1,000 life points just to maybe steal a free blow up if you change the bottomless.
So crashing the turtle looks like
Oh,
for the Mazook, our trusty steed.
yes, he's a beast. One of the best cards in the whole deck, of course.
One
Like
of my
that just feels
favorites.
great when that happens. When you
Oh
like
yeah.
slam them into Greffers and everything, it's like, oh, thank you. I like that. Bora.
Yep.
Again,
Using the Mizuki.
Xeris is back in control of this game, right?
Certainly.
He's certainly in control. Let's see. That
Using the Mizuki there. Yeah, Lightmare's standing the test of time.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about the Lightsworn deck is that like one card just shuts off your whole deck. You know.
Yeah, that's the.
I mean, obviously the Lightsworn players are going to side stuff in to counter it, but if you don't draw it and your opponent has a Lightmare, it can be pretty devastating.
But how many times do you like watch a game against Lightsworn, you just see Lightmare on the board and they never have an answer for it?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, it's been happening for years.
Half the time it's because they mill, and if they mill their answers to it, it's like, oh,
right.
Well, I guess I lose.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of inconsistencies. Ooh, Call of the Haunted.
Target.
Bringing back Caius.
So this is
Ooh,
this is game right here. If he
doesn't have
an answer. I think Gores is in the graveyard. Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
So it looks like Xeris wins the game, beats the Christia Sworn deck with the with zombies. So he'll be moving on.
Very nicely done.
I hope Manatee is still updating the bracket here. Let's see. Looks like we got some more filled up. Yep. It looks like that's happening.
Yep. Bracket is being.
Let's see. Joe Boy just won. We can hop into the Ice Queens game.
Yeah, we've got the Ice Queen left and then Karina.
Yeah. I think we can watch the Ice Queen. Why
not? Oh, and we've also got Mr. Sultai versus Time on the Round. Asgear's playing.
Oh, I'm in the Ice Queen right now.
All right, let's do it.
And she has some advanced technology in her graveyard, which is one of the cards I really like right now. System Down. That card is really good against this Machina deck.
Okay, so Wolf is on machines.
Yep, because it hits like two things at once, right? You hit all the machines, and then you can hit, and it really hurts the Pot of Avarice play.
Correct.
And it looks like the count's 1-1. She's not in the best position, but the Gore's on the board. But let's see.
Looks like the Gore's was halved.
So that's helpful. She's probably on. She's on value, right? I think that's what she's on. Yeah.
Yeah. With the spicy Chaos Sorcerer tech.
It's advanced technologies right there. But I like this card right now. If this card sees side deck play, the Machina deck will cease to exist. It's just a matter of time.
Ooh, Cyber Dragon.
Yeah, Cyber Dragon is good, but it's system down. If there's some of them in the sideboards, these Machina decks will have a tough time.
Oh yeah, for sure. So the Fortress Dragon coming down for Masha, using the Cyber Dragon and Wolf's Card Trooper.
Okay, looks like she's in a commanding position now.
All it took was one Cyber Dragon.
That was it. The problem is if you side deck two Cyber Dragons, one of them becomes a liability against a deck if you only play one Fortress. We talked about that. Because you can't ever play it on the field because then they can just take your Cyber Dragon and they can do their own contact with it.
Right, exactly.
So been here.
Snack Ass, it is system down. We're siding over Soul Release. Soul Release seems better because it's Lightsworn and Frogs. I like Soul Release a lot.
Yeah, Soul Release is good. I just like system down because if the machine deck is as popular as I think it is, which I do think it is going to be extremely popular, especially if the RBT was today, I think that you're going to see a lot of that. It's just if it's in the side deck. I'm not saying you play like a whole. I don't even think you need two of them, maybe one, but it's definitely just a blowout card, especially with the Cyber Dragons. Can really hurt that because like if you hit enough, if it's later in the game and you system down and hit one guy in the field and like every machine in their graveyard, how do they play? They
No,
can't, right?
yeah, you can't. No, Pot of Avarice would probably most likely be, offline.
Because that's how the deck plays. The whole deck wants to grind you out, draw a bunch of fortresses, you waste a bunch of resources, then they pot of avarice everything back in and do it again to you. And you can't, mid to late game, you just don't have the resources to deal with it.
Right.
Yeah, that's the problem. System down is extremely narrow.
Narrow.
It only hits this
Yeah.
deck. It also hits like it can hit the Carpath KFC deck, and not the greatest, but it can hit that. I actually side decked it in RBET2 with the quick draw, and I played a Gear Town deck last round before top cut, and I like system down 3 machines off the board. It was pretty great. Pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, when that happens, that gives it the edge over the Soul Release.
Yeah,
because it's hitting stuff on the field too.
Yeah,
and it's banishing them, so they're never going to come back.
Correct. Right. You can pretty much, if they do like Gear Frame Fortress, you can get like a +1 just with one system down, and then they hit the graveyard too. So.
Right.
Yeah. Once people stop playing more of those, I don't think the machine deck it'll kind of
die down a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
All right. So Masha tribute summons over the value for Sirocco.
We got 35 people watching. Like the stream, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. I think we're still
that's a good chunk of
1,
damage.
So hopefully we're almost done. It's going to get quicker because there'll be less games every round, and
yep,
we will be moving along. We usually run 16-person tournaments, but today we made the exception. We threw a bigger one just because people are looking to play. So we have a 50-person single elimination tournament right now, and that's how we roll. See who wins this whole thing.
Got any predictions for who's going to win what deck?
Who do I think will win in what deck?
It's going to be zombies.
It depends. I have to look at who's in it exactly. In terms of like players, I think will win the whole event. I have to look. I'll look after this match. We'll see, and I'll make a prediction. See who it'll be.
Yeah, we got a lot of strong players in this event. I mean, we always do, right? On your weekly tournaments too, but
yeah, definitely.
So Wolf taking the Sirocco to suicide. Unfortunately, though, that puts a Sirocco in the graveyard for the Ice Queen. She's already got the value in there. And she looks like she's immediately moving to the banished value phase.
Yep.
Big Arnwing coming down.
Let's see here. It feels like the value player is in control here. It definitely feels like she's driving right now. But all it takes is one Fortress Dragon to slam down, and it's like, how does value deal with it? Oh, well, that's how value deals with it.
Oh, wow.
That's the best card in the deck right there.
Other than Dark Arm, yeah.
Card's so good. When you play that, it's over.
So wow.
That's that. So Ice Queen moves on. She's a good value player. Been playing that deck a while. She's also on our team, and we're not just featuring our teammates, but she was one of the last few players left to play. So let's refresh this and let's make our prediction of what we think will win today.
I think we've got one more match left, and it's Mr. Sultai.
Okay, we'll hop into that.
Let's see. It's Time on the Round.
And he's probably on
Eric
the
Loka,
deck, right?
Time on the Round is on Lightsworn, and Eric Loka is on Frogs.
Oh, okay. We're on game 3 here. So
yes.
Oh, Time on the Round plays Lightsworn. I forgot about that.
Yes.
I think he topped the same RBT2 with me, I think, right?
He did, yeah. Him and his teammate with the same deck that is Smokescreen and a value.
That's right. I'm going to try to catch up on some chat here. The dream scenario with Soul Lace is banishing 2 Treeborn and 3 of your own monsters set up return from a different dimension. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Sandstan says, I don't think System Down is too much better versus Machina than Sidra. It's probably better, but not Sidra being a big Chimera tech body is real. No, Cyber, I think they're both great. I just think that system down, if the deck becomes too popular, system down will keep it in check. Is pretty much what I'm saying. The cyber dragon has to actually stick, and they can prevent it with Dino or Ryo. Correct.
That's why you just tribute set it.
Tribute set, sure, that works. And yeah, I just think, again, the machine. That's the problem. That's why Black Wings are just so good, because you can't stop them, except Fairies. They're the only deck that can, because the Consecrated Light just doesn't allow them to play. Whereas these other decks that are popular, there are cards that just shut them down. Like the Machina deck, you can literally just play system down. If you side deck 3 system down against them, like, oh, I'm saying it's probably overkill. You wouldn't want to do that, but there's just plenty of cards that can keep the deck in check. Same thing with zombies. Or zombies would be the best deck of all time if there was no Royal Oppression and Deck Devastation Virus. Some of those cards just like blow you out.
Okay, what's going on here? We've been staring at this field for a minute and nothing.
What do we got going on
here?
I'm
gonna message Eric Loca and see what's going on.
Thank you. We're trying to get this moving. Keep people entertained here. That's what we're trying to do today.
All right. Eric Loca has paused the game.
Why are we pausing? Please unpause the game and play. Thank you. Please.
Okay, I am ready.
I don't know what happened here. I don't know if there was some technical difficulties or what. Let's see. I can refresh. Be right back. Need 2 minutes to get pizza. Oh, we're eating. We're getting pizza. Okay, we're back.
Oh.
We're going again. I get it. You need your nutrients. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Be right back. I gotta get pizza. It's funny.
All right. So Frog's here, and that's why Frogs is so good. Like, this whole board just gets outed with one Monarch. Pretty much, right?
Yeah, practically. But Time of the Round has Necrogarden in the graveyard. He's got 2 names in the graveyard, 2 names on the field. 1 JD's there.
Yep, that's true. Looks like a lot of Frogs have been played, and I don't know what's going on. I think somebody's lagging now. The game is still paused.
Yeah, the game is still paused.
Unpause the game.
Okay. I'm gonna message him. Unpause the game, please.
I don't even know how you pause the game. Is there a way to, like, I can't undo it, but
I can't do it. I don't know. He's all right. He's messaged me now.
The game can now resume. Okay, I think we're in business.
Okay.
Please. Finally. Okay. Let's see here.
So, okay, now it's Eric's turn.
All right, this is the last game of this first round, but I will tell you it's going to be, I don't know how many more rounds we have, but I'm hoping to make this quick. Unfortunately, we started later than we wanted, right? We wanted to play in the RBET today, but
right.
So the tournament started about 2:30, so first round is probably going to be the longest just because that's the biggest round, and we should get quicker here.
You got 14 watchers watching this game.
There we go. So
15.
Just 1 Monarch is all it's needed, and that'll be that. So let's see.
Viewing extra deck. Does that mean he's got a junk synchron?
This deck does it all. It slams Monarchs, it slams Junk Synchron, it can slam Miracle Fusions if you're playing that version. It's just the greatest.
Oh, it does nothing. That could be big.
Interesting.
Necrogardener.
I like it, Necrogardener, but I'm not sure if it's going to make the cut next time. It's a dead
draw too much.
Yeah, just draw it.
Ooh, that's big. He's going to gain some life points back.
Oh, that's a big gain there.
Yes. Loca takes 100. Or 300, rather.
Did he take the life? 300
here.
more. JG's on business here. He's on moderator duty while we watch. So still, this board is pretty susceptible to a Monarch play, but I'll have to see here. He wasn't able to do it last turn. So
okay, time is not. Let me see. I'll message Eric Loco. Hold on.
Yeah, we need another 300 life points to be deducted. could be the difference between a brain control and no brain control, as we all know.
Correct.
Got to be at that at least a 900 threshold at some point.
Okay. Looks like time on the round is typing, so maybe he got my message. Did you take damage for Thought Ruler?
To answer that question, no, he did not.
He did not. He needs to take 300. That's it.
That's all. There we go. All right.
There we go. All right. Clap, clap, clap. Great job. Encore, encore.
All right, let's go. We got to make a play here. I don't want to be like on top of people, but it's the last round. It's the last match, and everybody's waiting to play next round. And let's face it, it's probably not overly complicated. What's in your hand? Junk Synchron. No. Oh, Soul Exchange. Okay. This looks like a Caius is coming down here, right?
Or Ryza.
Oh.
Yep, Ryza. And he's going to target Thought Ruler. Yep, makes sense.
There we go. He cannot attack. Okay. So obviously he could not soul exchange the Thought Ruler because he could negate it.
But you can just soul exchange the other monster they have and bounce it back with Ryza.
That's it. So all is fine in the world. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you think this face down is over on the Lightsworn side?
I'm assuming it's either a Raikou or a Hamster, right? It can't be a Necrogardener.
Nope, unless it was 2009. Then it could be, right?
Right. Maybe a Magical Merchant? I don't know. It's definitely something.
Okay, Swap
Frog.
So now we can do the whole Rise the Loop, right?
Yeah, so long as there's not an Honest. And there is not.
Oh. All right.
Not going to attack. I think that's smart. Doesn't want to lose the Ryza to a Raikou.
It's just very smart. He's playing appropriate. It's playing good Yu-Gi-Oh, I would say. Alrighty.
A Sandstand. But what if you soul exchange the Thought Ruler on accident? Well, then that's just your day. Then if your opponent accidentally soul exchanges your Thought Ruler, you might as well just
shake his hand and say thank you.
Yeah, shake his hand. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for the win. I appreciate that. Thank you for.
So it was a Raikou. Yes. Raikou, Milling, Raikou, Gorge, Dust Shoot. So there is 4 names. There are 4 names, I should say.
Okay, tax the frog.
For time on the round.
We're setting 7 back rows as a Lightsworn player. 2 back rows.
I don't know what that means.
Let's see.
Beckoning Light, maybe?
But it got to be 1, right?
Beckoning or Mirror Force and Dust Shooter in the graveyard. I'm not sure what other traps
the deck plays.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to find out at least one of them.
Oh, Oppression. Yeah, that's an option.
I didn't think of that one. So that card surprisingly can hurt frogs a bit, depending on the exact hand that they have. You know what I mean? If they have the Junk Synchron and or Substitute, they can't play with. But against Monarch, if they have a Ryza like this, it doesn't matter, right?
Correct.
So this game feels like it's going to be locked up very quickly here.
I don't know. The Lightsworn deck has Judgment Dragon that can just rip off the top and win the game. So
yeah, the problem is he set back a turn now.
Yeah.
And if that back row is not a real card, you're going to take another 2,400 at least. So this could be curtains, as they say.
Yeah, it looks like it's getting close to that.
Victor says, play the Powerball that day if that's the case. If somebody soul exchanges your Thought Ruler. Yes, it is your lucky day.
Victor, you are correct.
We got 38 people watching. Like the stream. Subscribe if you're not. We host these tournaments on Friday nights typically. We made a spontaneous tournament today because the RBET tournament is postponed until next weekend. 50-person single elimination tournament here. We're going to see who is the winner. This is going to be a rough tournament if you got to win out essentially. I don't know how many rounds it's going to be, but so either
hopefully you have a good side deck.
the luckiest player wins, or the best best player with the most consistent deck wins, right?
Right. Heavy Storm. Threatening Roar. Of course.
So they play Threatening Roar as well, so you cannot OTK the frog deck because of that. Let's see.
Yeah, between Battle Fader and Threatening Roar, I mean,
you ain't OTK in that deck unless
no.
If you get lucky and they don't have it and you steal a game, sure, but the deck is resilient, definitely. Let's see here. Again, Frog player is in full control right now. 12 cards left. I have to say, over the past couple weeks, I've been keeping a track or a count of how many Lightsworn decks I've been just decking out. It's like a hobby of mine now, because a lot of people playing the deck, they just don't have a care in the world about what they're milling. They just slam cards. So I take pride in decking Lightsworn players out. I would say 1 week I think I decked out 4 or 5 of them. It's great.
I saw that. I saw it. I was a witness.
It was great. And you just sit back and don't play any cards. And they just mill, and they're all excited that they're playing cards, and they're slamming Solar Recharges and Charges, Light Brigade, and Judgment Dragons, and yep. Before you know it, there's no cards left in the deck. So
time on the round, flipping the burial there to put the Gardener back in the grave in the battle phase.
Time on the round is a really good Lightsworn player, so I don't think he decks himself out often. But you'd be surprised how many people do it.
I was surprised until you started telling me that you were keeping track.
I'm not gonna tally.
And I started paying attention.
It's great. So just remember, if you play me randomly online, you're playing Lightsworn, and you deck yourself out.
We warned you.
One. That's it.
You are being warned right now. This is your forewarning.
Maybe I'll make a video of just all the Lightsworn deck outs I've done.
A nice compilation.
That's it. Another one.
I think the players that you decked out would not be too happy with that if they find that on YouTube, but it would definitely be entertaining.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's it happens. I'm not saying it is
right.
what it is, right?
Correct.
Sometimes you just get so excited that you played 6 Solar Recharges, 3 Charger Light Brigade, and you summoned Judgment Dragon 5 times, and it's like, well,
yeah,
I don't know what to say.
It's very high roll deck.
Yeah, I think that there is definitely some level of skill, obviously, because the good players don't deck themselves out.
Right.
So I think you have to just be conscious of that. And I actually use it as a win condition now. When I play Lightsworn, I just, depending on my hand, it's like, oh, I'm just going to deck you out now. That's how this hand is going to play. It's going to be a deck out hand. So let's see.
Ooh.
Card Trooper, Plague. Is this even good?
If he mills a wolf, it could be something. If he purposely stacked a wolf.
Possibly, yeah. He's milling 3, so yeah, there's
he did.
So I think that this regular Lightsworn deck is just obsolete at this point. This is my opinion. I don't, I just think the Christia Sworn deck is better. So I could be wrong. I don't play this deck at all.
No, I definitely think that the Christia Sworn deck is just way more consistent.
It's more consistent and just plays better cards, right? Like Christia is just the best card.
Yeah, it's gonna be game.
So this is done, right?
Gardna is now gone. Yeah.
Yeah, it's game. So looks like our frog player here is going to move on because unless he does something here. Yeah, he did the right play here. So this potentially keeps him alive.
Judgment Dragon. He could draw Judgment Dragon.
Yep, this potentially keeps him alive. He's got to slam it if he draws it. Let's see. Does he have one left in the deck? It does look like that's the case.
Yep. He's got enough for a pay, too.
Yep. Interesting.
So he attacks over the ocean.
Victor
Any
says,
Monarch here, though.
Some don't even know the cost in their cards. It's a little sad. Yeah, some players just pick up Lightsworn and just play it, and they don't. Those are pretty much the people I'm playing on Dueling Book, like the randoms. They just pick up the deck, they download it, and they play, and that's why they deck themselves out. Like I said, good players don't typically do that. Good players that play the deck a lot. Herald is broken. Yes, that's why I just think Christiasworn's better. It's just plays better cards, less brick. Like, is Wolf any good even if you mill it? Like, yeah, I guess if you do it early and you hit like 2 of them, you just steal a game really quick. But I don't know. It's just so dead when you draw it.
Yeah, it's
Christiasworn is so scary. Yeah, the first time I ever saw it was in top 8 at Worlds. That's when the deck became a real thing. And yeah, I didn't know what was going on. I lost game 3 because I just wasn't expecting how explosive it was. Snack says Christiasworn is so miserable to play against. I agree.
brain control.
That's it. So, oops, that is the end, I believe, of round 1, which again took about an hour. Hopefully, we can get this next one quicker here. Looks like that's going to be the case here. Somebody already played. Whatever. It is what it is at this point. Yeah, I think that we just let them play.
So it looks like Mr. Sultai, who just won Eric Loca, is going to be playing against Squari next round. I'm assuming that's going to be a frog mirror match. So the frog players are taking each other out.
My prediction to win this whole tournament is going to be J4. I don't know what J4 is on, but I think he's an amazing player and he's underrated. So I'm rooting for him. That's who we picked for today. You guys can all post in the chat who you think is going to win. Xeris would probably be my second pick. Oh, what am I doing here? Is J4 in a game right now? Let's see.
I think so.
Let's
run
the next
he's playing against Yomiro.
If we haven't already.
All right.
I think some people are playing. I'm like okay with that, so we can get this done. But I do want to catch a couple games here from like the start.
Yes.
What am I doing? I don't know if they're playing.
I'm gonna message Manatee real quick.
Yeah, let's get the next round going. Let's just roll it. Rognok is playing.
Yep. Manatee says they're rolling.
Yeah, let's let them roll it. Let's get this tournament done. We don't want to be here all week.
All week.
It'll interfere with the RBET next week if we keep playing all week.
Yeah, no kidding. We got Phil versus Asgear. We've got a couple pretty good matches this round.
But
do you want to watch J4?
Yeah, it's got to be J4.
Okay.
Right? He's the one I'm picking up the whole tournament.
All right.
Is he not playing?
I think they just started. Manatee said that he's letting them roll. Yeah, he's hosting. J4's hosting.
They're hosting? Okay. Let's see. Let's watch J4 and Yomiro. I know we already saw Glads, but let's see what J4 is on.
They are starting. Xeris is taking on Masha too. Oh, we got some good matches.
We're gonna catch a lot of these matches. So who's your prediction to win the tournament?
My prediction?
Yeah, what's your prediction? Let's hear it.
I got to go with 10-foot.
You're going for 10-foot's a strong pick. Strong pick.
Either 10-foot or Xeris. I think Xeris is going to make another strong comeback.
Yeah, he's a good.
That's what he seems to do. He takes 4 months off, then comes back and wins an event. So.
Yep. I'm gonna pick J4 though. Definitely. I think he's probably on Black Wings. I think that's what he plays typically.
Honestly, I would like to see any of our teammates like Phil or Masha or Ghost Rider win the whole thing. But
sure.
Yeah, that would be my preference, of course.
But if you were a betting man, like who you putting money on, right? I'm not putting money on anybody. I don't bet. But I'm saying, you pick you're picking the all-stars here.
Right. Yeah, Snack Dimitri is playing. He was signed up. So.
Let me see. W. Someone said that they hope the Glads get the W. That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, we can't have that.
I like him,
Dimitri win.
That's the problem. I like him. He's a good player.
Yeah, Dimitri is playing against Sheldon. Sheldon beat J-Zap round 1. So I don't know what we got some stacked matches this round, but
we're gonna get stacked matches next round too, because
every
round is just gonna be bangers, right? Boom, boom.
Yep.
You guys can all post in the chat who you think's gonna win the game, or who you think's gonna win the whole tournament. What deck? What player?
So J4 summons Bora. I mean, that's pretty much a clear giveaway. It's Black Wings, but could it be the Swedish Black Wings or could it be the pure Black Wings? That's something that we need to find out.
Create the Swedish Blackwing deck?
Pretty much.
That's his deck. I think he was the one who pioneered it.
Yeah, with the Nobleman of Exterminations.
So I'm not sure who's favored in this matchup. Like probably Glads, right? No?
Probably Blackwing.
You think Blackwing?
I think Blackwing are favored, yeah, for sure.
Ooh, Cyber Dragon just slams down here. Got to have anything on attack. Yeah, let's see.
Maybe a Kalut?
Let's see. Damage step.
Here he goes. Is he gonna run through all sub steps?
Yep. Damage calculation, please. There we go.
There it is. All right.
That's
There's
the
the Kalut.
Okay. We got there. Just took a little bit of time. I get it. We made it. Bryce says he's voting that Xeris hates the whole thing. Yeah, Xeris is a very strong player. I would vote Xeris any other time. I just think that it's going to be difficult with playing zombies right now. I just think that it's going to be a hard tournament to go undefeated against some of the field, especially all the frogs running around. That's the only reason why I wouldn't pick Xeris.
Fair.
Someone said they think that Yomiro doesn't use a test target, but I don't think he does.
He doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Oh,
which is unique.
This is what makes Black Wings just so good.
Ooh, Legacy of Yatagarasu.
Oh my goodness. Oh, never mind. How did that feel? Oh my man, J4 is not happy right now. There's no.
Oh, he can't be.
So that turned into like a
-1. A
-1. Yeah, if my mathematics is correct.
Wow.
Let's see here. These next round, I can't wait for the next couple rounds after this is going to start becoming crazy.
Yeah, this is almost like a charity event, you know?
Yeah.
Just stack with some of the best players of the format.
Upstart. Okay.
So Yomiro is playing Upstart and Legacy of Yata.
Yeah, it's crazy, huh? How many cards is in his
deck?
Yeah.
It looks like it's 6 plus. That's 40.
Okay, I can't count. There we go. That's why I always have someone do my arithmetic for me because I am just not good at it. Okay, we're slamming
Book of Moon
here. What is this?
Mermillo?
This is to go around the Kalut, play around Kalut, right?
Well, it's also because he probably doesn't have a Glad that can get over Bora with just based on their attack.
So Yomiro seems to be in the driver's seat right now, definitely.
That double Legacy of Yata was just...
That play was crazy. All right, we got 39.
See a lot more people on that card these days.
All right, so if this is bottomless, this is bad news, but Yomiro probably has an answer in his hand. You don't bring that card out unless you have some way of protecting it against bottomless. But
Drink or something, maybe?
You would think that he probably would have played bottomless on the normal summon. So probably was safe there.
Yeah, and this is where things start to spiral out of control when you're playing against Glads.
Yeah,
they've got you have nothing on the field. They have a Glad and 4 back row, and now you're like, well, what could the back row be? Oh well, that's a way to deal with it.
Poppy's in the building, y'all. Here he is. Is there a War Chariot face down there? Because that'll be a problem. Oh,
that's a solemn.
That's a solemn judgment. Okay. Well.
Oh boy.
And there's the one Blizzard card, Synchro.
The one card gets you back into the game card.
Yep, he is fighting through these back row, but it's just brutal. So War Chariot can't be real because he would have played it. And bottomless, is that real? Does he just bottomless the dark arm there? Like save the solemn or no? Solemn's
you would
fine,
think so.
Right? Solemn's probably fine.
Yeah. Solemn is probably fine because he doesn't want to go minus on it.
Yeah, so maybe he does have a bottomless face down still.
Bottomless or book or something.
He might know J4 doesn't use bottomless in his previous Blackwing decks. I didn't know he didn't play bottomless. That's interesting.
Yeah, it was only like Icarus, Mirror Force, Solemn, and then Oppression.
We got 40 people watching this tournament. That's crazy. That's likes. You guys can interact in the chat and subscribe if you haven't yet, so we can grow the channel and host maybe bigger tournaments one day. Who knows?
That's definitely going to happen.
That's definitely going to happen.
That's definitely going to happen.
Without a doubt, at some point.
They're going to get the channel's only going to go up from here, or the server, I should say, and the channel.
That's right. So let's see. He did not synchro there, right? That's interesting.
No, he didn't synchro.
He must have an Icarus attack face down. It's got to be the reason why. I would guess. What happened here? Are we frozen? Am I frozen?
No. We're no.
There we go.
He's end phase thinking. There's the Icarus attack.
All right. Is there a Starlight Road somewhere to be found?
Yeah, you got to take that into consideration too.
It doesn't matter. You just got to play, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Trap stun and bottomless. Oh, there was a bottomless. Okay. Hold on a second. We got J4. He's coming back. I'm getting excited here because I just made a prediction that he's going to win the tournament and he's going down swinging.
10,000 life points too.
Is this RBT1? It is not RBT1. This is a different tournament. We are not. This is the Beast Mode Circuit Series. We usually throw 16-man tournaments on Friday nights, but the RBT actually was canceled today just due to technical difficulties, and we decided to throw a big tournament just because everybody was ready to play. So there are no invites awarded for this tournament to the RBT series. It is a separate tournament structure and everything. Brandon Lamb says there was a misplay. Ymira should have bottomless earlier. I'm not necessarily sure it was a misplay. Ymira's pretty good with this deck. He's got answers, I'm sure. There's no way it's another Icarus, right? That's already all three? Yeah, all three are gone.
So Shrink or Book or Econ? Something's about to come down. Yeah, it's a Shrink. Yeah, it's a Shrink.
Battle step. Here we go. We're going through the phases again. Substep 7. Rewind, damage calculation, anything. Here we go.
Give me 20 jumping jacks. Give me 20 push-ups.
Anything in the 13th phase of the battle calculation.
It's the Shrink.
There we go. All right. Let's see. So what is he tagging out to here?
Probably the Quarry, I would think.
Yeah, I think he's got to get this bestiary off the field, though, right?
Yeah.
Probably somewhat of a liability with a slow attack.
J4 could have the oppression.
Well, that would be crazy. And all it's going to take is one Blizzard still. That's just what it does.
Yeah. There it is.
Let's see. Now, 2100 is pretty hard for the Blackwing deck because obviously Siroko's just not big enough. Oh,
there it is.
And just like that, that's why this deck is just the best. And I say it every time I see it. Does he have an answer for the top deck Blizzard? That's the question.
Crazy.
Think
on target.
All right, we're thinking here. He might be thinking about like a Catastrophe play. If he has a level 3 in the graveyard, does he?
He does. He's got the Kalute.
Yeah, because I don't know if Glads can even like really have a tough time outing it unless they have a real trap. Is this a real back row? That's the question of the day. I don't think it matters. I think you just have to try to play, right?
You have to try to win.
I'm not even sure how Ymira's like down this much in life points. I feel like he's just been in control this whole game.
Well, that Solemn Judgment hurt him. Because he solemned.
Oh, that's true. That's the only reason why. Okay.
Yeah.
What's Snack saying here? Maybe he was probably hoping to out the Synchro and get all their mons off the field if you bottomless Ashura. Yep, I think that's what it was. I think Ymira played that right, I would guess. And he has a Mirror Force. And what do you know?
Yep.
Shrink is
right back in the driver's seat.
I actually had a Shonen Jump Shrink back in the day. I had a legit one. And I don't have it now, so I'm obviously sad about that. I despise Blizzard. Yes, I agree with you. Cards just.
I hate Blizzard too.
One card synchro is just too good.
It's just so annoying when you're playing against Blackwings and you're like, all right, I'm in a good spot now. I got 2 back row out of the way. You know, I've got a synchro. I've got my own back row, and then they just draw for turn and it's Blizzard, and they make a Brio, and then they win. It's like,
or you have like Thought Ruler or Stardust on the board, and it's like, oh, synchro, Goyo, you lose now. It's like, dang.
It's crazy that the level 6s are just so much better than the 8s.
Oh, goodness.
Think about it.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, Stardust is insane, but
yeah, when you have the 6 and the 8 on the board, it's so good, right? Stardust and like Brio or Stardust and Goyo is just
yeah, it's very strong.
So I don't think J4 is going to win this game. It just doesn't feel that way. I know he's been top decking like a champion, but he probably has another Blizzard left. Let's see the
He does.
triple blizzard right off the top. Here it goes. I see
Our
contact in
teammate,
here.
our teammate did that in the Peak of the Beak.
Yeah, back to back blizzards.
Blizzard, yeah, Blizzard top decks 3 times in a row.
Did he draw? He drew the
The bestie. Oh,
if this is bottomless, it's it's a
ooh,
dust shoot, right? That's the one you hate to see it after turn 1 or 2.
right. So what do you draw here for J4? You need like a Mirror Force.
Um,
You need a Mirror Force
a
with D-Prison it.
blizzard.
Yeah, Blizzard. That's
blizzard.
also an option.
So the problem with Blackwing is that they kind of have a hard time getting into Stardust, right? Like they need a Sure to go off to do it with like a value play.
Yeah,
and Stardust is just so good against this deck. You just drop Stardust and never attack with it, and just sit there and hide behind it.
I think that's why Yomiro's on the shrink.
Ben Bond says people thought Debris was good, but Blizzard was just better. Yeah, Debris Dragon is good. It just doesn't make good synchros like the Blizzard is. Like the Blizzard's just synchros that it can open up is just so much better.
Oh, it's every generic level 6 or 5 or 5. Whatever, or 8 if you have access to a level 6 on your field.
Oh no!
But yeah, it does look like Yomiro.
Glads are positioned well with frogs running around. I know people are not huge fans of Gladiator Beasts. I'm not, but if they beat the frog decks, because I don't like them at all, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I like Glads more than I like frogs. I don't even. It's so I can't even say that with a straight face, but I think that's where I'm at right now.
I think I've told everybody I played at locals recently, and I played zombies, and I played against frogs and got destroyed. I then got to play round 2 against Gravekeepers. And you can imagine how that went. I did actually win that game. And round 3, I played Gladiator Beast, and round 4, I played Gladiator Beast. And I went home nice and early. You can't be.
Well, you needed to know how the deck was going to perform, so
it was. I went 2-2. I 2-0'd one Gladiator Beast player, and I got 2-0'd by the other.
Yeah, it can be rough, really rough.
Triple Liquire? I don't think I've ever seen this.
No, not with all 3 counters. Should we take a screenshot of this and should post it in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Hall of Fame or something?
Never seen people run 3. We have 44 people watching. There we go. That's a new. I think that might be a stream record. Oh, 45. I think that's the most we've had.
What's going on? My 44 people watching.
We got 44 people watching. Hooray! Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Wait, did we put that in defense? Is that good?
Probably just to save on life points.
Yeah, but now, okay, I guess it doesn't matter, right? So this doesn't matter because he just gets a free tag out anyway to Murmillo, unless Murmillo's in his hand.
Yeah.
But then he geysers it, so yeah, it's over.
Yeah, he's definitely in an unfavorable position.
Yeah, I don't think this matters here.
And he summons another Glad. Yeah, he gets 3 tag outs. This is.
Yep. This is Gladiator Beast doing Gladiator Beast things.
Yeah.
So what top deck is there possible? It's got to be Blizzard again, right?
It has to be Blizzard again, or it has to be like a Mirror Force, or well, depending on if Yomiro goes into a Herc. I mean, that might not even do it. Which is probably the smart thing to do.
Yeah, because nothing a Blizzard can make can out it anyway.
Right.
Not with no cards in hand. My goodness, this is a full field.
Ooh. That is the coolest looking Gladiator Beast, though.
Oh, yeah, he is.
The secret rare, paper version just looks so nice.
Yeah, I don't know if there's even a card that can matter here other than Blizzard into Goyo over the Rediari. But I think he's going to get rid of that thing before that happens.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, well, maybe I was wrong. We'll have to see. Unless he has a back row that's real.
No.
Oh, he's still tagging out. He's still tagging out.
He's making big Herc.
Yep. Actually, yeah, that's still not enough because that thing's got too big a defense. Yeah, I don't think there's an out here. Doesn't
Yeah,
seem
dark hole.
like there's an out here.
That's an out. Dark hole Regeki.
What are we setting here? A value?
It's got to be just anything, just to try
Yeah.
to stay alive. I think if
Doesn't.
Yomiro has another monster. Oh, Cyber
Oh,
Dragon.
we're sacrificing
Yep,
for Cyber Dragon here. Okay, game 2.
that's gonna do it.
So J4 is down. Game 1 with Black Wings. We got to witness the true power of Gladiator Beasts, which is why everybody loves them. See that? That was it.
They're just inherently annoying. I don't know what else to say.
It's just a deck that, like I said, it doesn't matter how good your hand is sometimes. If you just aren't able to stop an attack at the right time, you can just lose. That's why it's so
Right.
hard to play against. Like, you look at your hand like, oh my goodness, I can drop Dark Arm and do all this, that, and the other. And it's like, wait a minute, I can't stop this one attack. And now they tag out and they remove my this and that, and now you can't play.
Oh, it's obnoxious.
So I think you're just more stressed about playing against them because of how the game can spiral out of control without even being like making a mistake. It's not anything that you did. It's just the way the deck works.
Right.
I don't know how Yomiro does it. Yeah, he is a really good Glad player. If anybody's ever going to top or win an event with Glad, it's probably going to be him. Or J-Zap. I think he's another one who plays him pretty well. Probably the only two people that really play it.
There's another guy, Murray. He plays Glads. I'm
Murray
pretty
does?
sure. Yeah.
I see why no one GG's me. Why is that? Do you play Glads as well? Does Victor play Glads? Yeah, most people either love Gladiator Beasts or they just can't stomach them. That feels like there's like no middle of the road.
Yeah, there is no like, yeah, they're all right. It's either I hate playing against that deck or you love it.
Yeah. Which kind of, there are a
It makes
couple
sense.
decks I just don't care for. And I think I've discussed them at length on the channel here, specifically the Frog First Turn Kill. I do not like Burn either. It's not very fun to play against. I do not like Gladiator Beast, and I do not like Frogs. Those are the 4 decks I do not like.
So 2 frog decks.
Oh, and I can't forget Final Countdown, where you get to literally sit there for 20 turns and wait to lose.
Yeah, that's like Chinese water torture.
Just waiting around.
Yep.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Well, a Whirlwind double Shura for J4 here. That's pretty strong. What is Yomiro studying here? Like a Snowman Eater?
I lost to Dragon.
No, it could have been hot. It could be hot.
It's not fun to lose to Solitaire. Yeah, that's a lot of the decks that most people don't typically care to play against because of the fact that you don't get to play sometimes, which is not fun, right? We all want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the whole reason why you go to locals or come to a tournament. You want to play your deck and play cards, and I don't like decks that don't let you do that.
Yeah, it defeats the purpose of showing up to the event in the first place.
Yeah, because like you could just sit home instead of driving out. At least with the online tournaments, I can just walk upstairs and watch TV. Like, doesn't matter.
Oh, it was a snowman. Okay. Wow. So some spice there from Yomiro on the side deck.
Oh, the Snowman Eater.
Mr. Jack Frost himself.
I gotta drink some water here. We're back and hydrated now.
That's very good.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Right. That's I'm gonna check the bracket while you're drinking your agua over there.
Thank you. What do we? Oh, we are still attacking here with a Kalut. So J4 has got one thing on his mind. He's trying to reduce life points to 0 as fast as possible.
As
immediately.
Quickly as possible. Yep.
I don't know if that's a like good strategy against Gladiator Beast. Just attack and attack. Oh, I think we see what's coming here though, right?
Stardust.
Yeah, because it's just so good. Okay, that's a lot of life points.
Let's see what he does. Let's see how we sequence. Oh, you know what? He could make an Armor Master and then synchro with the Vayu, and then he has an Armor Master and a Vayu in the graveyard.
Correct.
I think that's what he's going to do. Yep.
Very good. Yeah, he's a smart player. He is.
And then that will bring out Big Papi Chulo.
Underrated in terms of how good I think J4 is, to be honest.
Correct.
He makes my
Very
top
good.
10 list.
Yep. There's the Silverwind. So how does Glads deal with this? That's the real question. It's gonna be tough. He's gonna have to have like multiple Book of Moons or shrinks.
Yeah, that's one way to do it, or two ways to do it. I would say.
Yomiro's only saving grace is that there are no back rows that he has to play around.
Correct.
Okay. So here's the quarry.
Watch him just out it with one card, and it's like, oh, okay. It's got to be shrink. What are we doing here?
Shrink or book?
It can't be War Chariot yet because it's not on the board.
Ooh.
Okay, so it was just attack and go. Set 17 to the back row.
Yep.
There we go. All right. So let's see if J4 plays this right, though, right? Because a certain way I think you have to play specifically.
Well, it doesn't
matter now.
It doesn't matter if you got a Whirlwind and a bunch of Blackwings in your hand.
Yeah.
But maybe a Book of Moon from Yomiro here? Something to stop the search?
Sure.
There's the Bottomless. Does he negate? Does he negate?
I think so. Don't you?
Yeah.
No,
I think that's
no
probably
Gladiator
reasonable
on the board. Like,
but there could be a Mirror Force.
Sure. Because you can't attack with the Stardust anyway. Like, you can't risk losing Stardust to a D prison. Like, I just think you make Stardust and you sit behind it.
Right. Yeah, he's going to use the effect.
Yeah, I think that's...
So he gets to search?
Yep. I think this is...
Yeah, I think it's fine. Looks like J4 has drawn nothing but monsters in a Whirlwind this game, if you look at his graveyard.
So Mirror Force has to flip here? Or
oh, there's a D prison.
Oh, maybe not. Double Colute or something. Could win the game, right? Is that enough?
Yep. Does he have it?
He's already used one, so what's the odds?
Oh, he's typing. Damage step.
Oh, he must have two. Unless he has
damage
a
calc. He's got two. Oh my gosh.
Oh, there it is, folks. That's Blackwings at its finest there with Colute.
Well, I will say this. I'll say this. Between the two games, we get to see the strengths of both decks. So that's good for the viewers, in case they're unfamiliar with either, which you shouldn't be at this point, but you might be.
Indeed. We're going to a game 3 here, so I would say just going into game 3 and Glad's going first. If they draw a somewhat playable hand, they've got to be favored. Because you get to play all of your back row. And hopefully summon a Laquari. That's probably the best play.
Yep.
We'll have to see. Let's see if there's any chat going on while they are side decking. Hydro Pump's in the chat, just realized. Is he in the tournament?
He is. Yes, he is.
He's in the tournament and in the chat. That's cool. Looks like Yomiro, or people have seen Yomiro play Mole before, so that could have been an out to Stardust.
Oh, yeah, Grandma, right. He does play that.
Looks like Jeppy prefers Blackwings over Glads. I agree. All right, let's see here. Game 3, we got Blackwing versus Gladiator Beast. So this is going to be exciting.
This is taking me back to 2010.
I know,
even more than before.
This is thrilling.
Good show of sportsmanship from both players, saying GL.
Yeah, both
nice.
Really cool cool players. I don't know if I played both of them before. I played both of them at some point, I believe. So that doesn't look like a very strong opening from the Gladiator Beast player, does it? Don't they usually want to set like 17 cards and summon a Laquari? It's not usually like the best play.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to beat Glads if they're summoning a guy and they have Solemn, Chariot, Bottomless, and Book of Moon set or something. You know, it's like
Yeah.
you just simply don't have enough ways to play around all their stuff.
So let's see here. Although the Blackwing player didn't, J4 didn't open up all that extravagant either. No Whirlwind Sure or anything like that.
No, he must have like Sirocco. This is tough. He's ooh.
And that's a skill drain. Oh my. I am also side decking that card because it is very good.
Very good.
So he doesn't tag here, right?
He tags, but the effect does not go through.
Okay. So just 21.
Because I guess sending back to the deck is the cost.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
I'm already fading, and we're like 2 rounds into this tournament. We got to get this. We got to liven this up.
Yeah, we do. Oh, there it is. There's a Sirocco.
Okay.
Special summon Bora.
But Sirocco doesn't have any effect. Oh.
Chain Icarus? No,
oh,
Icarus.
that would have been. Yeah, there's probably Legacy of Yatagarasu down there, though, right?
Yeah, something.
Looks like J4 is playing like Gladiator Beast and setting the 17 back row.
Another set.
Can you contact? Oh, this could be a contact play and then out to the skill drain or something with a book.
If he has a Book of Moon, maybe, yeah.
Yeah. So this is a way to play around skill drain. Here we go. I think we're gonna see this live. Fasten your seatbelts, everybody. Here we go. Okay, effect is activated.
But the question is, what does J4 have set?
I hope something that stops this effect. Possibly a Stardust or Starlight Road.
Yep, he's targeting 2. Book of Moon. Book of Moon.
Okay. And just like that, there needs to be a Solemn Judgment here. Think on Book of Moon. We're thinking.
Yep. Yeah, we are.
Okay. But the problem is Solemn here puts him in a bad position because he takes a lot of life points and then this thing can still attack.
Yeah, it didn't deal with the monster. Okay, but he changed Bottomless.
So it still resolves.
Yes, it does.
So
boy. That was good from Yomiro, for sure.
Yeah, that was a good play. See that?
Very good play.
That's somebody who's playing Gladiator Beast at a high level right there, folks. Take notes. There we go. That's how you play around a skill drain.
And there's the fish.
Yeah, you probably would have saw him the Geyserus, 100%.
Yeah.
This is the worst Gladiator Beast in the whole deck right here.
And it's not even that bad.
Nope. Though a lot of people get upset when they draw it.
Oh, yeah, because you don't really want to draw it. You want to tag into it 99% of the time.
Uh-oh.
SDRE coming down.
Okay.
He might be feeling,
Oh, baby, that's another one right there.
I always side in skill drains and I never draw them like this, so that's must be nice.
It happens. Sometimes you see them, sometimes you don't. I got this.
Yeah, you're right.
Mic in my face. I can't see anything right now. There we go. All right, let's see what J4 can do here.
Probably that's a start.
Yeah, it has to deal with the D prison that's probably back there or something. Yeah, he revealed. He revealed. He did it right.
He did. Yeah, he did it right.
He did it right. All right. So I guess they're debating on attacking here. What's in Ymir's graveyard? Let's see. A book, a bottomless. Yeah, there's got to be at least 5 D prisons back there.
No D prisons, right?
None in the graveyard now. Let's see. I don't think I would attack. What do you think?
I don't think so. I think
Because he would have to have another Book of Moon to and contact to out the skill drain.
ooh.
Okay, wait a minute. We might have a good play here. Is he going into what we think he's going into?
Yep.
Indeed, Stardust Dragon's got to be the play here, right?
Always.
Next says at least 5, maybe 6. Yeah, maybe 60 prisons. So at this point, I would guess this game's probably going to slow down because I don't think J4 is ever attacking with a Stardust Dragon. And now it's just a matter of time for him to start drawing some cards that he can attack with.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment.
Yeah, how do you out a Stardust with a skill drain on the field? I don't know.
You're going to have to really work to do that. Because even if you have the Book of Moon this time, it's like Stardust. Yeah, it shrinks. Exactly. You need something like that.
A shrink. Okay, that'll work. I guess it's just one card. That's all it needs is a shrink. Man, I just can't believe this deck. It's so resilient. It just has an answer.
Uh-oh.
Okay, not this turn. It didn't have an answer this turn.
Bestiary going into the fetal position.
Yep. But could just be a bait.
Most likely is.
All right, that's what I thought was going to happen. Kind of the draw pass game, I think. Hopefully it goes a little bit longer. That way the Blackwing player can draw some cards. Not that I'm picking sides or anything like that. You know, I'm just saying. I did try to pick J4 before this match. But Ymir's cool too. I really don't. It won't matter to me who wins.
More back row.
All right. So we're just setting, drawing, passing. It's usually what you would expect in this situation.
Geyser's book works. Well, Stardust is on the field, so
yeah, that doesn't work. He would need to have like 2 more Book of Moons, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, you're saying Stardust. You're saying book the Stardust. But then there's a skill drain, or just to punch it. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. You're right.
Alrighty, let's see. How's the bracket looking here? Are we moving along?
Yeah, let's take a look. You've got Asgear. Oh, looks like Mr. Sultai beat Guari. So, and Asgear beat Phil. So Asgear and Mr. Sultai are playing next round.
Okay, Asgear is probably on Quick Draw, I think.
No, he's not. He's on that machine hero thing.
Oh, really? The hero deck?
Hydro Pump's playing against Xeris.
Oh. Like right now?
I don't know. It's showing in the bracket for next round.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is a cool little play here. So I think this Blizzard is still resolved, right?
Yeah, I think so. Asgear on his janky hero list. Yeah, well, he's undefeated, so.
Imagine if he won the whole tournament with it.
he's been trying to make that deck work for like 6 months.
He has. I'm sure he's got it down. Actually, I played him last night, I think.
You did, but he was using. Was he using that deck?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay, so a Book of Moon there. Oh, okay.
So the Gale comes out.
Is that even like good? Might be good if he has another Icarus attack. All right, we got some plays being. We have some things happening here. I'm starting to get all excited.
He is going to attack.
He's attacking now. I guess he doesn't care. It's got to be a D prison. Okay. Oh wow, no answer. Okay. That doesn't seem right to me. I don't think I attack. I just don't think you ever attack with the Stardust unless you have a clear backup plan.
Correct.
So, evidently he didn't, or he might still have one that we just don't see yet.
Yeah, Sandstand, I agree with you. If you commit to attacking, you should have attacked turns ago.
Yeah, that does make sense. And he cleared out 2 back row. Neither of them were. Oh, one of them was a D prison. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's why. He
Flipping up
saw
the Laquari.
he saw a D prison go, and he said maybe he doesn't have another one. Another Icarus here? No. So Ymira's in a good position now that that Stardust is gone. He would need another Book of Moon play with the Geysers to out a lot of the to at least out the skill drain.
For sure.
So let's see here. The Gladiator Beast deck just plays so many traps. So hard to get an attack through.
Yeah. We always talk about what.
Whoa!
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. This is exciting.
yeah, that's crazy. Oh, there's a chariot.
Oh man. So he activated the Dark Arm just to ensure if there was a bottomless, it would go off, and he got hit with a War Chariot instead. That is crazy.
They have answers to everything, I swear.
It's frustrating, isn't it?
It is. You know, we were talking about earlier, what deck would you actually want to see 3 Dust Tornado against? I think Gladiator Beast is one of those decks where you probably don't mind drawing multiple Dust Tornadoes.
So the only thing he can be thinking about here is Solemn, right? It has to be a Solemn.
Yep.
But is it even good? That's the question. Is Solemn even good here? Because he's could have a Shrink, could have.
He's gonna let it fizzle.
So this was one of the times where actually activating the effect hurt.
Yeah.
He was definitely trying to play about bottomless, but did not play around War Chariot there.
There's a Bora.
Okay, so Bora is somewhat real here. Let's see, Shrink probably. No response to that attack. So Hydro Pump was gonna say J4 has to have a way to like out this Laquari because it's gonna be bad news if he doesn't.
Yeah, it's getting out of control here.
Oh,
there's a Mirror Force.
Yeah, I think you gotta do that there. You just gotta hope that he doesn't have a bigger guy in his hand.
Or a Trap Stun, but she doesn't.
Yeah, so what's this back row then? Like, what do we think it is?
Starlight Road? I would have flipped it, wouldn't I? I would have flipped it on the Icarus, I would think.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
But there was a Stardust on the field.
Is it another War Chariot? Possibly.
Could be. Yeah, it could be.
This could be the big one there. What's the one with the 2100 defense?
Hoppomus.
The Hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus.
There it is. Yeah, I think the back row could either be a chariot or what was the it could be a Starlight. Oh,
it's a Dust Tornado.
A Dust Tornado too. That's possible. So now what happens? Now the Gladiator Beast player can play, but you also can play with Blizzard now.
Yeah, everybody's effects are turned back on, so there's the Snowman.
Yep. Interesting.
Attack for 0.
This is awesome. Oh man, that was great. Damage. Oh man.
Right.
Rush recklessly. No, nothing else. Okay. So no Glad player there. So let's see what J4 can top deck. Oh,
Bora.
Another monster. Okay. And a torrential comes down. So I think Ymira's in one of those spots where he needs to see if he sees one Gladiator Beast here, this game could just be over.
Yeah. He needs to just slam it.
Slam it. That's it. No glad yet. So you have to hope you can just capitalize when you're in this position. Oh, he's just summoning and attacking. I guess that's what has to happen though.
He's got to get his life points down somehow. There's another D prison.
Oh my goodness, man. All right, another turn. Does he draw a Gladiator Beast monster? That's what he needs.
All 3D prison in the graveyard.
That's insane. No.
Double Book of Moon.
No Glad monster there. Torrential's gone. Mirror Force is still real. One Bottomless is still real.
Oh my gosh. He keeps top decking monsters.
Does he attack land?
He's going for it.
You got to. I think you have to just, like you said, you gotta, like, what's the odds that he just keeps drawing outs? At some point, something you draw can't be real.
Right. Upstart. Thank you for the 1,000.
Let's see here. We have 49 people watching. Whoa, we beat the record. That's crazy. And a smash comes down. Oh, that never feels good, smashing a Bora like that. Oh, still no Gladiator Beast monster. This is crazy.
I think he was just trying to take him off of Icarus.
Yeah. Does J4 top another monster here?
Brandon Lamb, this is game 3.
Triple Bora in the graveyard. One Blizzard gone. First person to draw a real monster that sticks is probably going to win the game.
It's going to be a Blizzard, watch.
Here it comes. That's the whirlwind play. Is it a Shura? Oh my goodness. Wow. He slams a Shura on the board here. Does he have a Bottomless? You got to Bottomless this. You got to.
Think emote.
This would really turn this game around here.
Ooh, Compulse.
Okay, so that just delays this one turn.
Yep, it saves him.
So, plays. So Yomiro is still waiting to draw a single Gladiator Beast monster here, which will turn into Geyserus essentially, right? Because Blizzard's in the graveyard, so it's just one Glad and this game is gone.
Next round, we've also got, just to give you a quick update, we've got Karina versus Cameron. That should be
oh, we gotta watch that one. And he had the Royal Oppression and Torrential set.
Ooh, Heavy Storm.
This is not good for J4 here. This game is now in the Gladiator Beast favor here, obviously. 51 watchers. We hit over 50. That's definitely a record.
Thank you to all 51 watchers.
That's right. If you guys want to play in these tournaments, we run them Friday nights, typically 8 p.m. Eastern, 16-player single elimination tournaments, first come, first serve, and it's always free. Free 99, I like to say.
Oh boy.
So what?
Geyserus maybe?
Yeah, you got to do that. J4 could top deck a Kalut, a Blizzard. He has a lot of top decks that are real left. Because if he draws a Kalut, he can run over this. Yomiro still has a back row. Insane. Look at all these traps in the graveyard. This is crazy. Probably a Shrink or something set. Okay.
He's taking it. This is not good.
No, this is not good for the player.
War Chariot is coming back to the field.
How many players for this event? There are 50 players in this event today. We ran a bigger one just because there was some technical difficulties with the RBET today. So I was actually going to play in the tournament and then it fizzled. So I decided that we could run a tournament today, and we were going to try to get 64 players, but didn't actually hit the cap in time, and we didn't want to wait all day. So we just ran it with 50. All right, let's see here. So is he making Heraclinos?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. So what does J4 have that can really out this?
It's no longer a Blizzard.
Yeah, I think this game's probably over at this point. Dark Arm's gone. Got to be a War Chariot back there. I would guess at least one.
Well, he just got it back with the quest.
Oh, okay. I wasn't even paying attention.
So he's got one there for sure.
It is game
Oh.
3, yes.
Oh,
And
another
that looks like
compulse.
game. Yeah, especially since he has a war chariot.
Wow.
Yep, that's game.
Yomiro.
So my pick for the tournament is out, unfortunately. Yomiro is still winning. But being beast mode and running the tournament, I get to pick somebody else. So let's see. Let's see the bracket. Who are we gonna watch?
The last match that's still going is Dimitri versus Sheldon.
Oh, we gotta watch.
So,
Dimitri.
let's hop in the top there.
Is it Sheldon?
Yeah, it's Sheldon 99. Dimitri is on Frogs and Sheldon is on Machina.
Game 3. All right. Let's see.
Oh, Dimitri's playing Flamvel Frogs.
Flameville Frogs. I actually talked to Dimitri a little bit before RBET, the tournament today, and I was very much considering playing Flameville. And I don't know how good they are. I can't say.
Yeah.
They're cool when they work.
Yeah.
So
it's a nice engine. I mean, rekindling just feels so unfair if you're able to resolve it for like 4 guys. You know, double magician, double. What's the other one? Dog.
Fire Dog. Yeah.
Yeah, Fire Dog.
So he just brought out a fortress with 2 tribute. I haven't seen that done.
Yep.
I don't know. Does machines beat this deck? I think like that fortress is pretty hard for them to deal with, right?
It is.
Oh, look at this. A Flameville just hits the board.
Catastor?
Yeah, Catastor could be a problem. This thing does not get its effect, right?
Correct.
Does Flameville play any magician, any Flameville outside of Dog and Magician? No, I don't. I don't think so.
Usually not. No.
Yeah. Play the level 6 that does piercing. Yeah, so that's the other Flameville, but it's not even like theme specific. The card doesn't have anything to do with Flameville aside from name.
Right.
So let's see here.
Maybe a Ryko set.
I'm in love with Ryko. Go. I'm singing now. Oh boy. So like one Monarch here, and this game is just kind of spiraling out of control.
What was that?
Oh, nice. After this, and 10 foots plus respective winners versus its top. Okay. Yeah, these tournaments don't typically. They usually run pretty quick once the rounds you get later in there because there's only a couple people per round. So I'm hoping anyway. Finish the whole tournament, 50-player tournament. We've not done one this big, so we'll have to see. Let's see here. Was this a rekindling that I missed? No.
No, the Fire Dog attacked over the hamster.
Oh wow.
And the hamster got the Ryko, and he is not opting to synchro. He's going to attack it.
So it looks like frogs are just now splashing every deck. I'll be playing frog zombies at RBT next week. So we'll see how that works.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll work fine. You can Zombie Master, discard Treeborn Frog to get back a Goblin Zombie.
It's perfect. Sit behind Dupe Block for 14 turns until you draw everything you need.
Yep. Oh boy. Speaking of the devil.
Oh boy. So now this is good because Stardust can't even be targeted. Because I'm sure he's Dupe Blocking here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see.
Frogs, everybody.
Frogs, everybody. We got to give the frogs some love here. Everybody can tell that we're just not fans.
Yeah, no, Dimitri's a cool dude.
Yeah, he is. He got 3rd place at Worlds with frogs, right?
The deck that's banned from our tournaments.
The deck that is not allowed to be played in these tournaments. Sorry, you are not allowed to.
Well, you know what?
Kill.
I heard from him personally that he thinks that the deck should be banned from the format.
Really?
He said that. He does not think that it should be a viable deck.
Well,
he's not wrong either.
That's why I like him.
Right.
So
Kind of ironic that Flamvel Zombies plays Iroquoisis less than Diva Zombie.
yeah, I don't even play that card.
Gaia Knight is just better. Better generic level 6.
I think so.
Gets over Stardust. Gets over Monarchs.
Unless Quick Draw was like everywhere, then you would want to play that because you can pierce tokens and stuff. But
yeah. So Pot of Avarice coming down.
Stardust plus Dew Block is the frog first turn OTK turn 1 board. Yeah, but we just got to achieve the same board and we didn't have to spend 15 minutes watching somebody do it. This is thrilling. This is way more interactive.
Correct.
All right. So Pot of Avarice is what makes this machine deck so good, in my opinion. And I don't even know how you out the Dew Block with the deck, though, like Raikou, but you can't with Stardust. So how do you play? Caius?
Brain Caius is a start. I mean, it doesn't even get you there because you're still under soft lock.
And Brain Control's in the graveyard, so it's just a matter of time before the Monarchs start coming out, I would guess. And yeah.
Well, Torrential, no, not even Torrential Tribute because there's Stardust. Aye.
I gotta stretch. Make sure we keep moving, everybody.
Let's see. So Sheldon is thinking on the Treeborn summon. Could it be a Torrential, a Phoenix Wing?
I'm back. My kid's screaming. I had to go check what was going on. I'm back. And I had to stretch, of course. So got to keep stretching.
Got to keep stretching.
What are we thinking about here? The Treeborn? Do we move?
Yeah, he's thinking on the summon of Treeborn.
Okay. We're Book-a-Mooning a Stardust. Oh, this is setting up to be a torrential play, right? Before Treeborn summon. In the chain, right? It has to be in the chain. Is that how that works?
Yeah. In chain, yeah.
In chain. That was a little tricky right there. Okay, now this has got to be
torrential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's how you out it. Surprisingly enough.
Wow.
Oh,
Card Trooper.
That is dirty.
How about the dupes? The dupes get their stupid effects. I mean, it's just like, it's bad enough that they get to lock you out of playing the game, and then on top of it, once you out the stupid thing, then they get the effects. It's like, like they couldn't have made it any more broken than they did.
The card's banned in current format, isn't it?
I don't know. I know Substitute is. I don't know about dupe.
The cards, dupe, ads are not real. Yeah, they aren't for the most part, but Swap Frogs are very real when they're bouncing Monarchs back, and it gives them a special summon as well, which creates issues down the road when you DD Crow both of their frogs or banish both of their frogs. Then they can still make Monarch plays because they have the 2 frogs they got for free.
Ooh!
Oh, we were counting out Sheldon too early. He is in the game, y'all.
Pulling the rug.
That is a good card. All right. I like Dimitri, but he's playing Frog, so I'm like torn here. I'm torn. Like Snack says, I love the Substitute has the frog cannot be destroyed by a battle effect. Like, that was really nice. Yeah, it's like whoever was sitting there designing that card, let's do this and this. Oh, yeah, let's do this as well. And don't forget, you cannot destroy other frogs on the field. Oh, okay. That's it.
So Sheldon in the standby phase flips Mind Crush, declaring Swap Frog.
I realized last time I was might not supposed to reveal. I forgot the ruling. I don't know how we're ruling it in this tournament. I don't think we're revealing in this tournament.
No.
No, we're not revealing. That's it. We just made the rule. Can you let them know we're not revealing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. I think we talked about it very quickly before the start of the tournament. I think Manatee said that we're just not gonna. We're not gonna reveal. If people are gonna cheat, then they're just gonna be banned from playing in the tournaments. That's how it's gonna be.
Yep.
That's all.
I just messaged Dimitri and told him no reveal.
We're not gonna reveal here. I get it. I understand the other ruling in the other tournament. I think that's fine too. I understand that, but I think we're all men and women here and adults playing a tournament and card game, and I hope that people are just not going to cheat. And there's a log, so we can all tell.
Right.
Yeah.
I told him no reveal, but he's not.
All 3 copies are in the graveyard. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's another point. They're all in the graveyard anyway, so it's not even something to argue about here.
Yeah.
They do not reveal their hand to verify. Yeah, that's the rule. So no reveal. See, he linked it. That's how we're gonna play it here. That's how it's gonna be played in the Beast Mode Circuit Series. Like I said,
okay.
I don't think people are out trying to cheat anyway, but
you got to keep everybody honest.
Yeah. Yep. That's it.
So Dimitri's playing Raikou in his deck too. What in the world is this abomination? Raikou, Flamvel, Frogs.
Yes.
I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Because if you set up Dupe Block with Stardust, yeah, it does something for sure.
And those frogs were pretty much free, right, off of the dupe anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like whatever. Mind Crush just evened it back out again a bit. Actually, it's -1 if you really think about it. But
it is, yeah.
GYBU, yeah. Okay, all 3 copies in the grave. Rodent Toad is banned. Oh, okay, that's. I knew there was some frog that was banned.
Oh, it's Substoad's not banned. Substoad's at 1. Oh, okay.
Oh. So this is interesting here. Can the Machina deck, how does it play from the top of the deck? I guess if you draw like a gear or a force or whatever that thing is, I guess you can just special summon the guy from the graveyard.
Or you would draw the gear frame, or you draw a Pot of Avarice, or it has a lot of live draws.
Feels like it plays like quick draw, just the way it plays. I know it doesn't play the dandy and all that, but it's very similar. Just gain advantage, grind, and then Pot of Avarice everything back in. It's probably better than quick draw, obviously. I think it is.
Right.
Medium think, medium sleep. Then that's funny. So how many players? We're round 2. So round 3, there'll be what, about 12 players undefeated.
There will be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yep.
12.
Oh, 14, 16.
16 players undefeated.
Yep.
Okay. Torrential. Machine is pretty good
War Lady
at top decking, but not versus frogs. 51 watching.
There's the pot.
There it is. This is what makes
it
so good.
That's all he needed, was that extra monster in the graveyard. Wow.
Maybe I should start playing this deck so I can lose the system down.
So I can lose the system down. That's the only reason why you want to play it, to lose the system down, because it's your favorite
system
card.
down's not going to be in the sideboard yet. Not yet, anyway. 51.
Why do you want to play that deck? I just want to lose the system down. No other reason.
It's a cool card. They pay 1,000 to activate it. It's fair. Play it next event. I'm not playing next week. Unfortunately, I have commitments, and the tournament was postponed, the RBET, so I will not be in attendance. And I do not actually have an invite to Worlds yet. I topped like 5 events last year, and that was last year, so now I have to do it again.
This is this year.
I don't have an invite, and I am going to the in-person RBET, so we'll see. Probably get one there, but is this game 3? Yes, it is.
Yes. Well, a Monarch off the top is well, not even off the top, but yeah, there's a Monarch.
Here it comes, folks. So this Lego
Fours?
deck is essentially like instead of playing divas and everything, they're just playing magicians and fire dogs, like or junks.
Yeah.
That's all.
Right.
We're just using the frog as a base and then add things to it.
Well, I think what we saw, like I was saying, is the board with the Duplock and a Stardust. I think that's kind of like the goal.
Yeah, because you can't lose. It's like so hard. T prisons it.
Or Book of Moon Torrential.
Would be neat if top 4 at Worlds guaranteed you a spot at Worlds the following year. Yeah, that would be. I didn't top 4, so I still would be in the same position. But yeah, that's I think how they do it in like regular, or the winner is guaranteed an invite to the following Worlds. You can
Makes sense, all right.
top return from different dimension for the system down. You will be fine. Yep, that's right. All right, so Frogs moves on. Dimitri's a cool dude, so can't be upset by that. Unfortunately, Sheldon is out of the tournament. Better luck next time. Let's see where we're at for the bracket, and we're ready for round 3 here. So we got 16-ish players left here. We have some big names. We are definitely going to catch this Hydro Pump Xeris game because this is like big.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's see here.
Good job, Dimitri.
Oh, it's Booty. His name's Booty.
Booty.
It's Manatee. Can Manatee run the next round as fast as possible? Thank you. Questions? Anybody here? We can answer. I think I'm already caught up. The only thing I don't like about going up against Frogs because the Frog players make duels last so long. It's just the way the deck is because they stall behind the dupe block until they just draw Monarch. So it's not that player themselves, it's just the deck. Just lose faster. Yeah, you can do that. 52 players watching. If you guys have not been here, we run these tournaments once a week, usually Friday nights, in the Beast Mode Discord server, which I should probably link. I don't know why I haven't. And they're free to play, usually 16 person, single elimination. This week we're running a bigger one on a Saturday because of the RBET technical difficulties. So
Manatee is going to run it right now.
Someone have the challenge link. Are people allowed to post in here? Can they do that? I don't know.
Post where?
Can you add the challenge link in the chat? I don't know if you can. How do I turn this on so I can let you do that?
I can just send you the link and you can post it.
Hold on, I can do this right here. We're just going to pop in here like this. We're going to do this. Invite people. I just do this. I do this. I don't even know how to do this. I'm stuck now.
Here, let me send it.
I think you can just post it in the chat. Let me make it so you can do that. I don't know how to work this stuff. I'm still figuring this out. How do I make moderators in here? Is there a way to do that?
I think Manatee said that only the admins can post links. I don't know if that's right. I don't know if that's right.
I don't know. You guys can all do that. Here we go. How do I make? I'm gonna make this one a. How do I make a moderator here? Add as managing moderator. There you are. Snack's gonna fix everything. I don't know. Let's see here. I gotta reset. There we go. I think that she's able to fix things. I hope, because I don't know what I did. So we're just waiting here for the round, right?
Yeah, waiting for Hydro Pump in Booty.
GYBU wants to be put in the live chat with us, the commentary. If you, I think you're hosting a tournament, right? You want to talk about it? I think that's fine. If you want to join the general chat, and JG, if you want to drag him down, obviously we're on YouTube, so please be respectful. And I'm okay with a few minutes of that if you want. So join the beast mode on the server, join the general chat, and then JG, can you just drag him if you figure it out?
Yeah. Manatee's here.
Manatee's what? Where?
He's I don't know. He joined the voice, but
yeah,
he's muted.
Is he having issues here? Of course. How do I join? You have to join the voice channel here in the Discord because we're in a moderator only. You join the general chat on a mic. and then
Okay.
we add you into we drag you into our commentary booth. We drag you into the booth.
Manatee is gonna add GYBU.
Okay, he's gonna figure it out. Anyway, we're still waiting for the round here, right? Is anything started? The Pokey Rapper is playing somebody random. TH50.
Yeah, they started.
Who we watching
Booty.
against? Booty.
Yep.
Booty.
Hydro Pump on X Sabers.
Oh, Hydro Pump with some. Okay, we're gonna have to follow Hydro Pump now. This is crazy. I'm rooting for X Sabers. They have not won anything.
Yeah, that would be sweet.
I do like zombies, and Xeris is cool dude too, but they haven't done anything.
Looks like Xeris is main decking D Prison.
Okay. So level limit. Yeah, this is interesting. We have not seen X Sabers like really ever.
No.
He's known for
I think it's a good
card sabers, really.
I think it's a good deck, but it's just the power level isn't there in Edison.
Mirror Force.
Ooh, Mirror Force.
That's dirty right there. That's no good.
My Body is a Shield? No.
Fitz should play X Sabers one of these tourneys. He should. He just won one with Flameville Zombie, so we saw the power of Fitz's X Saber deck in our team battle we had with Crow's Nest. Oh, he's using priority here. So Xeris is in a pretty good position here. That Mirror Force really just blew this game wide open.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think he is here. GYBU, say hello.
Hello.
There he is.
Oh, okay. He's in the building.
He's in the building.
GYBU, you want to tell us about the tournament you plan on hosting at some point? Let the fans know. Or not?
One sec. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, everyone can hear you.
Yes.
For some reason, it's like really low on my phone. Let me see something real quick.
Okay.
So Book of Moon hits the Spirit Reaper. Of course, you don't want to lose a card in your hand here.
No, but how do you?
I don't know how you out this. This is
all
not
right.
good.
All right. Can y'all hear me better now?
Yep.
I can hear you.
How's it going, everybody?
It's going very good. How about yourself?
Oh, good, man. Just making this long drive to Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach. Yeah, I was
Nice
saying,
place.
why don't you let the chat know about the upcoming tournament that you plan on hosting? That way, it gets a little bit more popular.
So on March 25th and 26th, me and Jazz are hosting a 3v3 Edison tournament. I kind of just came up with the idea off of the most recent YCS in Las Vegas. It was just kind of a cool idea to get like teams going for everybody, so we can all, enjoy playing with each other in a way.
Okay.
Awesome.
Cool.
That sounds awesome.
What would it be like? Two out of three teammates win, then you move on or whatever, or a Swiss or
pretty much. So I mean, your third person doesn't even have to win. It can kind of just be like, if say me, you, and Cameron were on a team. If you and Cameron won, I wouldn't even have to win.
Okay. All right. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's been any tournament like that before, so that's cool.
Yeah, I definitely want to try and innovate, getting Edison a little bit bigger and stuff like that. It's just something I've been wanting to do for some time.
Definitely. Good. So that's interesting. You guys want to check that out next month? I think I'm playing in that. Unless nobody can stream the event, then I'll probably try to. But I think there's some people that want to stream it that have bigger channels than I do, so that's fine.
Yeah, I see. I'm trying to work with Cardpath. He said he's going to look at his March schedule, but as of right now, he's volunteered to do it. I know he said that he wants to represent Crow's Nest in the tournament, but I think for right now we're just gonna go with Cardpath streaming it. But if anything changes, I think we'll figure out something else.
Yeah, definitely. And then I have to see. I don't even know who I'm playing with yet. I have not put any thought into it. Maybe I'll be accepting applications. We'll see for teammates. But let's get into this game here because this is X Sabers. We don't get to see this that much. And obviously, I would guess Xeris is probably favored, right? Just being zombies. It's better.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We never get to see X.
So.
Oh, I think he's gone.
We lost him.
You lost him.
That's okay. He's on his phone, so if you want to you can just remove him out of the booth. We wanted people to know about the the upcoming tournament. I wanted him to let everybody know.
Okay.
Just because he's on his phone, I don't want to put people through the in and out of his.
How do I
you just
get
drag
rid
him
of
out.
him?
Yeah, just drag him out
To the general?
Yeah. Sorry, GYBU, your phone's cutting in and out. But thanks for letting us know about the tournament. That's what I want everybody to hear. So Gore's turn 1.
Oh, I'm the Lila. Okay.
I like that. The newest commentator was super loud, by the way. Yes, okay, we'll fix it. But we've removed him from the booth just for now. I want him to talk about the upcoming 3v3 Edison tournament that's going to be taking place next month. And stay tuned. If you're not in the Format Library Discord, I believe that's where they're going to be hosting that tournament. So I would join so you can play. And then you got to figure out who is going to be on your team. Fossil Dyna here against zombies. I'm not sure that's a really good card because you can just summon a pyramid turtle and crash it.
Yeah.
That might be a bit of a liability being out in attack position, but if it can survive this turn, then it's probably decent.
Looks like it's going to.
Let's see here. You got to root for Hydro. So Hydro Pump is just an animal lately. He's been winning with everything. Black Wings, he won one big tournament with. He's come pretty close with Dragon Turbo. And then Xeris is one of the better zombie players of the format, I would say. He won RBET2. He beat me in top 8. And he also top 8 at Worlds. He beat me in Swiss. So I guess I just can't beat him.
Heavy Storm.
Let's see here.
Heavy Storm. World Decree and Book of Moon.
So let's see here. Maybe Xeris' hand's just really poor. Probably a Raikou here, right?
Probably.
Oh my goodness. He's returning the favor here.
Oh,
he's setting bluffs, huh?
Yeah.
That can't be good. So can Hydro Pump win from this position if that's not a right? If it's a like can't synchro? Does he? I don't think he plays any Monarchs in this deck.
I don't know. I don't know his build, but if he could just keep the Dyna on the field, I don't see how that's a bad thing.
Yeah, if this face down's not a Raikou, then it could just be game.
I think it's probably Raikou though.
Oh,
it's Plague.
Wow, commanding position right now from Hydro Pump. That Fossil Diner is putting in work, even in attack position.
Yeah.
And that's that.
It's
over.
over.
Going to game 3. That's how quick that happened. Wow.
Wow.
Okay. That's like a Luigi Carriage. Wow.
I
like his name. Every time I see him, I just say, wow.
You just have to.
You have to, because I like the wow at the end of it. Yeah. So what do you even have in the sideboard for X-Sabers? Like, what would you put in?
Maybe like Lightning Vortex or Thunder King.
Do you think Thunder King's pretty good against it?
I don't know.
I don't think anybody has anything really in the sideboard. Like, people used to side Gotham's E-Call. Remember that? For like
matchup? Right. Because Gotham's works on either player's graveyard.
Yes. And
which is kind of crazy.
Summon their guys. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely.
So
I just think good generic like removal for the recruiters.
Yeah, like 1-for-1, like Smashing Ground.
Yeah, like Smashing Ground, Deep Prison. You just really can't let them. It's similar to zombies in that like you can't let X-Sabers have a guy on the board because they're gonna synchro with it or make a big push.
Correct. Which is
easier said than done.
Yeah, they can just turn 1 loop your hand too if they draw like crazy.
Right.
So Xeris builds always play the like Raikou Lila engine just for mills. I'm not a huge fan of the milling. I've tried a little bit of it. I see when it works, it feels good, and then sometimes just milling key cards. But he's always played pretty much the same deck, and he's had great success with it. So This card I've seen a few times lately.
Yeah, it's decent.
Like 2100 guy, but then it drops down low on your turn. It's crazy. It goes on like 1300. Yeah.
Sarah says, "What the heck is that?
Oh, okay.
Deep Risen?"
And the problem here, like he needs that guy to be on the board, right? Just so he can slam more X Sabers. You have to have one stick. It's a budget Jane stance. Yeah. It doesn't even need to have that. Like if it just gained 300 and was Jane essentially, it would still not be broken. It would just be fine.
Oh, he's getting the Reaper. He's going for the plus.
Yeah, he gets the plus here. This is bad news for Hydro Pump. You rip 1 or 2 cards out with a Reaper, it's a wrap. Put a bow on it, it'll be done. Yep. Let's see here. Oh. That's pretty dead. So.
That could be something.
Yeah, I think Xeris is just running away with this right now. Oh, and he hits one of the 2 divas, which is one reason why we do not like milling.
No, not with Diva. It just happens so often.
Hydro Pump has to find an answer to the Spirit Reaper here, because he's just going to lose a game without synchro play at all. It doesn't even have to happen.
Well, even if he's just setting a recruiter or something to maintain some field presence.
Oh, GYBU lost signal. That's okay. We mainly wanted you to come on to let everybody know about the tournament. That's the tournament that he'll be hosting next month. So stay tuned for more updates. I'm sure we'll hear them in the Format Library Discord.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, GYBU.
I just noticed Lila and Zombies. Yes, he plays Lila double Raikou. He's played pretty much the same build since RBET2 that he won with.
And charge.
Might run a 3rd Diva or 3-star. No, I'm pretty sure he just plays 2 Diva. I don't think his list has changed.
No, the monster lineup has been pretty consistent.
So
a set monster.
I feel like Hydro Pump's hand's just dead right here. Azaris plays Zombies pretty slow. He's a good player with him. Doesn't like rush into slamming synchros or anything like that.
This oh boy,
this game's over.
That's what I thought.
This is going downhill rather quickly.
Spirit Reaper.
2 cards out of a hand with Reaper. I don't see Xeris losing this game.
Ooh.
Hits another Ember's Blade. This is just bad news.
Well, yeah, it's not good.
He needs to have like, I don't even know what you would have here to come back from this. Like a Gotham Z call with.
He needs like a Rescue Cat, like Fall Troll.
Yeah, that would be it. Rescue Cat and a Fall Troll would be able to out this, or at least do something. You can play.
Yeah.
You can play. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is no good. He is viewing the extra deck, which is interesting. Maybe we're counting him out too early. I don't know what the deck really can do.
Mind control or something? Brain control?
Yeah, with a well, that doesn't really do it.
Tony wants to jump into comms with us. Do you care?
Nah, Tony's cool. He's the Poke Rapper. He's got his own channel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is this even good? Okay. Giving back a Caius doesn't feel good ever. He has a brain for it finally. Okay. We might have to turn him down a little bit though, because they said GYB was loud.
Okay.
Giving back Caius is tough. Yeah, definitely. You'd have to like. Ooh, this has got to be Spirit Reaper again. Yeah, that's exactly what I would do. Just keep ripping cards because it's a combo deck. Like they need a few cards to be able to do anything.
Well, this is what X-Sabers usually does to you, right? They're using their air bombs to rip your hand apart.
Unfortunately,
and their Gotams.
we didn't get to see the hand loop.
No.
And like you can't even set a monster here because you just know he's gonna Caius you. So I think.
What did he send back with? How did he get Caius back to the hand?
With the mole. So he has mole in his hand and an
Oh, Grand Mole. Okay. I missed the Grand Mole
up,
part.
guys?
Hold on one second.
Hey, what's going on?
I might have to turn him down.
Not much. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we're watching the Xeris game against Hydro.
Let me know if Poke Rapper sounds okay, guys.
Yeah, X-Sabers. I didn't know any were going to represent today. That's awesome.
Cool deck.
It's a very nice deck. Yeah. But the Spirit Reaper is doing what X-Sabers does to everybody else.
Yeah,
ripping the hands apart.
Yeah, it's nice to give them a taste of that after you get hit with a Rescue Cat or an Arabellum.
Sounds fine. Okay, good.
All right. Ooh, Lila.
I'm good right now. Snacks on watch. She's got us giving us the intel.
Main phase 2. He's going for another plus.
Oh,
ooh.
Real.
Oh, he needs a mill. He needs a mill. Hold on. There we go.
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, he sure did.
He hit the Plague and Zombie Master off the.
Yeah, so he's not
Lila
bouncing here. He's just attacking it.
Kill.
Ooh, Hydro Pump with the one-word answer.
Oh, he's out for
Kill,
blood.
dude.
Kill. Oof. That's it.
I don't know. He's pretty behind though in this one.
Yeah, I don't. There's just. I don't think there's any way that he can. He's down to 500 life.
So
yeah,
he could draw a Airbellum and bounce the Reaper here and attack with the Airbellum if you know. Like he does have him somewhat.
Oh boy,
he don't have him in a lock no more, but he had something going for him.
Granmole's interesting. I wonder if he main decks that. Because I know the deck plays Giant Rat.
Yeah, probably maybe side decks it. I don't know.
Yeah. The Allure.
So I want people to take note. See how this deck did not synchro at all? Like he's just playing nice and slow. No need to synchro. I know one of his divas are gone, but this is how you play zombies. I think that's just how you do it. I know it's easy when you rip 3 cards out of someone's hand with Spirit Reaper too, but and he targets itself.
Targeting itself.
That's game.
Wow.
So
wow, that was a very quick match. Yep.
Jeez.
Let's see what else do we have in this bracket here.
We've got Karina versus Cameron. We've got Mr. Maple versus 10-foot. Dimitri already won.
Yeah, he beat the fairy guy. So I would rather let's watch Cameron play. See what he's on.
Okay.
What's his name on here? I think he's playing on TH50.
Oh my gosh, TH50. Yeah, he is.
Alrighty. Let's see. This is 1-1. Okay, we caught the end of the game 3.
So Karina looks like she's playing Diva Hero or some sort. Doesn't look like frogs. There could be frogs in the deck, but
I don't know what she's playing. No idea.
Diva Hero.
Yeah, because there's a Gilman and a Diva in the grave.
Maybe frogs.
Diva Frog.
MST
Gilman
Marais,
in that
Salvage Ryza. So the salvage is.
I think it's Diva Frog.
Yeah.
Wow.
Boy. Got Trap Dust Shot, just Dust Shot or Dust Shoot it. I don't know how you say it, but and still can't stop the plays that are happening.
No.
Moray, so nice. Great card. Both of them.
Yeah, very good.
Because she probably only has the one Gilman in the deck, so summoning Diva wouldn't do you any good there.
That's why you got to play 3 Gilman. 3 Diva, 3 Gilman.
You got to kick it up a notch. I know people are on 2, but 3 is the number, I think.
3, I think 3 is the proper number.
Gotta play 3. Just got to. Let's see here. Cameron's down pretty bad, I think, against frogs, but he has said that he just beats frogs. So
she drew
a diva into the Gilman. Here we go.
She drew Diva and 2 Gilman. Actually, she's gonna special summon the 3rd one.
right.
Actually, she
That
plays
is
Mermaid
a
too. So there you go.
So it's Diva Frog. Yeah.
cool deck, underappreciated deck.
A cool deck. Yeah, we gotta boot
Yeah,
this guy. Come on
definitely.
now. Yeah,
I like it.
I know you do.
I love Moray and Salvage. I want to incorporate those in the deck so bad, but then it gets dicey when you don't draw them and you have all Elemental Hero Oceans if you're playing that build, or I mean, Mermaid Archer's not that great, right?
Right.
No, not very good.
Oh, she
There
drew the
he is.
Gilman. What a
There
shock.
it
There he
is.
is. There he is.
It's probably good right now though.
There,
Just beating him down.
Yeah.
Oh,
about half.
I don't know
And
how
a
you win
back
against
row?
frogs when you're down 2 cards, and actually she doesn't have Treeborn, so he's still in this. No Treeborn. It's good.
No Treeborn.
That might be it. I think that's it.
Are traps real? Oh, books are though.
Oh, Book of the Moon.
Let's go to 10-foot game. This is done. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. GG's. Okay. Karina wins with the frog deck. Great. So let's see who we have here now in this bracket. I don't really want to watch Glads again right now.
You
10
guys
foot.
streamed a Glad game?
A couple times. We could watch Asgear. He's on that cool hero deck or whatever the heck that thing is. Let's watch. I'm watching.
Who's he playing?
What's the frog player there? Eric Cola.
Eric Loca.
Yeah. So I'm watching the Asgear game. He's got this guy I've never seen before. What is this thing? Evil Hero Malicious
Oh.
Fiend on the board. Let's root for Asgear. Come on now. This deck is bananas. He's been working on it for like 18 months. Come on. We gotta give him credit.
True. Yeah, I don't think it's jank anymore, Snack. I think this hero deck's the real deal.
It's the real deal now. He's finally made it. Is he up a game too? He's up a game.
Yep.
Jeez. Dark Calling is in the graveyard.
Yeah, I've seen him play the deck, and I like laughed in the beginning. I'm like, this thing is just trash. But he's been really working on this deck for multiple months. I did play him last night, and I don't remember what I played him on stream, but I was kind of just slamming cards. I think it went to game 3. I don't think either of us were like, we didn't even side deck. We kind of took like a gentleman's agreement more or less and just played. So I would not put any stock into that match, but it was pretty cool. I did see this card last night. Now that I think about it, you have to like attack it, I think, don't you?
Yeah, you can't attack anything else, I think.
Oh, so he set this main phase too.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh,
he moves
another
on.
fourth one.
All right. I know I picked J4, but I'm liking it. That was
Wow.
pretty cool. That was cool.
All right.
There's a
Te-
big
is it
piece
10 foot
solo
time?
removed from
It
play.
might have no choice but to be 10-foot time.
Yeah, Big Piece Golem is usually a card that they play because of the Dark Calling, and they can send it with the Prisma.
How do I keep learning about new decks in Edison format? People are just endless with how many different decks there are.
Well, that deck has been around. There's a user by the name of Tristan who used to play it on the ladder all the time.
Really?
But yeah, it was the Dark Calling deck with Eva. What's his name? Dark Gaia.
Yeah,
Wow.
I thought Asgear was playing like what's that card? The Fields card that lets you like fuse from your hand.
Yeah, he is playing that Fusion Gate.
Yeah.
Wow,
It's still
I'm
there.
under a rock, guys.
Well, see that? You hang out in the Discord, you hang out on the stream, you get educated. All right.
That's
That's
all
what
I
we do
need.
here.
See what happened to me earlier? Round 1,
Yeah, we
packed
have
up
it.
real
Oh.
quick. Didn't feel prepared. If I had just practiced this week with you guys, maybe I would have made round 2. Maybe round 3.
Maybe.
Right.
Oh, Mr. Maple. Oh no. 10-foot has left the building. Let's hope he comes
Uh-oh.
back.
Uh-oh.
You know he's going to come back. He can't. He's got to play.
Mr. Maple is on old school Fairies, and he's on Crow's Nest, I believe, right?
No, he's playing Christius Sworn, it looks
Is
like.
it Christy Sorn?
Yeah.
Yeah, I lied. Yeah, so it looks like it's Mr. Maple. How do you lose from this position? You don't.
You don't?
You don't.
Probably
Is
don't.
Mirror Force gone? Mirror Force is gone. You don't. You just don't attack with Christia ever. Yep. So, yeah, 10-foot actually makes it to like the semifinals and all of the 16-man tournaments like every week, but has not yet made it past that. And he's been playing the same deck since the Stone Age, so he has not switched his deck at all.
He loves Vayu.
That's it. It's the only deck he plays. Maple is indeed a crow. I thought he was, yeah.
Yes, he's on Crow's Nest. Well, you
What
know, 10
round
foot
is
runs
this?
20D prison, so.
King Vegeta. This is round 3 of a 50-man single or 50-person single elimination tournament. So there are probably 16 players still undefeated right now. After this round, we'll probably have 8.
Wow.
Correct.
Thereabouts. Is this the finals? No, it is not the finals. We're still probably a couple rounds away from the finals.
Yeah, you are correct. There's going to be 8 people left.
Yeah, so we're 2-3 rounds from the finals. Thereabouts. 2 rounds, maybe.
Top 4 getting an invite to the
the
Go ahead.
Beast Mode Circuit Series Championship is what we're calling it right now. And a role, you get your title / role in the Beast Mode Discord server. In terms of pricing, these tournaments have always been free. I didn't really have any pricing. Not that people really play for a whopping $40 or whatever. I don't think people care for the prizes all that much. But if people donate, I think somebody said they would donate. I don't know how to. I got to set up a donation link. This was spur of the moment today, so I had no idea. But really, the reality is the Edison online tournaments, there's not a huge prize pot in any of the tournaments anyway. So nobody's becoming rich playing Edison format. In terms for prize money.
Yet.
Not yet.
Not
anyway.
yet, at least.
Yeah.
You're
Right.
close though. You're probably the closest.
I thought, yeah, but I barely I could probably take my wife out for a dinner after all the money I won from all the tournaments. Like,
It's something.
it is. No, you're
That's a
right.
free dinner you didn't have.
That's true.
That's a
That's
dinner
true.
for playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
That is true. Well, it was a lot of time invested to win all that. I don't play for
About
the
it.
money. I play for
The fame.
just the fame and the glory now. I play because I like to play. That's why.
Right.
I
I
think
think that's why we're
what
all
most
here.
of the Edison players play for. I don't think any of us are really in it for the money because there's
Yeah.
none really to be made.
Correct.
No. But Mr. Maple flipping a decree there on the deep prison attack of Christia is that looks like it might be curtains.
Yeah, I don't
I
see
think
how.
so. Raiko's gonna end it.
Oh, this is gonna be exact game here.
Oh, it's Greffer.
This is exact game. Unless it's a book or something. That's it.
No. Oh boy.
Mr. Maple with Christiasworn. That's actually really good right
Wow.
now with all the frog players running around.
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
Looks like 10
Wow.
foot found the soul release a little bit too late.
Yeah, that's the problem with that card.
Really is.
So that's the end of round 3, I believe.
We've still got Yomiro and Dre's.
Oh no, Ferratus there. Right?
And we got Diego, Menachi. We've got still a few games going on.
I'm in the Yomiro match right now. It's game 3. It looks like I hopped into that one. Yeah, no, there's 2 matches left. This one and one other. I guess we're gonna watch Yomiro win again. He seems to be a fan favorite in the chat, so we'll give the fans what they want. I know I'm on one monitor. I'm sorry, y'all. You get to see all this nonsense. I keep saying I should buy him. I just don't know why I haven't got one yet. The money is enough to buy some pretty cards. Yeah, if you're trying to buy a Blackwing deck with commons, that's about it. Nobody's playing for money here. It's not like there's not money to be had. It's like a little bonus. It's something else that makes you feel better that you won, but you're not making. Let's face it, even regular YCS tournaments now the prize cards are expensive, but for a long time, what was the dark end? $1,000 or something like that.
Yeah, it was pretty outrageous.
Yeah, you weren't playing for crazy money. Cost you that to go out to the tournament.
Ooh.
Split ours in Atlanta in top 4. We sold it for like $750, I think, something like that.
Yeah, that's it. $750.
That was it. I mean, now it's like $4,000. So, but
Sure.
that's long gone.
Oh my gosh, this Jay Fearless guy keeps top decking a monster.
Oof.
Yomiro keeps having outs.
He does. I think that he needs to draw a monster here, though, right? Is that what he needs?
Yeah, he needs a monster or some sort of like battle trap or some trap.
So this looks like value, right?
Yeah.
So I would guess that could pose a problem. And with DD Warrior Ladies, that's just a tech card. Everybody's playing DD Warrior Lady now. Value would make sense that it could pose an issue unless they can like Red Tiari the actual value itself, because the monsters are just too big.
Right. And they can bring it out so fast.
Yeah.
So he's going right to the battle phase. Shreen.
Leaves them at 350.
Wow, that's huge.
Wow. I mean, this man hasn't seen a monster in 14, 15 cards. That's pretty bad. 14
Wow,
cards.
that's actually
yeah,
kind of
one
crazy.
monster and that's it. Yeah, that's the problem with Gladiator Beast. We witnessed it live here. You draw the right hand, you just can't lose, and if you don't draw well, then you can't win at all.
That's correct.
Like,
Yeah,
what's
I
the
think
odds that
that's
this
gonna
goes
be
through? I'll
it.
be surprised.
Me too. Gotta be deeper
not
than
happening
that.
unless it's a trap.
Traps. No traps done.
Might be it for a
Oh, well, now he's got
the
a.
Now he's
value
got
in
the
the
value
graveyard.
play in the graveyard. So this is it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
GG.
All right, on to the next one. We're just
Yamiro
moving right
has
along.
fallen.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
we are flying through these matches.
We are. We're just moving. That's what we do in this tournament here.
Let's see what this Dre's guy is on.
Dre's. What is his name in Dueling Book? Do we know? Is it just Dre's?
I think it's DRVYZ.
DR what? Z?
VYZ.
Oh, I found
VYZ.
it. So game 3, we have dragons. It looks like, and this looks
Diva
like
Hero.
a Diva Hero build
With the
Dragons?
ugly Mystic Tomato art.
Yeah,
Why?
we can't be having those Mystic
Why?
Tomatoes. Come
Come
on.
on.
Come on now. Unless it's
Maybe
Halloween.
go to a different game.
That's a match loss right there. Immediate.
So dragons here, they do have a play. How do they out the Colossal though?
They don't have a very well. They played 3 DD Warrior Ladies and Smashing Grounds. They have an easier time than they did before, but something like that. They need some sort of 1-for-1 removal.
This is tough.
But I think if Dude had it in his hand, he would have already played it. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, or maybe he said it.
I think he's setting a monster he doesn't really want to set from how long it took him to put it down there.
Yeah, because he can't bring out the red eyes in the end phase here because it just dies. Yeah.
Ooh, it's a Drago.
Well, I still do not know if this is a real deck or not. I said that in my other video. Is Dragons really a real deck, or did that person just play the deck at the right time and was able to make it to the finals? That's possible.
I think it's a good deck, but I think it's so reliant on Future Fusion. Like when you get Future Fusion off, it feels unstoppable. But when you don't draw it, it's just kind of like a beatdown deck.
Well, maybe we spoke too soon because
there's the DD Warrior Lady.
Well, I think I specifically said that like the deck can definitely win. It was a perfect storm because nobody had anything in the sideboard other than Carpath, literally. Like,
right, he had 3 Electric Virus.
Yeah, and that could have been like the worst. That was the worst case scenario for the player who got second place there, Chico, I think his name.
Right,
is.
Chico. So the Wyvern effect goes off, brings back the red eyes. That makes sense. Oh, there's a bottomless. Oh,
body,
look at this.
your body. Oh.
Nice play.
That was a good play.
I played against this dude guy the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know who he is. Or she is. I don't know who they are.
They just joined my game. And they were playing the same deck, the Dragon deck. So they're coming down.
Gotten more popular recently, especially since that top.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it really started to take off after Keegan was talking about it, and he won one of those side events at one of the jumps.
Oh yeah.
Or I guess they're not a jump anymore. The YCS.
They're jumping.
There'll always be jumps.
I know they're always
jumps.
Old school players know them as just jumps.
That is for sure.
Snack up.
I really want to go to one.
Mr. Maple says, "Yeah, she did." Because I don't know what I'm doing half the time, and I need people to help. The lady moving giant seems like Attack on Titan. Yeah, that's funny.
What were you going to say, Tony?
I was going to say I really thought that DRV with the Colossal was going to just win this game, and now I feel like the complete opposite because that my body play just completely turned it around.
Well, it was the DD Warrior Lady draw that pretty
Yeah.
much got him back into it.
Is DD Warrior
That
Lady
card
just a
is
staple
really-
now in every deck?
We should play 3 in zombies.
Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. Gotta take it to the next level. We're gonna push it to the limit.
Well, I think it makes sense in the Dragon deck to a certain degree because they have such a hard time with Spirit Reaper and Colossal Fighter. You know, cards that can't be destroyed by battle because they are so aggro. But
Yep. Oh, this game.
oh, this
just went south
No
really quickly.
torrential, no mirror force. Wow.
no Prio.
Those cards are gone. Yeah, it might be it.
There's the Drago. Well, the Drago's gonna die, but you could just revive it next turn anyway. Ooh, a Sangano.
Sanguites, dude.
Sanguites.
Sangano.
That's
And the
it.
Dust Tornado set. Dude.
That is game over.
Wow.
So that is the last game of this round. So now we only have 8 players left, right?
8 players. Yep.
We have Mr. Maple on Christia Sworn. We have Dimitri on Frog Flameville, which is crazy. Karina on some frog.
Diva
Frog. Zeros on zombies, of course. Jay Ferratus on what is he just on?
Vayu.
The Nutcracker is on
Dragons.
Dragons. Asgear is on a Hero Fusion Gate deck. It's pretty cool. And what is Diego on? Do we know?
Probably frogs.
I'm gonna say frogs right now. So, what do we want to watch next round here? Do we want to watch Zeros versus Karina?
I think so.
Frog versus zombie, so we can see just how miserable the matchup is, and maybe Zeros proves us wrong.
I think Snack said that she's not playing frog. She's just playing some like deep sea diva deck.
I thought she was just being facetious. I think that she's playing. I saw Monarchs. No. 4 crows in top 8. Yes.
Yeah, she could have been being. I could have just read that wrong.
I got a stretch. I'll be right back while Manatee's running the next round, right? And I'm also
Manatee said they have been told to begin.
Okay, actually, let me just get into.
Okay, Snack was joking. I missed it.
We're playing. We gotta watch Booty.
All right, that joke went straight over my head.
Here we go. We're in.
All right.
Mind. I'm not stretching yet. Got excitement.
Oh, there's a frog.
And there it is.
Yep.
Alrighty. So let's see if the zombie deck is able to win here. From what I know. Oh, this is the best answer to the opening.
That is
right on time.
That is the best answer.
No fader.
But there's the Gores.
That's a puny little Gores.
Hit the Caius.
One time.
Hit the Caius. No, that's not the worst.
Alrighty, let's see here.
That back row's huge.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because it's like unless it's torrential, doesn't matter if this Caius comes down here.
Not bringing back the frog.
He didn't bring back frog, making a torrential read.
Watch, it's the deep prison. Watch.
Oh, he's that bad token in defense mode.
Yeah, Spirit Reaper can't get over it right now.
No.
Let's see here.
Another a set monster. What in the world?
It's 1/2 of a do block. Just one
Probably.
half.
The old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way. Setting them on the board.
So in this tournament, we will have a new. I think the top 4 players we're giving the title to, right?
That's correct.
And I don't think any of the top 4, even the top 8, I don't think any of them have won yet, right? No one's won the first 2.
No.
Right.
We had Ryan Knight and Fitz are the only 2 people who won one of these 16-man single eliminations. So
here comes the frog.
oh boy. So that could be a right go.
Oh, it's a flip frog.
Oh, that's a wrong read on all of us. That's a great card.
Oh.
She chose both. So which one is she choosing?
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Wow, look at that.
That's crazy.
Damage.
And just like that, wow.
Flip flop frog, dude.
Looks like zombies are very much favored, I would say. haven't done anything.
Had the pro heavy and everything.
And
just
hit with the
really
with the
on
Spirit
top of
Reaper.
it. And hit with the Spear Reaper. Wow. Thanks for having me, guys. This is great.
This is great.
Yeah, anytime.
Check out Pokey Rapper's channel. He's doing some Yu-Gi-Oh content, the Edison content. That's it. Gotta give a shout out. Give a shout out to everybody.
Thank you, bro. Been loving it. Just got a Spellground yesterday for the first time in 10 years, 12 years.
Wow.
Goodness. You're moving on.
Those
up
were like a
now.
prized possession back in the day.
They still are.
They
They're
were.
very expensive.
Are they?
Mm-hmm. Depending on the mat you have, like thousands.
Wow.
I did not get one worth thousands. I got a 2004 or 2016 V4 purple 2-player. It's beautiful, but it was a little bit, but it was worth it. I miss having it.
Okay, it's all right. You gotta indulge.
I've
in
never
some
had
kind
one.
of things. Okay, so Xeris
nice.
just scoops here. Can't out the lock. So game 1 goes to Karina Frogs.
That's fast.
Well, that's just how it is. I say that you cannot play, and that wasn't even a Monarch there.
Not a single one. That was a flip flop frog.
That was it. That was it. Because the deck
That's crazy.
requires your opponent to. You need to either, in Xeris' case, he needs to mill with Raikos, and or they, recruiters have to go off, and they just don't do that for you. The Frogs, they don't let you do that.
They really don't. That is a very hard game 1.
So I think, game 1 is definitely favored the Frog player. So game 2 here is when you get to side deck and all the hate and hope that you draw it.
Yeah,
Always
I
tough
think
getting down game. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I think game 1 Frogs are favored against most of the top decks,
Oh, yeah,
honestly,
except Christie.
because it's just except maybe Christiasworn, yeah.
So let's see here. Xeris is able to go first, so that's also good. Okay.
Dust shoot?
Dust shoot would be big here, especially if it's just one swap frog in the hand.
Correct.
And
there it is.
Wow. Good little momentum shift.
That's it.
It certainly helps.
Mic of one guy is a little quiet. Let me see. It's probably the Pokey Rapper. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just turning him up a little bit. That should work.
Thank you. I'm just a little quiet, so maybe that's why.
Could be. Oh, Substitute.
Substitute's going back to the deck.
Took him a little bit though. Still might be a swap frog or something in there.
The turn 1 Dust Shoot, the most fair and balanced card. Yeah, absolutely.
Without a doubt.
I'm not sure it's going to make a whole lot of difference though. They didn't write out the hand, so we don't know. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's just guess. Probably a Monarch in the hand. Maybe not. Maybe they would have sent that back. I don't know. Mic up a little bit more. Okay. They want to hear the Pokey Rapper and his. There we go. I don't know. Maybe it's too loud now, but there you go. They want to hear
Thank
the
you, Chad.
state.
Is that better? Can you hear him better?
I think so.
How's that, guys? Here's a little mic test for everybody.
Mic 1.
I think that sounds a little bit louder. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so here's a turtle. Good. Turtle play here.
What did he set though? Raiko?
Rognock? Wait, who's Rognock? Oh, is that Rognock?
Yeah, it's him.
I didn't know. Do you mean
The
Beast
Vey
Mode or
guy.
Pokey Rapper? Everybody hanging out here. Did Rognock play in this tournament? I don't even know.
Yeah, he did.
Oh. But
Here's the enemy controller.
Single
Wow.
elimination is brutal.
It is brutal.
Got to be on fire that day. Got to be on point. Got to be drawing well, playing well.
Oh,
Ooh.
she drew the substitute, or she had another one.
Yay. Go, zombies. You can do it. We still got 38 people watching, which is cool. everybody's still hanging out. I know it's still a long tournament. We've been playing for about 3 hours by the time we got the tournament up and going. So
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that we got so many people to join so fast.
yeah, I think everybody was just like, I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh today. Let's do it.
Yeah, they already had it. They already had it on their brain, you know.
Yeah, I probably could have filled the whole tournament up if we like advertised in other Discords, but I just really haven't done that because I don't want to, again, try to keep everybody happy. Don't want to step on toes. Just want to have a good community of players that want to play. That's all.
Right.
So
okay, so
oh
two block with the flip. Oh boy.
So he has to
That's
have
brutal.
like Caius in his hand right here to do anything, or this is just gonna get ugly quick, right?
Yes, very.
Or a Brio play
Even that's pretty ugly. You got to go pretty minus to.
to do anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's in a real bad spot. That
Or an
Econ's a great card.
But like all this is happening, and it's not like all it was a substitute that caused it. Nothing happened. You know? It wasn't like anybody else did anything. That's why I just have a tough
Right.
time with this deck. Kills me.
Every time I don't play frogs, I miss
Good to see
playing
the
it.
neutral commentary. Yes, we're trying. We're all zombie. Well, most of us are zombie players here. So
Econ is absurd. Yes, it is.
it is, but I think this is going to showcase why I think that the zombies. A lot of people still believe that zombies have a great or a good matchup against frogs, and I just disagree. Now this is game 2. Obviously,
Ooh.
post board can make a difference, but
Vanishes Plague. There's the Ryko. Okay,
so
that's
this
something.
does out this. Yep, this does out
Something.
this.
Ooh.
Oh, that's an awful mill, huh?
That's not good.
That does not feel good to see. Double pulling and a Caius. So I think Xeris' build is probably more resilient just because of the Ryko. So it does have an easier time outing the dupe block.
That's if you're able to establish the Ryko and flip it, though, right?
Does Ryko make dupe miss timing? I think it does, right?
Yeah, it does.
So that's another thing that has it's in its favor. So was able to stop the swap frog, which is step number 1. Frogs basically get to play 4 brain con with 3 of them being a quick play with extra. Yes, that's another reason why the deck is very good, right? Enemy controller is just so good with the Treeborn frog. You can econ and then use junk synchron and synchro with it, or you can take it and attack, or tribute for monarch. It's just really good.
Here comes the diva.
Oh,
Really slamming cards down right now, and by that I mean just one diva.
We did see that she was on Mermaid and Gilman, so that's pretty different tech. I don't think they play that. I'm not really sure. I don't pay attention to many of the frog decks in terms of like how they've the little tech choices they play. I don't know. Might not.
No, you're right.
I don't think that's common though. Diva Frog in particular has a decent zombie matchup. Oh, I agree with you there, 100%.
So she's making a 6, or yeah, she's making a 6.
Oh,
I want that Ryko. She's saying.
Give me that Ryko. Flip Frog. Rognok says Flip Frog Diva plays when Treeborn banish, roar and salvage Moray and install and dismantle boards. Yes. So Rog is the best frog player in my opinion. So what he says I would take with certainty. I don't think there's anybody better in terms of frogs than him.
Hard to disagree with that.
I've literally not beaten him in tournament play yet. I've only played him a couple times, but I just can't beat him. I almost beat him with quick draw in top cut, but it was not lucky enough to do it game 3. Rognok.
Oh, he was on both. Okay. I don't remember.
Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of scroll past the frog deck list. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't have any interest in playing him. Maybe I'll show up and play frogs one day. Just become a frog master.
She should have equipped Treeborn.
Maybe Rognok will coach me, and I can become the frog student.
Legacy of Yatagarasu.
Oh, is he main decking that in zombies? That's crazy.
That's interesting.
Is that even good though? Because do you like want to draw more cards and draw another diva or something?
I don't. Yeah,
It might be good. Can't knock it yet. We haven't tested it.
It might be good just to side out the MST and the heavy and stuff against these frog decks.
True. Just something that's like, yeah, it's better than the MST, right?
right.
Yeah, I feel like he wouldn't commit a sideboard card to that, figuring he has 2 pullings in there already, so he does have frog hate. But yeah, that's I don't know. Never mind.
Rognok's
Thank you for having me.
calling out the plays. She should have just equipped the Treeborn to the Archer and hit Raikou with the Archer and Diva. What does the Archer Mermaid do? Let's just hover it.
Pierces, I think.
There you go. You can read it on stream.
Oh, it does not pierce. Okay, never mind.
The guy gains attack.
Yeah, and you can like protect the monster from dying, which is why I think he was saying about the Raikou play.
They always have a back row.
Left the MST in.
Yeah, I don't know if that's probably not the right play there, but
Well, I think most players expect you to side out Heavy Storm and MST. So
true. It could be like one of those like 2,000 IQ plays, right?
Yeah,
correct.
it
Book of
must be.
Life.
So here's a Book of Life. We hit 1 Treeborn, right? How many Treeborns in the graveyard? There's still another one. Soul
Yeah.
Release would be big. Still setting.
She's got a riser in her hand.
That Rise of Lock is gonna make it very hard for Xeris to start doing stuff unless he has a second turtle set.
Or
Gonna
an
eke
enemy
on it.
controller here would be bad. Yeah, enemy controller would just wrap this up. Some Victor says I've seen Frog play frogs with anything, and when I say anything, it is anything. Yeah, I literally every other tournament he's playing some crazy frog build. He uses the frog as an engine and just puts everything else with it. Doesn't matter. Like I'm waiting for the frog zombies. I really am. That would be the time I play frogs.
They're so good.
Oh,
they are.
Two frogs, so good. They're all. Treeborn's one of my favorite cards.
Oh, that's not a Raikou.
That's a goblin. That might do something.
Plague is already banished, so what can that do?
If he has an extender plus Diva,
possibly that could work. Yeah.
The problem is that he had to Book of Life when he did because there's a Ryza in her hand. So he had to commit both Goblin Zombie and bring back the turtle so that, one of them is going to eventually get destroyed.
Yeah, this is just spiraling out of control.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad.
Because now unless there's like Gores or something here, but Swap is just going to bounce the Riser again, and we get to witness this exact play next turn.
Isn't it great? Aren't frogs great?
No,
they're not. We're trying to keep
I love them.
Neutral commentary, but it's hard.
Oh, we're trying. Oh, well, I'm not doing that. Sorry.
That's okay. We're trying somewhat.
I'll try more. Wow, yeah, no, frogs all right. I mean, it seems a pretty matchup. Anything could happen. We're Book of Life, Sad Monster, no Diva, just endless Ryza. I'll shut up right now if he clears his board.
I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think he's trying to just stay alive.
If Plague was still around, possibly. How did
the Plague is
get
banished?
I don't know how that happened.
He alerted away.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's a hard alert.
I don't think you ever want to do that unless you have a return already set on the field or something.
So a Ryza comes down again, is going to bounce the Spirit Reaper, and then we get to witness it the following turn. He'll attack.
This game is done.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. And look at that. Here it is.
What a surprise.
Fasten your seatbelts, y'all. We're going to see it one more time. Here we go. And it's only going to be one more time.
No Zombie Master next turn, just the Reaper set. And maybe a bluff back row.
Yep.
That's usually about the time, right?
This is very unbiased and professional commentary. Yeah. It is very professional. It is slightly biased, but that's okay. But that's what it's the Beast Mode Discord server. I made and just like that, I ate my words. But yes, this has been fun. I don't think it matters.
I don't think so either. I mean, neutral commentary. I went after I got destroyed round 1, I went back and watched your guys' commentary of my match, and I was so happy to be like just loved it every second. I was like, wow, they're a good team, they good pair, everything, just like not being biased and just not criticizing the plays very much, and then you let me in here, and that's like all I'm doing. So sorry, I really tarnished this nice thing you guys had going.
Well, there's a difference. You weren't playing against frogs, and you weren't using frogs, so there was no unbiased commentary needed there.
I mean, I was using black ones, and I don't feel good about that. I really was not prepared for. I'm happy that this got delayed a week, honestly, because this entire past week I really have not tested much. I haven't talked to you guys at all, so I think I'm going to take a lot of time this coming week to. I have my friend Scully and I've been. He came up with a real spicy deck that I think we're both going to play next week, so it might be a blessing in disguise that we're postponed.
Is that the deck that you and I were testing, or you were testing against me? A different deck?
I've never. Yeah, I haven't played against. Oh yeah, that one's crazy. This is a different one.
We have JG, myself, and the Pokey Rapper, who also has a YouTube channel, and we are witnessing frogs here. There has been some bias commentary towards the zombie players because myself and JG are great, or we like to play zombies, and I also think that this is also a clear example of why I do not see how zombies beat frogs, and yeah, so everybody get to witness this.
Wait, the dad doesn't do anything right now.
Is a great player. I just don't think that this is a matter of skill. I just think this is a matter of matchup here. That's pretty much what's happening. If he wins this game, it would be very impressive. We probably should put him in the Beast Mode Circuit Hall of Fame, right?
Oh yeah,
I would say.
Yeah.
Ronak says, pretty sure this Dark Arm wouldn't be live right now if she had just bounced Ryza to the loop and not hit the recruiter. Yeah.
Yeah, so Rog is an amazing frog player, and I think a lot of people just dumb down frogs as if they're just brainless. And a lot, like I said, the fundamental deck allows for people that are inexperienced to just play fundamentally. Like you can summon a Treeborn and slam a Ryza. It's really not that complicated. But when you see Rognak play frogs, let me tell you, he does crazy stuff. He knows how to play the deck. He knows the ins and outs. There's definitely a skill gap between him and most frog players. I would say that.
Definitely.
There is not a better frog player in the world, in my opinion. And I don't speak crazy high unless you're a really good player. And I think players that are very good should be recognized. I think that. And I like to give credit where credit's due.
I'm sure they appreciate that.
Yeah. Figured that was the only play there.
So this has to hit the Ryza, right? Pretty much.
If
this hits the Ryza, he's got a...
Yeah, by now she's drawn like 5 cards, so...
Did it hit it? Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
Could you hit a worse card?
No, you couldn't. Unless she was playing malicious. Unless it was a malicious.
True. That's true.
Yeah. So Dark Arm is going to go to the top of the deck and is dead. And
yeah, she's got too many cards. This is. I don't see it.
Might see an econ right here and end it.
Yeah, the econ would just end it.
Let's show please have an econ so we can see the true power of frogs.
Caius. Oh, just Ryza again.
No. Ryza is actually better here. You don't even get a fresh draw.
Oh, she's got the swap.
That's game, right? That's game.
It's only 28.
Is it? Yeah, it's only 28. But we know what is being drawn, and the Ryza is getting bounced, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
He basically needs if he has a Diva in his hand, which I don't know why he would at this point.
Was this a 2-0? King Vegeta? This will be a 2-0. I'm pretty sure that unless the last card in Xerxes' hand is real, there is only one dark in the graveyard, and we know he's drawing Dark Arm. So, yeah, I don't see how this isn't game, but he surprised us last turn with the Dark Arm. So, and Xerxes is a really good player. So let's see.
He needs a Diva and a Diva only. Like I don't see what else.
Diva.
Because Diva makes Catastor into Black Rose, which puts 3 darks in the graveyard for Dark Armed again.
Correct. That would be it. But even that doesn't matter. Because,
Yeah, that's still not enough.
Yeah, because they drop Ryza next turn. Karina would just drop Ryza.
Well, Dark Arm plus Black Rose is 52.
Oh, I can't do calculation.
Oh yeah, Black Rose doesn't blow up.
Yeah.
So this, so he did have another monster in his hand, which could create an issue of some sort, possibly.
I think he set the Dark Arm, dude. I think he's gonna flip it and say, "No, I'm just kidding."
GG.
Surprise.
Bump, bump, bump. So this does make a decision. Like now she's gonna have to decide here what to do. I don't even know what the right play is, but
They could just keep doing that, the Ryza loop on the face down monster until well, I guess they're gonna do it the opposite way. But if they keep doing the face down monster and leaving the Reaper, they could just hope to draw into Econ and end the game. But they're taking an aggressive approach, hoping that they could just swing with the swap for game. But now they can't. So yeah, that was an interesting move.
But what's left in the deck to grab? Mizuki is an option.
Goblin
is an option. Spirit Reaper is now shuffled away. So that is a he's not out of it yet, y'all.
He's not. He's got Dark Arm in his hand.
He does have Dark Arm in his hand, so this ain't over yet. Damn, that guy that mentioned the Black Rose plus Dark Arm is super big brain. Yeah, JG is an animal when it comes to zombies. Like one of the best zombie players. I know he hasn't had the tops. He hasn't played in a lot of tournaments, but he's the one who put me on to zombies. Plays them better than I do when it comes to the big synchro plays.
Thank you, King Vegeta. I appreciate that.
Oh no, just holding the loop was game. Wait until she draws Caius. Yeah,
that's all you needed.
His gears here.
Poke Rapper just mentioned that. I don't even know really how to play the deck. I'm just commentating. I have no idea. Everybody's saying that she missed games, so I don't know. Yes, she absolutely needed to keep the loop until Caius. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like you know you're playing against zombies, so you don't want to attack anyway.
So what was she supposed to do? Just keep bouncing the Spirit Reaper and not attack?
Right.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Or
yeah.
Keep spinning with Ryza and bouncing it back.
Oh, bouncing the face down monster, really, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he goes back.
Yeah, I was trying to. Interesting.
So this doesn't
needs a diva
a whole lot. Yeah, he does need a diva, so he has to do the big brain JG play. Okay, spin turtle. Yeah,
diva might be gay, unless he has a fader. Or she? You think she has a fader? Give me some numbers.
I haven't seen a fader, but I haven't watched all of her games.
Diva, yeah.
Diva,
so he knows the play. He needs a diva. We gotta put him in the Hall of Fame. Come on, God, let's get him in the Hall.
Come on, no. I think it's.
I think you would have slammed it.
Sonny says the game is still doomed.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Not
a diva.
Did you see that little shuffle right there? That I like that. That does set up a. Doesn't matter. That's it, right?
Sonny,
wow.
Sonny, he has Dark Armed in his hand.
Yeah, but he just drew a DD. He just searched DD Crow. This ain't over.
And all the swap frogs are gone, so he's not going to get a special summon next turn. Dude, Xeris is going to turn this around, dude, just from that Ryza looping.
Wow.
That Ryza loop was a misplay. It cost her the game, possibly.
It's huge, and that's going to be a big momentum swing if he actually does take it to game 3.
So this is Dark Arm here. Or not. I guess. Wait. Is there a reason not to summon Dark Arm there?
Maybe Soul Exchange?
Because
that'd be it. 1-for-1.
Because
but that's going to be it.
Anyway. She puts him on 4 darks. GG's not.
Yeah, Ryza.
Ryza?
Oh, 1-for-1
for Crow. 1-for-1 Ryza.
Okay, so despite the misplays, the Frog deck was still able to win because it's just so good. And that's it.
On interactive.
Again, I think this was a prime example. Swift 2-0. Zombies did not really have a chance. And Xeris played as well as he could have, I feel.
He really did. He really did.
He almost played out of that and made a comeback despite everything that happened. So Xeris is not going to win this tournament. We'll see who is left here. Asgear also lost. Oh my goodness, I'm clicking things. Asgear lost. What was this guy on here? The Nutcracker or whatever?
Dragon.
Dragon won.
Disaster Dragon.
Karina won. And Dimitri and Mr. Maple are playing. We're gonna have to check into that.
Okay. Wow, this has been a great tournament.
It has been.
Really has been.
All right, so I like Dimitri's deck here. He's got Fire Dogs, which is cool. So it'll be less
froggy. It's a watered down frog, so it's not as bad.
Diva Frog, extremely good deck. I agree with Frog. It is a very good deck. That's why people play it. And unfortunately, as much as I don't like it because I play zombies and I have a tough time with it, you got to give credit where credit's due. Deck is good, and that's why it seems to be so popular right now because people are really figuring that out. Can we watch a Christia game? Who's on Christia?
Mr. Maple.
Oh, yeah, that's the game we're watching now, right? Yeah.
That is the game.
This is Xeris' third loss online ever. Correct.
Yeah, he's a great player. He's so
That's
good.
Insane.
Yeah, he went undefeated one tournament, then made it to the top cut of Worlds and lost there, and then just lost now. So he doesn't play in a lot of tournaments online. I'm surprised he's even here today. I didn't expect that he would be playing. Frog, indeed, the best deck, not wrong. No, I agree. I think people have to start changing their tier list here. I tried to I haven't made a tier list video, but I think I should because everybody says to do it. And it will definitely not be the same decks because people don't want to admit when decks are better than theirs. They have a tough time doing that. So I think we just have to be realistic and say some of these decks that were dominant for months maybe are not in the best position right now.
Yeah, I think Vayu, unfortunately, is one of those decks. Just bringing out 2300 vanillas is just, I don't think it's as good as it used to be.
No. Just think 6 months ago, we didn't even have Christia Swan wasn't a thing. Fairies were barely played. Now we have the new Carpath build. The frog deck has just been refined every tournament. It seems to just get better.
Yeah, I think the junk synchrons really just push it over the edge to where it's just like it's not a linear deck anymore. It's like it's got 3 engines going at once with the junk synchron and the hero stuff and the monarchs.
Yeah, it's
really hard to stop everything. Yeah, it's really hard to stop everything.
It's explosive now. And then you have to think the Machina deck too has been around, but now it's like really popular and that deck is good. The format has changed. You just can't say the top 3 decks is still the top 3 decks. I don't agree with it. That's my opinion.
Right.
So I think I will make a tier list video and we will change things up and people will disagree, but
no, don't make it. You don't be like everybody else. Don't be a sellout.
I'm
going
to sell it all out. On that note, I'm going to step away. I got to use the restroom if you guys want to take over for a minute.
Okay. No problem. No problem. So, Tony, I don't know if you saw this, but this Datao his name's Dimitri on the Discord, but he's playing a Flamvel Fire, the Flamvel engine with frogs, I should say.
Really?
Yeah, and I think the idea is that you set up the Duplock with a Stardust, and it's kind of like the Frog FTK deck where you just can't out it very easily.
Wow.
I don't know. I haven't talked to him much about it, but it's an interesting idea. And
you could just throw the. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, Vanity's Fiend is huge here too.
Oh, it's such a good card. Such a good card. I feel like you could just use the Frog engine with, like we've seen Rognak do so many times. You got like the Mermaid Frogs and Diva Frogs, and now the Junk Synchron build. That's originally I wanted to play Blackwings for today's really big Edison tournament, and then I was just looking at that Junk build, and I was like, that's originally what I submitted my deck list as because I was like, I don't like just net decking like that, but I was like, oh, it's Frogs, which is probably my favorite Edison deck, but so consistent with the Junk Synchron. So we're just seeing like the meta evolve and the decks evolving, and I have like so many decks built with paper in real life, and I just like can't keep up with all the changes because the format's just changing so rapidly. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like we said, that deck has been refined to be just. It's so good. It's so good. It's so hard to beat.
It really is. You just have to hope to draw your side deck stuff too against it. It's very hard game 1 to win.
Oh yeah, I think game one, like frogs are favored against just about everything.
Yeah, but it's tough for me to walk away from them and try different stuff, but that's what I like doing. I think it's nice to. I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh is so fun. Just so many micro plays with so many different decks. I just can't, keep away from all of them.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
It's
Yeah, you
not
can't
getting
go
me
wrong
too
with.
far.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with either.
I like mixing it up. Ever since we had locals, I haven't played one in a while because the shop relocated. But when they did have locals, I was enjoying very much taking a new deck every week. That was when the Vayu deck came out, or it was Lightsworn that sided into Vayu Turbo with the Chaos Sorcerer in that deck. And I was like, wow,
Right.
look at the way the format's evolving, and now it's just like, everyone thought Blackwings and Vayu Turbo were dominant, and look, I mean, Blackwings are still very good, but just what a change! It's crazy how many decks are still like coming up now.
Oh yeah, for
Back,
sure.
y'all.
Welcome
He's
back,
back.
sir.
We've been talking about frogs again.
Yeah, that's the topic of discussion. It's fine. So
And other decks.
Yeah,
yeah.
I know. I was kidding.
Well, right now I think in the top 4, there's a potential to be like 2 frog decks, possibly.
Yep.
Yeah, like
Karina and potentially Dimitri.
Okay.
And Diego. Diego's on frogs, I think.
Oh, so we
He
got
might not be.
3 out of 4 players, possibly frogs.
He might not be, but he typically does play frogs.
At Beast Mode, Mike is very low. Oh, that's because I'm kind of sitting back from it. Sorry. I'm back now. Maybe you can hear me.
Flamvel
Which,
Magician.
wow. Which decks have won your tournament so far?
Round one or week one, the first tournament was it was Gear Town. Username was Ryanide, and he is a dedicated machine player. So it was actually 2 machine decks in the finals for the first event.
Wow.
And then the second event, Flamvel Zombies, which is piloted by Fitz, who's on Crow's Nest. Great player. He won the second iteration.
What did he play against in the finals? I don't remember.
He played against Lightsworn.
Okay. Yeah, straight Lightsworn.
Yeah, so Lightsworn versus Zombies in the final.
Wow. Good matchup. Lightsworn's still very scary after all this time. That deck will just never go away.
Never.
Look at this Flameville Fire Dog just putting in work here. This is crazy, like mix of decks. It's insane how you can just play frogs and everything.
Yeah, it is. Definitely.
Everything.
So you have to think here. Any of these decks have already won what 3 or 4 rounds? Like they could have easily been 4-0 in today's RBAT tournament. No different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, it's probably more difficult because after a couple of rounds here, there's some big names in this tournament here that squaring off against. So
Right.
This was a hard one today. A lot of good people showed up.
Mm-hmm. So direct attacks here.
So beast mode. Another moderator question with Karina. She's already topped one of the events. Or
Yeah, no, she's not one though.
She didn't won. Okay, Manatee messaged me.
Yeah, she's if she top 4, then we just give her an invite.
I'm saying if she wins.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't win. She didn't win. Okay,
no,
got it.
We normally 16-person tournaments, only the winner gets the role and the invite to the next tournament. So today we're just gonna do top 4.
Right. Just wanted to relay that to Manatee because he's asking. Okay, we got. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. He gets it. So, what is the play for Mr. Maple? Lightning Vortex?
Judgment Dragon? You have it?
Judgment Dragon, yeah.
Not enough names. 1, 2.
No, he's got 4.
Yeah, 4.
He's got 4.
Yeah. Judgment Dragon.
Barely. Excuse me. I'm really surprised he didn't make Stardust. But I guess it doesn't make a huge difference, right? If he does have Judgment Dragon.
Chico on Lightsworn, right? Yeah, that was the second place deck of the last 16-person tournament, I believe.
Yes. With Dimensional Prisons.
Yeah, I think it was Raikoko 7's deck from Peak at the Beak, to be honest. Let's see. This is basically an RBET. There's a lot of stacked players in the tournament, sure. Usually in the RBET, after like round 3, you start playing some of the big name players. So
Basically like a charity event.
Yeah.
The RBET charity events. In terms of players, of course, in terms of the size.
Interesting.
So is it Maple's? It's Maple's turn, right?
Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to figure out how to out this board. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he can, right?
Well, he's doing something. He's got Call of the
Is
Haunted.
Christia an option here? I don't even know. That's like makes sense.
There's 5 fairies, so
There are 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 fairies, so
Because Christia could slam down here and then like return the Honest and run over Colossal, right?
yeah. But the Catastrophe is still not dealt with, so
True.
I think that's what he's thinking.
I have to see here. Honest is
Okay.
returning. Interesting.
Dimitri typing a novel, and he stopped, and he's going again.
Yeah, Catastrophe is really good against the fairy deck.
It's good against any light deck. Okay. In case Stream doesn't know why Maple took 800, apparently Magician has an effect.
Gains 400 attack while you control an ally. Oh my god! I have never seen that effect go off. Thank you for sharing that.
That's cool.
That's
crazy.
So we actually got to witness the effect of a Flamevale Magician today because the Catastrophe is on the board, so we did an extra 400. Oh, that's crazy.
The little things.
Ooh. So
It's
Harold.
1800 Flame Magician.
So he gets back Harold.
Okay.
So that would stop the Catastrophe.
If he has to have Honest and another fairy for the Herald in his hand, right? To out the Colossal Fighter.
Right.
Snack says that's the first time I've ever seen it too. Yeah. I don't think anybody even knew that had an effect.
Christie Sworn is a really hard matchup for frogs. Yeah, it's because it's all gas.
Yeah, and it negates
it's
from special summoning anything.
That too.
Wasn't it neutral? We're supposed to be keeping the.
No, we're just commenting on the chat. The viewers are commenting.
Oh, okay. Sorry, just kidding.
There's no. So Christia, I think he's gonna have to Honest here and Herald the
Run over the Colossal.
Yeah. But he would have to have exactly Honest Herald, which he has. We know he has Honest. There would have to be another fairy in hand for all that to happen, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's going for it.
Okay.
Interesting.
So this is interesting. That thing is at 1800 attack because of its effect that nobody knows it has.
Took us 16 years to see it.
That is the first time Flamevale Magician has probably ever had its effect.
Oh my gosh.
That is
all that thinking.
So the Frog player was able to beat the Christia Sworn player here. So that's that. It looks like we're going to have, 2 frogs in top 4. 1, 2. Possibly. With Diego, I think they said is on Vayu Turbo.
Oh, okay.
This guy's on Dragons.
So we got 2 frogs, a dragon, and a Vayu.
That's a frog mirror match. Yeah, we're not going to watch that. So we are...
come on.
Yeah, we're going to watch Vayu. Yeah, definitely.
We didn't get to see Diego at all either.
Yeah, we haven't got to see Diego. We're going to stay unbiased and make sure we try to get as many different people on screen.
Respect that though. Everyone's got to be happy with that. Everyone gets their moment.
Yeah, the moment
for
in the
sure.
spotlight on the stream. I think so. And that means that there can only be 1 frogs in the final.
Yep. So the username for Diego is Pina. on Dueling Blink.
Peanut. Here we go. We're waiting.
He's hosting.
Yeah. So this is the semifinals. So there will be one more round following this. And right now we are running a 50-person tournament in roughly 4 hours right now. By the time it started, a single elimination. So that's not bad. We're moving.
Not bad at all. We made quick work of this tournament for sure. So thank everybody out there for joining and participating and, being patient. I know it's been probably a frustrating day because we all had plans to play in the R-Bet, but hopefully this made up for it a little bit.
Indeed. Are you going to post? I will post top 8 deck lists, yes. I probably make a video with the top 8 deck list, but I believe the deck list will be on Format Library because Jazz, we use the bot that is in Format Library, so we're kind of affiliated somewhat with the bot. So deck list will be posted, I would guess. If not, they'll be on my channel. I'll do top 8 because I have all the deck lists, of course, or I can get them anyway. So
They are starting.
we're in.
Okay.
First turn, Dust on a Starlight. So if they have heavy, this is going to be bad news.
Oh boy. Oh yeah.
Oh no!
Oh,
Solemn?
you said Starlight and Solemn? You had both? Oh my
Yeah, he did.
Wow,
goodness.
he sure did.
This is bananas. So he's on Dragons. Dude is on Dragons. I think it's the Keegan Dragons, right? Is that what we said?
Yeah, the Disaster Dragons. The quote-unquote best deck of the format.
Yeah, it's the one that Keegan and ProStorm made, I think.
Yes.
Let's see. Yeah, next time you make a bigger event like this, let me know and I'll donate 20. Yes, I will figure out a donation link for next time and maybe try to get a little bit of prizes. I did not expect to have a tournament today at all. Never mind a 50-player tournament. It was spur of the moment, and I saw that the tournament was being postponed, and I said, well, we have a bot, we have a server, so let's try to run a tournament, and I was willing to stream it, so that's why we did it.
Really took a kind of a sad thing by the tournament getting postponed and turned into such a good thing for so many people that wanted to have a nice day today. And I feel like even just being on here, it feels like the old days, just like with the chat, everyone talking, we got people in the game watching, and we're just hanging out, watching some, it's like being at a regional, you finish your round, you go to the next table, your friends next to you, and kind of see what's doing well. And just a really good vibe today. So thank you for throwing all this together.
You guys are welcome.
You're welcome.
Fun. It's fun, right? That's why
Yeah,
we all
I
play
definitely
Edison.
agree with you. Yeah, I agree with that. Sonny, why is a frog lover playing Vayu? Because he's on a team with 10-foot and others who like Vayu, so they probably had a negative influence on him.
So right when I thought like Vayu is not a real deck anymore, well, I think it's a real deck. I didn't think it's like S tier anymore. It's just showing out. Right
It looks
now.
good right now.
Yeah,
It looks good right now.
Wow, looks great.
Somebody asked, at least I'd be able to watch the finals tomorrow. Tomorrow, the finals are today.
They are tonight.
We are finishing this tonight, probably by 8 p.m. I would guess.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It's just hard. Oh, the power plant deck. People are asking, is it S tier?
Oh gosh.
I believed him with the deck and went 2 and 3. Yeah. Oh well, it's tomorrow for me. He says, okay.
Gotcha.
So
He's just going for game
game
here.
right?
This is game on board, no doubt.
There's no way that deck plays Gores. Yeah. Okay.
No.
Well, that was quick. That shows the explosiveness of Vayu. So maybe I'm too quick to kick that down to A tier. But let's see.
That game played out very funny with turn 1 Dust Tornado and in turn 3 Heavy, or turn 2 Dust in the end phase, and then Heavy hit the Starlight, hit the Solemn. That was just a wild, fast game.
Oh yeah. Well, I think we should clarify. We don't think Vayu's bad, but as in terms of its position right now, I think it has gone down. I don't think it's as high as it used to be.
Correct. I think people would automatically assume that Blackwing, Zombies, and Vayu were the top 3 decks, and they were for a long time.
I don't know if Zombie is up there right now, honestly, and that's coming from a Zombie player. But I don't know if they're up there.
No, I've been saying that, and people think I'm nuts. I don't think zombies are bad. I think that if the right people play the deck, myself, Silchus, Xeris, I think that they can still top. Absolutely. But it's very clear that zombies were heavily played at the last Deck Devastator, and they didn't even sniff. Other than myself, they didn't come close. Like, it wasn't even. And I dodged frogs all day. If I played against 1 or 2 frog decks, I wouldn't have been there. The deck is
Yeah.
just. It's still good. It can win 100%. I don't think it's like all of a sudden a C tier deck. I just don't think it's the best deck like people thought. That's all. It's just an opinion.
Well, the problem is that there hasn't been much innovation to the deck, whereas the other decks they've been, refining, right? Like the Lightsworn deck has got the Christia stuff. The Fairy deck has now got Chaos Fairies, and the Frog deck has Junk Synchron and all these other stuff. So,
and
I guess that's on us. I guess that's why we're gonna have to do it
every week. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to innovate.
So.
But that's just our opinion, of course.
It is just a matter of opinion.
What would you guys say are the top 3 decks right now? Then
I would say
it's a tough one
right now. Blackwing, Frogs,
and Fairies.
Those are I think
really?
Those are the top 3 decks of the format. Right as of today, yes. And look at the top of this tournament right now. You have 2 Frogs sitting there. What else do we have in the top 4?
Dragons. Did you already say that?
I didn't say Dragon. I don't think they're a top tier. I don't think they're like S tier deck, but and we have Vayu. But in the top 8, we had Lightsworn that just lost a game 3. Could have been in top 4.
We had one zombie player, Xeris.
Yep, but he played Frogs, and that was the end of it. But yeah, I would say it's Blackwings, Frogs, Fairies. That's my opinion.
That's fair. So do you think the top 8 of next week's Ribbit will kind of like show that and prove that, you think? Or do you think anything is going to wildly come out? Because I feel like a lot of decks that we don't think are the top 3, like it seems like there's a rotation of stuff, right? Like people were kind of sleeping on Blackwings for a while. All of a sudden, they're a resurgence. Now they're just like the best deck. And obviously the decks that haven't been popularized until very recently are coming up. I feel like older decks kind of work their way back in the mix, like the Dragon deck with Super Riju and stuff like that. Do you think there's going to be any sleeper stuff next week, or pretty much what you think the top 3 decks are going to be, 75% of the top?
Well, I'm sorry, we're in the middle of a game here. Probably should be trying to commentate rather than, I guess we can discuss whatever, but
oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. Just because a deck is the best deck doesn't necessarily mean it's guaranteed to top, right? I do think that you will see them. I'm not saying you're going to see 50% Frogs. Look at today. We had a 50-person tournament, and you have 2 Frog decks in the top 4. You mean to tell me that if we played the RBET today, you don't think the 2 Frog decks would be in the top 8? I think it's probably more likely than not that there would be at least 2 Frogs in the top 8.
Yeah, I agree.
I would say
I expected there to be a lot more like pre for the deck because of how well it's been doing, but I don't even know if I don't know what people are citing but it's definitely a real deck. So I would say it's probably one of the best. I mean, it's just so resilient. We've been watching it all day.
Yes,
and it's been different variants of Frogs. It's just the deck is the constant +1 of Treeborn is just
too good
in itself. Yeah, and then the Duplock and then everything else.
My body's picking up steam. Oh, that's in the Dragon deck. We saw that once already.
Yeah.
So dragons here have been pretty popular. Again, I don't want to put them in the Hall of Fame quite yet. They, I think I need to see a little bit more from them before I can say that. But I think this Disaster Dragon deck is better than the Turbo deck because I think it has the same ceiling in terms of Future Fusion. It's just so good, and I think it's just able to play like that mid game a little bit better. Obviously, it's able to play a mid game where the Turbo deck's really not able to.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think this is
a lot of people online have said that the Turbo deck is just better.
They think it's better than Disaster Dragon?
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to say a lot, but I have seen some people say that they think the Turbo is better. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think they're both good.
Sure.
Yeah, I like traps, I mean, I've seen the Turbo deck just draw awfully at my local. You just draw 12 cards in 2 games and you can't really play. But when it plays or opens Future Fusion, it's fantastic. I like the Dragon deck that has the recruiters, has some back rows to play with and stuff. I feel like it gives you a little more consistency, if nothing else.
Mm-hmm. I think that Machina deck is a real deck too. I'm not quick to put that. I don't think it's S tier, but I think it's a top of A tier deck. I do think so.
I love that
That
deck.
deck can just beat you. Like I had a match today where I went for what did I go first or second? I went second and just set like a Goblin Zombie and I couldn't win at all. It was like flip Ryko, flip Hamster, grab Ryko, sack for Caius, go, and then next turn drop 2 Machina Fortress and game. I died in like 2 turns.
Yeah. And it plays limiter. That deck is very good.
Yes. So the problem is the format is it's like fast right now. Like the decks seem to be getting faster, whereas like our recruiter zombie deck is it's not picking up any speed. Those tortoise are just moving slow. They're not moving quick enough.
They really are going kind of slow.
So let's see.
So looks like there's going to be a Sirocco play here. He's going to make an arm wing and pump with the Sirocco to try to get over the red med.
Yeah.
I think there's a deep prison back there.
Oh, there's definitely something.
Yeah, I don't even know what trap lineups this new Dragon deck plays.
It's deep prisons, bottomless, Starlight Road.
Okay.
Just kind of basic stuff.
All the good stuff.
Mirror Force.
Wow,
nothing.
goes through. Wow.
That's big.
Snack says, I think people generally take too long to recognize a deck is dominating and mold their build sides to accommodate. Agreed. It takes forever for somebody to realize that their deck is still not the best. That's for number one. You have to accept that and choose if you want to continue playing it. And if you do, then you need to either adapt or side deck better. So I do agree with that. I think people look how long Fairies were considered really good and nobody was really playing it until now.
So Call of the Haunted, bringing back the Red Eyes, which brings back, the Exploder.
What's this Exploder Dragon do? Like rams and die,
When it-
kill something, right?
Yeah, when it dies by battle, it destroys. It's like a new Doria.
Yeah, that card's really good because you can keep bringing it back.
Correct. Ooh,
Ooh.
deep prison. That's
That's
big.
a nice deep prison.
That's a really good. Yeah, that's really good. Really, really good.
Looks like there's a lot of banter in the chat about what frog version is the best. I don't really know.
I think
the
they're all.
differences,
I think
right?
No, they all do. Nah, I don't even want to go there.
They have the same goal in mind: is set up a dupe with frogs and sack for monarchs, but then they play a little bit of extra accessories. Whether it's a hero version, there's a junk version, and a diva version. They play differently, obviously, because they're playing different cards. But the fundamental, core of the deck is the same.
Perfect way to put that.
Yeah.
Different accessories.
Different accessories, whatever you're gonna throw in there.
Man, I was just gonna say that Pina's looking pretty good, and then I saw Future Fusion, and now I don't know.
That's like the key for this deck to win is if they.
Yeah, this is why I think it's better than Dragon Turbo, because Dragon Turbo would have either won or lost by now. That's just how it works.
Definitely slower.
It's either you win or you brick, and then you have to hope to get a couple turns. This deck can actually play interactive traps and try to stall to draw. Obviously, look at this board. How do you out it?
Yeah, it's tough. Well,
with
Vortex. Well, here's one way.
Brio, maybe.
Colossal Fighter.
Is there warriors in there or no?
No, there aren't. That's a nice
this
Colossal.
Could be a way to out the board, definitely. Colossal
we saw before that
has to not have a power up to be able to clear everything, though.
He does not.
Wow. And that back row isn't any, deep prison or anything because he let it go earlier, unless crazy big brain foresight, but I'm thinking this Colossal's going to go through.
Sonny says, which deck is less cool, Beast Mode? Dragon Turbo or Frog? Which deck is less cool? Which deck would I rather play against?
Dragon Turbo.
I would rather play Dragon Turbo because I know I may not even get a turn, but I feel like I don't get a turn anyway when I play against frogs. So, because all my turns just end up in nothing. You just don't. Yeah, I'm drawing cards. I feel like, I'm shuffling my hand on Dueling Book and looking at them, but I'm not going to get anywhere with them. So, and Dragon Turbo, I feel like you can just side in Thunder Kings and a DD Crow and win. Where frogs, I side deck in you can side deck in 12 cards, and that can just make your deck so bad and inconsistent, and you still don't stop them. So, What I'm saying is, it feels like an uphill battle, no matter what I do against Frogs.
So Frogs is the less cool deck.
So yes, to answer, Frogs less cool.
It hurts, but you get the truth here. This channel.
That's it. You asked, we told you.
We're providing.
Frog players, cover your ears, but no one likes you.
I mean, he asked a question. You know, there's
all the casino decks are miserable. Yeah, that's why I like playing against Lightsworns every now and then, because I just feel so fulfilled when I deck them out.
Here we go.
I already talked about my tally I have about how many I deck out, and we're going to make a whole video of it.
Grapher coming down, so that must mean he has a Spirit Reaper. So this must be the 10-foot build.
It's his build. So when is this big 5,000 dragon hitting the board? Is it next turn?
Next turn,
if he gets it next turn.
Yeah, I think so.
I only dislike Chamber and Dimitri's OTK. I agree with that.
Oh, it's a Mass Dragon.
One deck is playing a one player game. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Well, I don't know.
Phil, he tributed Totem Dragon for the red eyes. He didn't special summon.
Yeah, that's right. He tributed the totem for it. So this does hit the board now.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's scary. I haven't seen that actually hit the field in a long time.
I know.
I always see the future fusion, but I never see the fusion.
LS Ace of Spades says LS is not casino. Isn't that like what everyone considers the definition of a casino deck?
Yeah, it is, because what you do really like, it all depends on your milling. Like anything that you do, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, this is brutal here.
Rough.
This stops the Colossal from coming back, and just if he has a dragon in his hand, oh my, we're gonna have a game 3 on our hands, I think. Let's see. Oh, he does.
Oh, he does. Jeez.
I don't think there's any more gas left for this value player.
There's a Caius. Caius is gonna.
Caius can.
He drew the Caius. That's insane.
The gas. He just filled up the tank.
Wow.
And
now
he
cannot do that, right?
Oh yeah, he can't. No, he can't.
He cannot do that. He has to out this.
This has been a great game all the way since the beginning. This is crazy.
Aren't you glad we watched this game?
I am. I mean, I miss seeing Treeborn Frog come back every turn, but this is fine once in a while.
Yeah, that was like his one out.
The lone Caius, dude, staring down. I mean, I guess only 3 cards, but still.
I guess they're talking in the chat about what a casino deck is like defined as. Casino.
Well, you know what? Here's my answer. I don't want to argue about it. That's me personally, and what I define as a casino deck might be different from what you define it as. So,
correct.
That's all I can say.
But for a long time, Lightsworn, everyone kind of referred to them as like Saxworn and this, that, and the other. Yeah, I definitely think that there's some level of skill with the deck. You see people who do not play. I just talked about it earlier on stream. I play against DB randoms who download the deck and they deck themselves out. Obviously, that's not how you play the deck right. So you should not be decking yourself out 2 games out of a match. You didn't do something right, or you played cards inappropriately. So yeah, there's definitely some skill. There's skill to any deck you play, even if you're going to sit there behind Final Countdown. I'm sure. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm going too far, but I think the term casino is more or less like some days you can just win with Lightsworn because you hit all the mills, and then other times you just don't mill cards and you can't play. So
right, exactly.
There are ways to improve that consistency with Lightsworn. I feel like, by definition, Casino would probably be more of a gambling deck, and I think Wolf is a really gambly kind of card, whereas the Dragon deck is more of a solitaire deck where your opponent really doesn't get to interact with you too much.
Anytime you mill and you play Wolf, what are you hoping to mill? A wolf, right? So you're hoping to hit something like that. Of course, with other decks like Value, you're hoping to mill, Values with the Varicos and all that. So I'm just saying what it has been. A lot of people define it as over the years. You still think, and again, every deck requires some level of skill to play.
Of course.
Right.
It just seems
Ooh.
like Wolf is the only card that is completely dead in your hand, whereas like even malicious and stuff, like obviously you could recharge a wolf, or you could recharge a wolf or dedraw a malicious, but I feel like you could still do stuff. I mean, Vi, you could Icarus attack, you could Grapher it. Wolf is just like a really nothing card if you draw it, so I feel like that's just the gambling end of it. But
Sure.
if you mill it, it's fantastic.
Well, like Snack says here, like they obviously take some skill to pilot correctly. Like we saw somebody play frogs and misplay with the frog deck, still able to win. I'm not saying it doesn't require any skill. I'm saying there are definitely levels of skill with the deck, right? I said at fundamentally anybody can probably pick up the frog deck and do something, but then you have Rognak who's able to play and do crazy plays with it. And some of these casino decks, like she's saying, is if you're gonna go to a tournament and you know that you're clearly outclassed, and I actually said this to a good friend of mine who's decent at the game. If you're gonna go out there and fly to this big event, are you gonna sit down and try to beat Beast Mode or Silchus in a zombie mirror match, or are you gonna try to beat Frog in a frog? Like you're not gonna do that if you know that you can't beat most of the players. So a casino deck that you might consider picking up is, I don't know, maybe you decide to play Dragon Turbo. Maybe you decide to play Hopeless Dragon and try to like Norialis somebody turn one. Right? Those are some of those decks that you can just beat a better player because cards fall in your favor. So Dude won this? Oh no, the Pina won this with Value.
Yep, Value's going to the finals. It looks like.
Wow.
So who is the other match?
Karina versus Dimitri. The Frog Mirror.
There we go. Some frogs.
Oh, this match has got to be like game 1 still, right?
No, it's
yes,
game
it's game
2.
2. Sorry. One Caius won the game. Yes. Let's see.
Can you just imagine if like all of top 8 was a Frog Mirror? I mean,
That
just
would
think
be
about
awesome. We'd have so much to talk about.
Yeah.
We have 52 people watching. That's cool. Like the channel, join the Discord if you guys want to play in these Friday nights, 8 p.m. 16-person single elimination tournaments, first come, first serve, and they're always free. Free 99.
Doesn't get much better than that.
No, not much is free these days.
Nope.
Nothing.
And you get to play against some of the best players in the format. We've had some big name players every tournament. King Vegeta. I think Frogs will win this round. What do you guys think? Yeah, I agree. Is there
It's
a
gonna be
difference
close.
between who's on? Oh yeah, Dimitri's on the fire one, right?
Yeah, the Flamvell Frog.
Right. We haven't seen Flameville Frog do anything, so I'm rooting for that. Has nothing to do with the players and everything to do with the fact that we've never seen a fire dog in a frog deck yet.
Interesting.
Wow.
King Vegeta says he hopes to be a big name one day. Well, I guess you just have to top tournaments consistently, and that's probably the only way to do it, right? Just keep topping tournaments, winning tournaments if you can, and eventually, you make it on stream in the big tournaments more or less because, this person just topped this event and then they want to catch, you're round 5, you're undefeated, and they end up on stream and you just kind of get more popular. And that's how it happens. Just like the old days.
For sure.
Starts in the lab. Practice is the best teacher.
That's it.
That's for sure. So one Monarch from Karina outs his whole board.
Still does that.
But that was a good play by him to special the swap, bounce the Treeborn, and then use Brio's effect to out the Thought Ruler. That was clever.
Yeah, that is interesting here, and he did.
You think that was the best play?
Could Goyo over it? No.
Could Goyo, yeah.
A couple different things. Yeah, a lot of options there. I thought they might Mistworm at one point with the dog, the magician, and the Treeborn.
What if you're
right?
Good, though? You cannot consistently top tournaments and not have some idea of how to play the game. It doesn't happen. You might get lucky and top one here, one there. There's plenty of people who top an event and you never see them again. If you're going to consistently top events, it shows that you can at least play the game at some level. I'm not saying that you play perfectly. I make mistakes myself. I've posted plenty of them on the channel. I think that's great that people are transparent with that. But to consistently top events, you have to understand how to play the game. So yeah, I think that if you're great, you will top events. That'll just happen at some point.
JZap is saying 1 + 4 + 2 = 7, not 6. No, he bounced the Treeborn back to his hand with Swap Frog. He made Brio with Swap Frog and the Magician, and then bounced the Frog, and then used Brio's effect to discard it. That's why it's in the graveyard. It wasn't used as synchro material.
I gotta step away for a second. I gotta say goodnight to my child. I'll be back.
Okay.
Sure,
Take it
sure.
over.
Yeah, he definitely had a few different lines there, but I don't know. I don't know. Kind of depends on what he has in his hand as well, I would guess.
Yeah, it's always so hard to just see a play and be like, oh, that wasn't right, when you really don't know the rest of the pieces.
Exactly.
But you could always watch the game afterwards and be like, oh, yeah, plenty of mistakes. That's what I do in my games, at least.
Right. Well, there's the Ryza.
It does have the Ryza, which is really good, and elects to put the Fire Dog back, which is going to set him back a turn.
Yep. Because we know Karina's set is a Dupe Frog, because Dimitri booked it.
Yep.
Yep. Makes sense.
Yeah, this is a pretty good spot for Karina then. Who won game one? When it says 1-0 like that, is the first one always in favor of the blue person?
The one, I believe it's based on your point of view. So since we're watching Karina's point of view, I believe she's 1-0.
Oh, that makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I think that's how it works. I always get it. I know how it works, and I still get it mixed up, even though I know how it works. I wish they had a different way of showing that, but
yeah, it's not very
no, it's not
user-friendly.
No, not at all.
But we'll find out soon, because it seems like...
Yeah.
Thank you.
Beast Mode has a child. Yes, he does. Beast Mode's a good dad. He certainly is.
Yes, there's a mini beast that's going to
There's a
destroy
mini
us in tournaments in about 10, 15 years, so be ready for that. And you know
Yeah,
he's
no
going to run
kidding.
zombies, too.
Yep. I play Aliens and Heroes. Tried out Glads. Their boss monster is too bad. Make it worth. Never make a boss monster. GBs have 8 boss monsters. Karina is up a game. Is it still lagging? Yeah, Karina's up a game. So I was right.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. So red is whatever we're seeing closest to us is the same way that we would play on Dueling Books. So
Correct.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense.
Dimitri, I don't know if it's lagging. Oh, it looks like it's lagging for Karina. She is being disconnected. Hopefully she's back soon.
Yeah, right. It's always scary when you're up a game and you're about to win game 2, and now you got a minute and 15 seconds to
reconnect. He's back.
We're back. We're back.
All right. Hey, welcome back.
So we got a Fire Dog and a Mystery card and a Treeborn coming back.
Yeah. So I wonder what the Mystery card is.
Yeah, that's what it's going to come down to, I think. And it's still not great, even if it is something that's great. Like, what's a Monarch going to do here, you know? Because Dupe Frog, I mean, you still got Treeborn, you still got Dupe Frog set. The Fire Dog is doing nothing right now.
It's a Vanity
Fiend.
That does something.
Right. Yeah, so you got the knowledge that they got a Fire Dog in their hand, and you have a Ryza. Going to search probably a Swap Frog draw. Yeah, I think Karina's in a really good spot here.
Yeah, all she needs is like an enemy controller or another Monarch. She has so many outs.
Yeah, I don't really know what yeah, even if you just summon Swap Frog, bang out poke for 1,000, bounce it back and end and let them summon the Fire Dog. If you have a Monarch even next turn or something, then yeah, they're in a pretty good spot. I mean, yeah, Treeborn Fire Dog is gonna leave a little bit of defense on Dimitri's side of the field. It's not over yet. Not over yet.
Yeah. Yep, it looks like that's what she's gonna do. Looks like
Wow,
she's
yeah,
gonna crash and poke and then bounce.
yeah,
I sure
dog
hope.
and frog.
I would sure hope that she bounces. Okay, she does.
Oh, that wouldn't be good. Now this top deck is pretty huge, right? I mean, we're looking at Rekindling or Monarch. I mean, just the Fire Dog and the Frog are a pretty good line of defense, I think.
Yeah, I mean another Vanity's Fiend might be huge.
Yeah. Oh, that would
Um,
really big. You think they attack right here with the Fire Dog if they didn't draw Vanity's Fiend? Probably not, right?
Well,
Then they lose to Gores.
I think he's down anyways. He's got to mount some sort of comeback, but maybe just keeping. It's hard to say.
Yeah, that's tough, right? I mean, 19 kind of gets the ball rolling and gives you a little bit more defense and kind of keeps you in the game if Karina does have another Monarch. But yeah, if the
Right.
Monarch is here, Caius is it.
Exactly. Well,
Look how fast they went for the tree board. You know they have that Monarch.
I'm back in
Oh,
the
they
building.
don't. They don't.
it's over.
All right. That was
So Karina wins.
Is in the finals with frog. Oh, click the thing. Frogs. All right.
So Frog versus Vayu final.
All right. So let's see if Vayu can redeem the top spot as like the best deck of the format, right?
I'll be honest with you. If they win this tournament and beat Frogs in the finals, they might just be my top S tier deck. I'll be honest.
They might be my
wow.
I'm being a jerk.
Let's see here. All right, so this is the finals. I know I gotta figure out ways to do like overlay here and update the round so people can tell. Look, this is budget. We're balling on it here.
Balling on a budget.
All right,
we're happy. Everyone's happy just to be watching and playing. I'm sure.
I figured out a stream, so that's good. So we are gonna watch the Frog finals here, or not the Frog finals, the BCS tournament finals. It's going to be Vayu versus Frogs.
Crazy.
Yeah, single. So it's a 50-person single elimination tournament. So that just goes to show you these players have been playing for the last 4 hours. Can't lose. Just got to win out. And so 2 decks pretty consistent, right? Obviously, got to have a consistent deck, or you're not going to be able to win.
For sure.
And Vayu struggles with anything it cannot attack.
This is true.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. I think Vayu could be explosive enough that it could just win. There it is.
Yeah, it does get the plus of being able to side the deck dabs as well.
Why can't I watch? What's going on here? Why can't I play? Is there a problem here? Oh. Why can't I click on this?
It's not letting you watch the game?
It's not live yet. Let me just refresh. I don't know what's going on here. I'm just gonna refresh this. Logging in as beast mode. Who is it again? Karina. There it is. Right, finals is up here. That's how you finish a tournament. We're gonna get this done 7:30. So not bad. All right.
5 hours. That was pretty good. I thought it was going to take longer than that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we gotta get it going. Usually the first round's the longest, right? So many rounds, so many players.
Yeah.
If Frogs win, we start the tournament again, right? Yeah, not today. Sorry. Come check us out next Friday night. Oh, at 8 p.m.
That's a good one.
All right. So Substitute is obviously broken out opening, right? That's what you're looking for.
The ultimate +1 hits the graveyard right on time.
Certainly does.
Someone says they're rooting for Karina because I hate those 0 sleeves.
Ooh.
Zoo sleeves, rather. Zoo sleeves. I don't even know this card. I don't even know Zoo. I don't know that deck.
Zodiac? Is that what it is?
Karina's been close to a lot of the. Wasn't she in the finals in one of them? In the first one?
Yeah, she was playing the machine deck.
Yes. Oh, yeah, she's on the machine deck. So yeah, Karina's been kind of tearing up tournaments lately. Feels like since that she kind of switched to Frogs. I think she was on like Fairies at one point, but
Black Wings.
Oh, Black Wings. There you go. Been on Frogs and has been kind of tearing up a lot of the tournament scene. So we shall see.
No, Headstrong. We're talking about the first. We're talking about the first BCS, not the second one.
It says Swift 2-0. Relax over there.
Yeah, relax. Come on.
Yeah, she was on our team at one point. Then left us. But she was playing like Black Wings at that time, I think. Can't even remember her decks.
Well,
People switch
that's what.
decks so frequently,
Yeah.
and it's hard to keep track.
Ooh, that was a good hit.
Wow, nice hit. Nice plus running over the plague spreader too with a swap frog. That could have been a Raikou to hit that back row. Could have been a hamster, but really swap frog doing all the work right now.
Yeah. Setting turn 1 to hedge against potential Greffer play versus Vayu is just going to get your set trap eaten by Raikou, like it could have been here. True.
Yeah, it was interesting play, especially in the finals. You kind of know what your opponent's playing against, right? So I'm not, what could that back row be? Threatening MST, like all stuff that's gonna go to waste if it is a Raikou.
I just don't see how Vayu beats this deck. I don't.
Really?
No, unless you like go Greffer into the what's the guy called Armed Wing play and like hit for 4,000 and they draw so poor and you just like attack again for game. How do you trade with this deck?
Right now, yeah, it's not looking like it's gonna go that way at all.
Turn
But
2, you don't
that
even have
is,
a hand. You pitch everything.
yeah, I mean, yeah, the +1 over the plague spreader. I think that would just pretty much like that would just go to game 2. Honestly, like which is kind of stupid to say, but it's just such like swap frog. You're already getting your money's worth just by getting the Treeborn and the Grave and bouncing it back, and now it's doing all that. I mean, you got a Gale committed to the field, and like, yeah, this is already looking pretty one-sided. Even with the dust shoe, I think it's still looking pretty one-sided for Karina.
King Vegeta says, I bet Beast Mode wants Vayu to win, so Frog's less popular. It doesn't matter at this point. The frogs are everywhere, and I have to adapt as a zombie player if I want to continue playing the deck, or I just play something else. I can play probably just about anything, so I'm not overly concerned. So
maybe this Armory arm about to come out.
Premier tournaments with other decks too, not just zombies or other decks, so I can play a couple things. Who knows? Maybe I'll become the Frog Master.
Ooh!
Nah.
Spoiler.
If you can't beat him, join him. That's what they say.
They play zombies with 2 dupe frog, 3 swap frog, the whole line in there.
Oh God, how awful will that be?
I've seen weirder.
Yeah, you're right.
But not good, but you never know.
You never know.
I'm thinking about it, but I don't think it would be good at all. But you never know. I'll never take anything away from that frog core.
Beast mode becomes frog mode. Yes.
Monado boy, don't give him any ideas now. Come on.
JG has to talk me off.
I gotta talk him out of that one.
Yeah.
So what's the play here, Tony? Is she gonna attack with this Gale and then tribute it, or is she gonna like synchro? You're the frog guy on the commentary, so yeah, she's just gonna tribute it.
I think that's the safe thing to do.
Yep. Case of a mirror
Yeah,
force.
I think it's safe. Yeah, get a swap frog, poke for 1,000. Oh, or a unifrog and try to go real plus.
Oh.
But that's fine. You're still getting your value with those dupes now.
Yeah. Hey, this is. I've said this. It's like the zombie matchup. You can't. I don't think you can beat them. Vayu just can't beat this deck.
And look how she's thinning the deck out too, getting all the swap frogs. It's like you got your Treeborn and Grave, and you're thinning your stuff. Now you're gonna start drawing monarchs. What could Pina do? Make that 4,000 push now, and then I don't know. It's not over yet,
Snack
but yeah,
says,
it's
I don't
tough.
understand why she didn't tribute Gale first. Yeah. Again, you don't have to play the frog deck perfectly, as you can see. There are definitely, and I've said that in the videos and said it on stream. You don't have to be the Rognok of frogs to be able to win with the deck. It's forgiving because the deck just does what the deck does for the most part. Of course, there's some intricacies and high level crazy plays you can do with swap and all that, but fundamentally, it's sack for a Monarch and bounce it back with Swamp Frog.
It is good to note stuff like that, though, because all those little micro plays could end up being the differences between, we just saw in that game earlier with the Spirit Reaper and the Facetown Monster, the loop, and that almost brought Xeris back into that game.
Yep.
So little stuff like that is really important to pick up on, but yeah, sometimes it just doesn't matter.
If the deck is really good, then you can have some misplays and still win with it. Like I feel like that's how you know you have the best deck, because if you're trying to play a deck perfectly 100%, it's flawed. You can't play 100% perfect all the time. It's just not going to happen. So
yeah.
And yeah, I'm sure Karina will watch the tape on the film on the last match and just realize, like, yeah, obviously she should have just looped the turtle. But it's hard when you're playing. I've been there. I made game-altering mistakes because you've been playing all day. There's pressure on. You're thinking about plays, and sometimes you're thinking 2 turns out when you need to just play this turn, and it's hard.
It is, and she's been in the spotlight too. For the past few rounds, we're just going through the games and all that stuff mentally. Playing a long tournament, I've made hundreds, countless mistakes, little stuff like that. And sometimes you win and you walk away and you kind of forget that you made the mistake because it didn't cost you. But they're important to go back and be like, all right, if you lose one because of a mistake, you won't stop thinking about it. You'll lose sleep over it, But if you still win, you're kind of like, oh, okay. But it's important to always try to make light of those or kind of remember those plays. At least for me. I mean, I should still do it more, but
absolutely, you got to look at the games you win and the games that you lose, because you learn more from a loss, obviously, but you can still learn something from a win.
Yeah, the losses hit harder.
Brain control.
Lad is just not good in general right now because one Treeborn will just negate everything. It's probably a good side deck card because, like, you drop it against zombies, you can just blow them out. But do we need any more side deck hate against zombies? You just beat them. So, like, if you want to have more fun, sure, drop a Lad. That'll work.
Yeah. Lad's great, but it's tough right now.
Oh yeah, it's good against Dragon Turbo too because they have to spend I don't even think they can out it really. They have to spend like 5 draw cards just to do it. Light and Darkness Dragon is what Lad is. That's just.
Tony, did you play Light and Darkness Dragon in your Deck Devastators 3 deck or no?
I did, yeah. Main deck 1.
Okay.
It got sided out a lot. Just between Treeborn and Value in the Grave and Summon Honest with all the fairy stuff, bounce back infinitely.
Right.
There's just too many outs to it. But I mean,
also blow it up too because it's ruled foolishly in Edison format.
Well, but I still think the card is like such a nice blowout card if you don't play those, like whatever would be 40-50% of those decks. And if you do, I mean, it could still timely be okay. And if not, you side it out. I take chances like that. I'll make a meta caller or something like that and throw a main deck card like that in there just to really like take people by surprise sometimes.
Right.
I don't know if I'd play it again.
No, that's fair. I think with the odds of you having to play a Frog Mirror match going up, it's only going up.
Yeah.
The more that this format continues on.
There was a time where frogs were considered like, I think it was like right before RBT3. Everybody was like, "Oh my goodness, frogs!" And it was like the biggest tournament for zombies, and like nobody played frogs for whatever reason, or they just got knocked out early. That could happen again, but I think right now the deck is just gaining too much popularity, and because it's always on stream, everybody's talking about it, and then you get more people picking it up. So the problem is, like, how do you stop it? Because it's so resilient, and even side deck cards don't always work. So maybe at one point it just becomes a frog meta. Who knows? Like, people for a long time believe frogs was just the best deck, and then maybe now we're just finally seeing it.
Very curious to see how next week goes, and crazy to see a Value Turbo make finals. It still gives me a lot of hope for that deck. And frogs are so good and so consistent, and I didn't realize just how popular they really are becoming, but it's kind of scary. But I'm very curious to see what that does to the meta moving forward.
I think it really started when in RBET4 when Guari topped with the Junk Synchron frog deck.
Such a cool deck.
Yeah, he was kind of the one that, if
that's
I'm not
good.
mistaken, yeah,
Why?
he was the one that
Man,
incorporated
I
that.
do not get why people feel so down on frogs getting popular. I just think that you either play frogs as you enjoy the deck, and I think that you don't like playing against frogs because they can be uninteractive, and it's not. I don't think that skill decides a lot of like. I think good players are losing to frogs just because frogs are the way they are. That's it. Like that's just what I think.
Um, 3 rug, 3 Dyna, 3 chain disappearance.
Only
Yeah,
60% of your side for them, but it's probably worth it.
Well, if they become popular enough, then see that's the problem too. You always have something in the sideboard dedicated for frog deck because like it can just blow you out, and then you don't see one, and you dedicated 6 cards in a sideboard and you didn't use it. But now you're gonna see them, so I think it's probably fine to do that. Like,
Agreed.
yeah. Ronak said that he was using Junk and Hero Frog the week after RBET too. Oh, okay.
I remember
Well,
that.
doesn't
Yeah.
surprise me. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. You're always ahead of the curve when it comes to the deck.
frogs are boring and substitute is BS.
So yeah.
Tell them how you really feel.
All right, reversal. That's
Jason K says Guari definitely started the changes. Frogs gained the most optimization recently of almost any deck. Yeah, they really have. That and the Lightsworn deck since Worlds with the Christias. Yeah. It's still hard to say how the Chaos Fairy deck is going to shape the meta. Because, we've only seen it one tournament and won. So it could be a one-hit wonder, or it could actually just be better than normal Fairies. But we'll see.
so. I think it's just a matter of time before Karina wins the game here. Although we will watch it anyway.
It's turn 1.
I know. I'm just waiting. I've never been a huge fan of the Vayu deck, just the way it plays. Not my play style. I think the deck's good. I've always said that, but I don't think it's as good as it was because it just feels so minus sometimes. You just spend a lot of cards from your hand to try to play from the graveyard, which is obviously what the deck does. I just don't like. I like having 6, 7 cards in my hand. Maybe I should just play frogs because they always do. But I just never feel good playing Vayu and you like ditch Vayu, send Sirocco, send this, send that, and then next thing you know you have like no cards in your hand, but of course your graveyard's stacked. Just not the type. It's not my favorite deck. Not that I hate it, but I just don't think it can beat frogs. I just don't.
I agree. I'm the same way. I'd rather have cards in my hand than, to commit an Armageddon Knight to the field just to put something in the grave. So, that's almost never gonna. It's always gonna get run over or something,
Yeah. Real talk. Crow is underwhelming on everything but plague. Correct. And Crow does not stop frogs. I've said that as well. That's a flawed concept, just like Book of Life stopping frogs. Also flawed. Doesn't do enough. It doesn't do enough against the deck. Even so, game 1, sure, if they have a dead hand, you could hit hit the Treeborn out of the graveyard with a timed Book of Life, sure. But you have to hard draw Book of Life. They get to send 2 Treeborns pretty much instantly if they open Substitute, and or if they open a swap, they send 1. So they put Frog in the graveyard turn 1. You have to hard draw Book of Life. You also have to get the zombie in the graveyard, which they don't do because they bounce everything and or put it on the top of the deck or remove it. Same thing with DD Crow. And then game 2, if you do side decking crows, they put Burial in, and then you work the whole game trying to remove the frogs. They are still able to tribute over the dupe frogs because you can't kill them, can't run them over most of the time, so they can still do some tributing, and they play Battle Faders. And then they burial everything back after you spent the whole game trying to remove it all. So I don't think DD Crow is a very good card. Like, I think it's an option against frogs, but I don't think it's like side decking that in, you're going to have this favorable matchup all of a sudden. That's my opinion. I've felt that way for quite a while, and feel free to disagree, but.
No, I think it's better in zombies just because it's like you already play Book of Life, so you're basically playing 4 crows as opposed to every other deck that puts 2 or 3 in.
Correct.
So
Soul Release is probably better than Crow against frogs because you can hit like the dupes and the swap, so they can't just keep looping everything. But problem with Soul Release is if you don't see it, it's awful when they're looping a Caius or a Ryza, and you know, it's just got to be drawn early enough for it to even be impactful, I feel.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because that's the difference, right? Like you're saying that they can just send everything they want. They can just shuffle through the whole deck, whereas you have to draw everything that's an answer to that.
Correct. And then even when you answer it, is it still enough? And it's not enough a lot of the time. They're playing with a 20-card deck. Like,
Yeah.
thin their deck, they have 20 cards.
Yep.
Every side deck card is not going to be good if you don't draw it, though. Sure, but you have to side deck so many cards to have multiple answers against this deck because the deck is so resilient that it inherently just makes your deck even worse. What I'm saying is the deck is so resilient that there's really not an answer for it. Not that I found yet. There's side deck choices, but I just don't know if they're good enough. Sure, a skill drain turn 1 might be good, but they can still play around it. You know, where there's other decks where you can just side deck in cards and it just is devastating. Like, look at the Machina deck. You put in a Cyber Dragon, it's devastating. You know, you hit a DD Crow on a Pot of Avarice on a quick draw deck, it can be devastating because that's what the deck's really trying to do. Zombies,
Sure.
hit a DD Crow on a Book of Life or in the middle of a combo, it shuts it right down. I think it's a.
So
I think that's
we see a
bit of
rug on the
misconception.
Caius.
Siding less is better. Yeah, it's probably right, but you just have to see the cards, which is like any side, like you said, any side deck you need to be able to see the cards. But the cards that I think that we put in, just I don't know if they do enough. Like this Fossil Dyna seems to be a new technology to try to stop frogs. We'll see how it does here. So that's like a lot of people's first option, right? It's side deck and Dynas if you can play it.
I think most people, it's not an if anymore. They're finding out ways to try to play it regardless because it's just such a shutdown card.
Yep, I agree.
Such a good card.
It is.
Tough position now for Karina, actually, having to deal with 2 monsters with just that flip-flop set.
But this deck also side decks in Soul Exchange because they know you're putting in Dynas or Vanity Fiends.
That's side for the side, right?
Yep. It's resilient.
It's
It's
tough.
difficult to play against.
Very, very resilient and difficult, yeah.
Book of Moons too, right?
Yeah, I always side in a couple, main deck 1, side deck 2 sometimes.
Kaiku is really rare. So Kaiku could be an option, but you also have to be able to get the attack off. And Kaiku, last time I checked, has 1,800 attack, and Dupe Frogs have 2,000 defense.
That is true.
And they play Threatening Roars and Battle Faders. So unless you play...
Yeah, it's
like,
really hard.
Soulsman
It's really,
talked
really
to
hard.
me and said, rush recklessly on a Kaiku so you can run over the Monarch. I was like,
Or shrink or something,
That could be really advanced technology.
Shrink.
Shrink too, yes.
Yeah.
We're in a side deck Kaiku and Shrink in a zombie deck.
What's that?
We're gonna side deck Kaiku and Shrink in our zombie deck to play against frogs.
Wait, did she send?
Yes.
Yeah, so if she has a frog in here, I think she has to send here. No? Or is it you can?
You can.
When this guy is summoned, you can send 1 level. Okay.
Uh-oh, we got a little...
Yeah, no
We got a tussle going on.
Yeah, we got a little something. She searched the deck, so now Pina's gonna be like, well, you did activate the effect by searching. But, hopefully play continues and we see what happens.
Well, that Fossil Dyna did very good here. Let's see. Could summon it next turn and just run over the little frog that flips around. That's a possibility.
You could.
I know, yes, Snack. I actually was talking to him before the RBET. I was considering like a different deck, and he is 100% being honest when he says rush recklessly. He is teching it. He feels it's better than Shrink. If you use swap effect and have none in deck, you have to send from field. Okay, so that is what has to happen. So she has to send from field or hand?
Supposed to send from hand.
Send from field.
Oh, from field, sorry.
Is that like mandatory? Because if that's the case, then someone needs to make sure that's done appropriately. I just don't know the ruling on it. Does she have to send from her hand if she summons a frog and activates the effect? Is that what it is? Technically, yeah. Or field. So can someone message her? She's technically supposed to do that before this game gets out of control. Like, I don't think it's like a gentleman's or gentle gals agreement. I think that's how the card has to be, right? If she activated the effect, then she has to resolve the effect. Okay. Pause.
Okay.
JG, can you pause?
Yep.
I don't want this to be done legit. Like, you can't. We're not gonna. If it's a take back because it was a misclick or and something that's doesn't matter. If it's mandatory, then we have to do it.
Okay, so she activated swaps effect, so she has to send from the field.
Okay. So then she can, yeah. Before we have to redo 7 turns, let's just stop this here.
Caught it at a
It's
good
already
time,
out of
even
control
though
because flip flop bounced 2 cards. Oh, great.
it is a little out of control, but
Okay,
it's probably
well-
not irreversible.
If is it irreversible or not irreversible? We had to do this last time.
Manatee.
Judge,
Judge.
help.
However he rules this is how he rules it. If he says it's accepted game state or whatever, then that's fine too. But
Karina said, okay.
it wasn't misclick. Someone said.
Okay, Manatee said, I say accepted game state.
Okay, then that's it. We're accepted game
But
state.
Karina said it's no big deal. I can do it. So
Yeah, but like, what does she got to send from then? The field? But then it like reverses the cards that sent back and everything. Whatever Manatee judge rules is what we're gonna do. Wasn't a misclick. Was looking at definitely activate the effect. But
okay.
So what did Manatee say? It's accept the game state. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, accept the game state. It's how we're doing it. We already did turns and flip things. Unfortunately,
Flip things.
we flipped things and did all that. So the judge ruled accept the game state. We're moving on. That's how we do it in this tournament. We're not going to spend all 5 weeks trying to figure this all out. So unfortunately, missed play in the finals. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's actually a huge swing, but got away with it.
Goes to show you that you don't have to be a perfect player to play frogs. Can make mistakes. The deck is very resilient. You can still win.
That is for sure.
I think we need to restart the whole tournament. Yeah. We've been playing for 5 hours or whatever.
This one's looking pretty ugly.
Honestly, it
Let's
doesn't
see if
probably
I-
make much of a difference, does it? Maybe. I don't know.
What, that play? Well, I
Yeah.
think a little bit, because she probably would have had to send her own swap frog, and then when she flipped the flip flop, it would have either sent the Dinah or the Caius, and she couldn't attack over the other one. And then he could have summoned Trooper next turn, attacked over the frog, and kept Dinah on the field. But then Trooper probably would have got Rise. The frog player is definitely still way ahead either way, but
Right. So just a 1 Armageddon in the graveyard.
yeah, it's not a good value turbo graveyard.
No, he needs
Caius, Card Trooper, and Fossil Dinah. A lot of normal summon monsters and 2 mystery cards that probably aren't looking so hot right now. This might be the last turn for Pina, actually, the way it's going.
Oh,
Card Trooper. Oh boy.
Gotta hit something.
Oh, there's a brain control. He needed that.
Yeah, only 2 darks. Yeah, that's rough.
It's an easy mistake to make. Same as James activating charge after siding out Rekos. I know one James, and that person does not make mistakes, so that can't be the same guy I'm thinking of.
That's it.
That was it. Okay, congratulations to
Congrats.
Karina winning the 50-person Beast Mode Circuit Series tournament.
Wow.
With frogs. Like we expected.
Hooray!
Hooray, frogs win. We got to stay on bias.
Frog.
Karina's been winning or has been playing frogs for some time now. And so good to see that she was able to win the event.
Congrats, Karina.
Top 4 players. Yes, congrats. Of course, I didn't ever say it. So the top 4 players are going to get a role in the Discord server. They're going to be invited to the Beast Mode Circuit Championship, which we'll have later down the road. It was cool to be able to play a bigger tournament. I'm not sure if we'll be able to do this again. We can see. I'm not trying to compete with RBETs or anything like that. Today was just kind of a spur of the moment event. So I appreciate everybody coming out and especially hanging out in the chat and all the participants and all players who played. Of course,
Thank you guys.
big shout out to Manatee for running the tournament. He was actually going to play, but he is judging, and I don't even know how to use the bot, but he figures all that out. And of course, big shout out to JG and the Pokey Rapper for commentating.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This was amazing.
I will have the top 8 deck lists. I'm going to do top 8 deck lists posted. They will also be on the Format Library website because we use the bot and we're kind of affiliated with, well, Jazz is in the server and everything. So they will be on the Format Library website, and I will do a video with the top 8 deck list probably, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. Again, congrats to Karina winning with, what type of frogs was that? Was that the
Diva
frogs?
Frog.
Diva frogs.
Diva Frogs.
Frogs are the best deck. So at this point, I'm going to answer some questions and can wrap this tournament up. Right? Let's check the bracket here. Check the standings. And there it is. These are your top 8 players. Top 4 we will give the roll to and invites to the tournament at the end. Let's see. Congrats. Frogs the best deck. Good job, Karina. Yes. Diva Frogs. Congrats. Karina swap sending from field is how frog combo draws with poison frog. Yeah, so there's a little bit of misplays, but it happens. All of us misplay.
Correct.
We are never perfect. Anybody have any questions? If not, I think we're just gonna.
So just to recap, that means that 2 frog decks made top 8, right? Dimitri and Karina.
We can look at the top 8 here. We had Dimitri, Karina, 2 frogs. Yes, there was 2 frogs, 1 value turbo, 1 dragon, 1 hero fusion gate deck. What was?
Yep. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a hero deck.
What was this?
Hero gate or whatever. Vayu.
Vayu, Maple, Mr. Maple was on Lightsworn, and Xeris was actually on Zombies.
Yep.
Is this the final standings?
Sure looks like it.
Yeah. And yeah. So obviously
Very
to win
cool.
this is a single elimination tournament. So Karina won 6 rounds actually. 6-0. So like I said, I predicted that likely frogs would top RBET, and this is likely what would have happened. 6-0 right here would have been a top in the RBET tournament. Obviously that didn't happen today, but next week. 4 crows in the top 8, 2 in the top 4, 1 in top 1. There you go. Crow's Nest was tearing
in the
up this
top
tournament.
1.
It looks like
Oh my gosh.
there was no Ring of Destruction in the top 8, but they weren't like highly represented. I think Cameron played and Hydro Pump. I don't know. It's Chico, I think, is on the team as well. So,
Yes, he is.
And I picked J4 to win the whole event just randomly, but he did not.
It happens.
I'm going to answer a couple more questions here. People are still hanging out. It's murder out here. People are going to side heavy for frogs now at the RBT. They should be siding heavy for frogs before the RBT. Like, if you're not prepared for frogs, you're going to lose 100%, because there are going to be even more people that play the deck, and even at basic level of play, they can still beat you. Swap, send dupe from field to make money. So Rognok is just pointing out or giving tips on the frog deck because he's the best frog player. And yes, please like, comment, subscribe if you guys want to play in this tournament. They take place in this Discord right here. The Discord, Beast Mode Discord server. I will post the link again. I don't even know how to do that. Let's do this. Playing with one monitor here. Post it in here. Boom. Join the Discord server, and that's it. In between the really large tournaments. What are we saying here? I really like that these tournaments give people more info on the meta in between the big tournament. Yeah, I'm not sure how far apart the Deck Devastators really. I don't know when the next one of those will be. And RBT, kind of I think there's like 5 planned so far for this year, or I think 5, right?
Yeah, 5. Just to clarify, we're going to be posting the top 8 deck list to the channel, correct? Or the Discord?
Yeah, to the Discord.
Yeah, top 8 or top 4?
Discord, I'm not sure. I think we'll just do top 4 in Discord, and I'll just do a video on top 8 just to shout out some of the other deck lists.
Okay.
Thanks. No problem, Karina. I think it was fun for everybody. Of course, short notice, but we still got 50 players, so that's cool. Maybe again, we'll have to see where this goes down the road. Maybe we can run a larger tournament at some point. We definitely have the bot that's capable of doing it, and as long as people hang out and play and watch the videos, then I'll keep running them. So top 8 will be on Format Library. Yep, the deck list will be posted, and I'll also post them on the channel, and they will be posted and pinned on the Discord server in there. I'll show everybody on stream here on this Discord server here. They are posted here. Winning deck lists. They will be posted.
They will be.
This was last week's or 2 weeks ago. These are the top 2. And yeah. I think on that note, anybody got anything to say before we close?
Sonny says, let me see this. Sonny said he feels for you. It's really sad that you don't have fun playing against frogs.
Yeah, I don't. But how many people? I don't know. I can take a poll. Do a lot of people enjoy playing against frogs? I don't know. You know what I mean?
No,
it's just
I don't
because
think anyone.
It's just uninteractive, and it's not a very skillful match. Like, I don't think that if you play, and this is a matter of opinion, I don't think that if you sit down and play something, like, you could be the better player, and it does not mean that you're going to beat frogs. It doesn't. Just because of the way the deck plays. That's how I feel. It's just a matter of opinion. And there's other people in this Discord here, in this call, who play frogs, and they agree they don't like to play against the deck. So again, I don't fault people for playing it. It's a great deck. Look at it. Look what just happened. It's resilient. It's you can make mistakes with the deck and still win, and you can beat players that are playing that are higher level or elite players. You can still beat them because your deck just is so good. Snack says I generally don't set dates for deck events way in the future because it allows me to be behind my schedule around. Yeah, I agree with that because you have to have people help run the tournament. It's just too hard. But maybe one day I'll start trying the frog deck because again, if you can't beat them, join them. And right now they beat almost every deck, game 1 at least. And then side decking, you have a pretty good matchup against just about everything. I feel like, am I wrong? I could be wrong. Let me hear from the frog players in the chat. What do you guys think? What is frog's weakest matchup? What, as a frog player, when you sit down at the table, what deck is it that you never want to see?
They were saying earlier it was Lightsworn and Dragon Turbo.
Yeah. Why? Because those 2 decks, well, Dragon Turbo can be even less interactive than your own. They can literally beat you without you getting to play a card. And Lightsworn plays a bunch of cards that can swarm you and not allow you to special summon your frog.
Right.
So
Diego said Machina.
Wreck frogs. So I think that's one of those situations where, in theory, they win, and I think that they do have a decent matchup against the frogs. But it can also go the other way. I think the frog deck can win just depending on how the Gladiator Beast player opens up. Like, I don't think it's an extremely hard counter. Like, as a zombie player, I think frogs are extremely hard counter to the deck. Matter of opinion, I played the deck for a long time. I played zombies. Maybe it's my play style. Could be I play very slow, maybe. But when I sit down and play frogs, it's going to be an uphill battle. Machina?
Definitely for that matchup. Yeah, I think Machina is a really good matchup against the frog deck. I think Fortress just having 25 to outlaw the Monarchs, and you can't even target it with the Monarch effects because then it plucks a card from your hand.
Definitely.
I think that's definitely a good matchup. And they can side in Skill Drain, Soul Taker, stuff like that. That's what knocked me out of Deck Devastators, actually, was Machina in round 7. I think that's a pretty hard matchup for frogs.
I think, actually, at one point, I don't think so now. I think the frog decks are too resilient, but I think Quick Draw with Turbo Warrior and the Drill Warrior isn't out. But now they have junk synchrons and they synchro. It's not just summon a frog monarch or monarch every turn. So I'm not even sure Quick Draw is able to play against them.
Yeah, with the variants now coming out, it's just keeps evolving.
Most definitely. Glad Beast. Cameron says, if you Caius the Fortress, you do not care about them seeing your hand. That's probably right. Snack, in my experience, Monarchs destroy the set machines. Yeah, that's the problem, because it's the same thing with zombies. You have to set a bunch of stuff, and they just keep monarching you. Of course, if the frogs don't draw those, then you can play, but often you can just Brio or Monarch the field. Yeah. So my closing thoughts. I think frogs are the best deck in the format, in my opinion. I think they are at this point. I think they're even better than Blackwings. I'm going to say it.
Wow.
I think they're better than Blackwings. I think that we're heading towards the frog invasion. I think they're going to be everywhere, and I think they're too resilient. And I expect that they're going to top next week, and maybe even more than 2 of them.
That's possible.
I don't think Black Wings by any stretch of imagination is bad. I'm just saying I think in my tier video, I'm giving you a sneak peek. I think frogs are probably the best deck.
Wow.
We just witnessed it. How resilient the deck was. It was never in a losing position ever. Did we ever wonder if the deck was going to lose at all?
No,
it just looked dominant
the entire time. Yeah.
There was even misplays that took place in the game, and it was dominant.
Yeah, very much so.
So that's my closing statement, and I'm glad that everybody got to play today and that we can make this happen. So keep up in the Discord, and we will maybe plan something big like this in the future. Who knows? So at this time, I think I'm going to close out and see y'all.